Alright, my friends. What's good? It has been a few days again. Yo, what's up everybody? How's it going this fine day? Less than a week left to the expansion, guys. And today we have an action new-packed day. It's gonna be crazy, guys. There is a bunch of press reviews coming out for people that have played the early access press version of this game. That is gonna be in about 1.5 hours. So it's gonna be crazy. There's a good chance today we will know much more about skill trees, about the leveling, like about all this kind of stuff, man. Like, I can't wait to jump into it and then finally like start, look, you know, checking out more builds and what we might be able to do, how we might be able to start, and what's going on in the expansion, man. Let's go. Hope everybody is good, man. No, the main game, guys, is on 28th. It's not coming out today. It's coming out on 28th. Today, there is like a lot of news coming out about this, right? By the way, look at the background, my friends. We have Lilith now. Look at this. I cooked on it. Do you see Lilith glowing? Dang, dude. It's so good. We got like a little bit of an upgrade to the background. I'm also going to get even more upgrades in the next days. So those are gonna be all as well. Yeah, it's gonna be fantastic, man. The Blessed Mother is glowing and she's making a big comeback, it seems, in the expansion. So that's gonna be wild, guys. Wild. Yo, we're also live on YouTube, by the way. For those of you who missed me on YouTube, we're back live on YouTube. If you want to check it out, leave a like, leave a comment, helps a lot. All people are blasting, man. What's up, YouTube? Dude, yeah, it's good, man. It's good. Oh man, it's gonna be a good day, guys. I finished so much of my RL quest line, and today, guys, we will look at hopefully skill trees and like just a bunch of other stuff, man. Like I did post like so much stuff about the cube as well. That's already posted. Kodo, my friend, yo, tier 3 for 31 months. What a guy. Wait, I think I disabled my alerts because I did have the Blizzard interview as well. That's coming out soon. Okay, now I see it. Now I see it. I have a full interview with the developers, with Art Peshkov, lead systems design, and we talked a bunch about the cube. I can't spoil it to you yet, guys. It's gonna come out on Friday after the dev stream. There is, man, it was great, dude. Like, we got to know like a lot more about the cube's endgame and stuff. It's yeah. Actually, I did already make a video about everything that we know so far. Let me see if I can find this. I posted this on YouTube as well. Yeah, it's right here, this video. System into the game. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. There's a ton of Lord of Hatred information out there, and today I want to show you all the Horadric Cube. Yeah, I already showcased all of those that we know already. And let me put this under exclamation mark cube. I don't think I have command like this. Oh, we can make a timer, yeah. All Horadric Cube recipes. When we do explained. I also have some more gameplay I can show you today, which I recorded. It's gonna be pretty sick. Yo, we have a ton of stuff coming. Yes. Yeah, guys, how do you like the mustache? It's going. We gotta grow like the true barbarians. Yo, what's up? What's good? Dude, we have Lilith glowing in the background, man. Like, ooh. Embargo fällt in 2 Stunden. Warte mal, I'm gonna do countdown. We'll do a countdown. Wait, this timer is wrong. It should be 1:45. 1 hour, 45 minutes. Yeah, we'll talk about a lot of stuff, guys, in 1 hour and 45 minutes. Better with the mustache? Hey, let's go. Oh, I can't wait, dude. Moin, 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 meine aktiven Freunde. Yes. So much stuff. Developer stream is on Thursday, guys. Today, there's like a lot of people that played an early like a press review, and there's a bunch of like information coming out at 6 p.m. my time, which is in 1 hour and 40 minutes from now. Toto, yes. Let's go. I like the mustache. Hey, let's go. Yeah. We will go over like a lot of the known information, like a lot of stuff that people missed here. Like for example, here, given the war plans with activity points and stuff like that, it's very exciting, man. The new Endgame, dude. We're gonna be cooking on this. There's gonna be a lot of cooking to do. That's for sure. I mean, there's just always cooking. Like it's gonna be so crazy, guys. Yeah, we'll take a look at the sets. See, dude. The freaking sets. Getting the barb look on. That's right. The barb look is crazy, dude. Yes. Okay, let's go over some news, guys. We already have so many news, dude. Okay. Did bookmark some stuff on X, so we can go over like what the press like is putting out. New Diablo just arrived. People getting the good stuff, man. We also upgraded the background. I will have a bigger upgrade even coming, guys. So it's gonna be crazy. Ich freue mich riesig echt auch. Today is gonna be very sick, guys. Pretty sure we will be able to cook a lot of stuff today as well. Do you feel it's gonna be still fast to level to end game? I think it's gonna be a bit slower, which I'm actually for. I hope it's not gonna be as fast, you know. Like it can't be too fast, man. We had this before where it was way too fast. Oh yeah, here we have the necro skill tree, but I will let me see. I have my likes here, I think. Likes. Oh yeah, by the way, people put this out. Did you see this? The official launch time or what? I'll clip this. Apple Torch with the Prime. I mean, that would mean Berlin, which is where I'm from, basically. I mean, I'm from Germany, not directly Berlin, but it's 1 in the morning for us. Jesus, man. Apple Torch with the Prime. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think this might be it, huh? This looks very official. It's at 7 p.m. New York. I remember like last time it was in the night as well. So, any changes talking about for Rogue? Or there's gonna be a lot of changes for the Rogue for sure. I mean, every class, guys, is gonna get like completely changed, basically. Updates today, yeah. Updates today. I can't write it yet. It's in 1 hour and 40 minutes, guys. One in the morning on I mean, it's on the 27th. Like, can't you read? Like, it says it on the screenshot here from Cliptis, which is obviously super official. What do you mean? Like, it's April, guys. Okay, time zones are complicated. So that will mean that Europe, that America gets to play a day early. Rigged. Man, those poor people in Sydney, they can only play at 10 in the morning. It's so unfair, yeah. Get the police. Guys, time zones are very difficult. Everybody is starting at the same, like, minute. But it might be different in your local time zone. Like, hello? It's not really, like, too complicated. Well, I guess it is. Captain Feldins, da ist er. Yo, Alter, Grüße gehen raus. Wir haben nachher noch ein paar Holy-Sachen, aber erstmal hier das gute Quellwasser von Bad Meinberger. Grüße. Cheers. Boah, aber so ein gutes Feldins würde ich auch nehmen. Aber kein Bier vor 4. Oh, ist ja schon nach 4. Guys, Midnight Release. Yeah, happy as a child, dude. Yeah, it's Christmas, guys. It's Christmas for the existing classes. Thank you. Also, Sketchy, for the Prime, my friend. Oh, wait. Somebody revealed the touch grass. Guys, look at this. Look what I got. Do you know this green stuff? Yo, it might be poisonous because it's so green. I touched some grass, dude. Can't tell this to me now, huh? It does not work. I can't touch the grass. I don't even have to leave my chair. It's easy. Servers are not gonna hold on launch. Okay, okay. The Kuras tribute. What's the news today? No, the live stream is already confirmed. Today is all the early reviews. We're gonna get ratings for the game. We're gonna get new information. I don't know if we're gonna get anything about the story though. Like we'll see. I'm hoping like a showcase of some classes, skill trees, and all this kind of stuff. I will need your help today, guys, because this is basically gonna be the Wild West on the internet. Because I don't know, there's like, let's say 100 websites that had access to, I don't know the number. Like it might be 10, might be 100. Like I don't know. I think it's a lot that have access to this press release. Like there's a bunch of people that posted this on X. Like I've seen this multiple times. That people are already playing Lord of Hatred right now in the early press release. I don't know how much they have here, but let me see here. Like there's a lot of outlets. Like also some outlets I don't even like really heard about before. Just to give you an example, here. Look. For those of you who are wondering about Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred. 3 people working on Lord of Hatred content. We have decided as a group to delay our full review. So they are waiting. But there's a lot of people that are dropping stuff here. At this time, 9 AM PST, that is today. Kali Koli, hey, thank you so much for the support, man. Thanks for the gifted subs. And Mr. Drosh with the Prime. Hey, let's go. Yo, that's sick, my man. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Danke für deine Arbeit. Ja, immer gerne. So, guys, we can expect a ton of news today. I don't know if you see this on X. Like, there's like so many people that said they are playing Vessel of Hatred, like right now in early access press. I should have bookmarked a couple, but there were a lot. Harry Potter and the Chamber of Snakes. The fuck is this? Yeah, that's crazy. Danke für die Arbeit, yo. What time is the release date for Africa? Guys, this is not like highly official, right? This is from Cliptis. Africa. I don't know. I know Istanbul. What is? I don't know the time zone for Africa. What time zone is in Africa? It should be like similar, no? I'm not sure. I would say it's in the morning for Africa, but I don't know. Wait, you can play early access? No, only press can play early access. Yeah, I don't know, like, what would this be in Kenya? Like, you just Google 1 AM CEST to your time zone. There's a time zone converter online, guys. Yeah, mortals can't play, only press. Only on the press server. Wasn't it supposed to be on the 23rd? Guys, on the 23rd is the dev live stream. Today is the press release. The press, like, they're gonna release a bunch of stuff. Today, the press can talk about the game that they played, yes? Basically. Not about all, it seems. Like, they were talking it here. They can't talk... Okay, guys. So what we can expect today, guys. No guides or full story. Like, I don't think we're going to get many story spoilers. Q&A with the devs. Tons of Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred articles. This kind of stuff. Review, not the full review, not the endgame review and stuff. Q&As, this kind of stuff. Like, but we will have to scour the internet, guys, because it's gonna drop on like many different websites. I'm pretty sure IGN is gonna post something again today. They've been posting a lot of stuff already. Oh, hey, what actually, like, I saw there was a new trailer as well. Yo, they dropped a new trailer. This is like this. Oh, this is so good, man. This is from Brazil, I think. Brazil trailer. Like, listen to this, man. Listen to this. It's a priest.
Padre, eu não busco perdão. Pecado é o meu caminho.
What's he doing?
Eu vi mortais erguerem-se à luz e os guiei em sua queda diante da escuridão. O ódio é a minha bênção. E aqueles que acreditam poder resistir ao inevitável, eu os convido a me enfrentar.
Bro. He's ready to game the priest. Bro, what a setup! 28th of April, guys. That's in 1 week. Bro, it sounds so demonic.
Eu não busco perdão. Pecado
He's summoning the devil himself, dude. This is a real priest?
Erguerem-se à luz e os guiei em sua queda diante
POE
da
teaser?
escuridão.
What?
O ódio é a minha bênção.
Man, that's crazy.
E aqueles que acreditam poder resistir ao inevitável,
Lilith shall
eu
return.
os convido a me
Father
enfrentar.
George. Bro, he gaming. I turned on the subtitle. Yeah, it's time to log in, guys. 1 more week. Confess your sins. Yeah, they dropped this on Diablo Portuguese. Let's go, dude. That's crazy.
Yo-yo.
By the way, my friends, if you want to watch on YouTube, we're also live on YouTube now. Here we go. Leave a like, leave a comment, helps a lot. When's Diablo coming? I don't know, but they have Lilith coming, right? I guess you saw that. This one you saw.
I gave my children a world
Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert!
and the strength to make it their own. And all I have to show for it is you.
Well, I don't see the realm. W. Yeah, we'll fight, alright? And she looks so sick with the wings. Never seen her expand them. Crazy. Blessed mother. Yeah, guys, we have a ton of news. 1 hour and 30 minutes. 28, the timings. Guys, like, this is not official timings, but this is based on last expansion from what Cliptis showed you. I don't know. Okay, he said, I took the time to take the old Diablo launch map and upgrade it. If you're welcome. Looking forward to. Yeah, it's officially super official. It's speculation. What kind of news? Like all of it. Like all the press news are gonna come today. I don't actually know like exactly what kind. Like it depends on what they will show. We can get a pretty good hint here. Dev Q&A, tons of a lot of Reddit related reviews and articles and this kind of stuff. I really like the Diablo series. I mean, they should do a Netflix series. That would be so sick. Yo, first time involved PvP, but kinda done with the league. Starting now, Diablo 4 of the XP will launch to continue from there. Any point of starting now? I mean, you can like get to know the game like right now, and then like next week you can like fully like go into starting like a fresh character and everything. But yeah, welcome in, man. Thanks for the hype train. Pain skills way too strong. Unofficial official map, guys. Not the official, but the unofficial map. Yeah, the priest is going crazy. Keep calm and solo self-found. I mean, yeah, you can do that. They actually have a solo self-found mode coming. Embargo is in 1 hour and 29 minutes. We'll have to like double check like what's all going on. You found those to be interesting. Lived on the coast and a lot of Xbox Series went to the store. The release date, I remember it came out on the 7th. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. That this was the case for Vessel of Hatred. The official release date was on the 8th, but in America, guys, in America, it's coming out a day earlier because of the time zone differences. That was for Vessel of Hatred. I don't know if the SSF will be in the new expansion, but Blizzard has confirmed that they are working on the solo self-found mode. We don't know if it's going to be there. The dev stream is going to be on Thursday, guys. Today we'll have the press. There's a launch event in Sao Paulo happening. Brazilian streamers will be there. Yeah, man, Brazilian community is huge in Diablo, right? That's crazy. Yeah, we've also seen like a bunch of basically aspects revealed here. I don't know if you guys have seen like this kind of stuff here. The countdown timer is for all the news today. You'll see, guys. When the timer is down, you'll see. I don't know exactly what's coming. But there is a lot. Yeah, Brazilian community, W Brazil, man. I have some dirt on my face. Wait, what? How does that happen? Wait, you have dirt on your face? Nah, that can't be me. That might be you. Give me the Warlock right now, dude. Right now. Yeah, should we grow it more? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know yet. We'll see. The new bar build. Let's go. The video in Portuguese translated by you priest, I don't want to forgive. Sin is my path. I saw mortals rising with the light and guide them against the darkness. The hatred is my blessing. And the ones that they can persist the inevitable. I invite you to fight me. Fight! This is a video of me playing, but not right now. Like, I have my hands free, you know? Like, this is previously recorded. Look at the demon, man. Like, this is one of my favorite skills. Like, look at the hands, dude. Here. Bro. Hands. Bearded Barb, but I need to start... Guys, are we going to start Barb or are we going to start Warlock? I'm very hyped for the Barb skill tree rework. Greetings from Brazil. Yo, Brazil going on, man. Brazil has huge Diablo communities. Fucking crazy. Yes. People are logging in from Brazil. Everyone is gonna be a warlock. I think existing classes have quite some hype as well with the new stuff. Don't you think? I want to see like Warlock, like ultra endgame. We haven't really like been able to see like ultra endgame yet. Vega is Necromancer? No, I already talked to Vega. Vega is in my starter group. Vega is definitely playing Warlock. We have Mekuna on Warlock, Rob on Warlock, Vega on Warlock, and Valle on Paladin. So triple Warlock. But I might do Barb at some point. Like after like a day or two, I might go Barb. I just really want to see the Barb, man. We need spin to win to be good. Dude, like those hands are so sick. You're one of my favorite streamers. And thanks, guys. There's many awesome creators, but let's go. Thanks for tuning in. Yo, we cooking. You have a tier list? I will have a tier list, but I think the tier list, like the best builds, is gonna be very hard this time without playing. Because usually, guys, we have a PTR, right? We played the builds at least a little bit on the PTR. So we'll know like roughly how it's looking from the PTR. This time we don't have this. I will still try to make a tier list like draft, just with my best guess based on the information that is available, right? But you need to always take any tier list with a big grain of salt, because there's not been a PTR. We don't know exactly, like the expansion is completely changing the game. I will have a tier list draft, and I will have a tier list video and all this stuff. I will have a tier list in my cheat sheet. We will build this over the next days. I think I will start like after the dev stream. The dev stream is on the 23rd, so we'll get even more information on the 23rd. And then I will use this weekend, the upcoming weekend, to make the tier list and make my starter build. I already decided kind of which build I'm going to start with. It's I'm like 95% locked in on my starter build. And my starter build is going to be Abyss. Abyss Shadowclaw. I already made a video about this. I mean, this is like 90% safe. Maybe it's going to change if, I don't know, they announce something crazy today. Later, like in 1 hour, they announce something on the dev stream, right? Like that's going to change the build. But yeah, the weekend I will use this. But like this is most likely going to be my starter build. Like look at this thing like going around you. It's going to be this year pretty much. Yeah, we don't know like the set items. We don't know a lot, but we do know the skill tree kinda for the Warlock. So yeah, are we going to be playing something like this basically? This is what I'm planning right now, right? Like this is the main skill that I will be using. I like this skill the most as well. Yeah, and I do have some excellent gameplay if you want to see. I mean, I showcase this a bunch. Yeah, this skill has a lot of multipliers. Look, Dread Claws. Damage. Like, this is just like big multi, or you play this one, where it's also like around your demon for another multi. That's already like pretty huge. I mean, there's other cool skills like this. I think Hell Fracture. Hell Fracture has crazy potential to beat it as well. I just made a Hell Fracture build as well. Those are all extremely good. Like, there's a lot of good stuff, but yeah, we'll have to see. This is the demon build right now. Yeah, look, many miss this. You get a demonic swipe. Wait, let me see when I have this. You see, this demonic swipe is one of the few sources that we could find that generates any dominance. Right, 4 dominance per hit on this one. That's pretty crazy. They upgrade the skill tree, the skill twig to a skill branch. Yeah, they did. I really like the new skill trees. I think it looks fantastic. I mean, obviously we'll have to see how it plays more in practice. I only played a couple hours, and I'm really curious, you know, on the existing classes and their new skill trees. Like, that's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be really crazy. PTR, there is no PTR. PTR is in like 2 months or so, I would say, for the next season. Guys, the press has already played. There's gonna be a lot of people posting a lot of stuff in 1 hour. So there ain't gonna be a PTR anymore. The game is launching in 7 days, like in 1 week, basically, right? 1 week from now, 7 days. Ooh. The expansion starts with the new season, yes. Oh, let me get my drink, guys. This is the Hell Warlock. One sec. We have something new to show. This. Okay, I'll show this to you in a sec. I'm not ready. Cooking. And I got so many packages the last days, it's crazy. All of them. No PTR, what the fuck, dude? I think it's cool if we go in with like a lot more mystery than usual, right? Okay, guys, Holy has been cooking a lot. They have some pretty cool stuff here I want to show you quickly. They now have like syrups, which is pretty cool. Look at this, like they have like a ton of flavors. This is usually like sugar-free, and they have these syrup drinks now. You can basically like make your own dose with these. Like you can open these. And then it's like mixing them with water, but it mixes it automatically in this shaker, which is gonna be insane. I tried this yesterday and it was really good. Sugar-free, man, that's insane, man. And yeah, they have a ton of flavors. I think I'm gonna go for peach today. It's insane, like they come with this bottle and this insane syrups. It tastes really sick, man. I did this, I tried one yesterday. I was so good, man. So it's very simple. You have this. You just slot the syrup in here. Obviously, you have to open it. Not enough dominance. Not enough. Alright, that's so good. And then you just put the lid back on. And then you have some stuff here where you can just basically go for how much flavor do you want. And obviously, the answer is yes. I want all the flavor. So this is gonna be the peach. All the flavor, man. All the flavor is what we want. Yeah. Easy. All the flavor. They have like iced teas, energy drinks. Just so much good stuff from Holy, guys. Like usually it's a powder, but now they have syrups as well. So that's the new stuff here. If you want to support the stream, guys, or you want to like you know, test some nice drinks while supporting the stream, you get 10% off with code ROB. Usually they have this, like this is one of my favorite flavors lately. This is like normal ones with a powder, like the blue raspberry. It's insane. Okay, let's try the mango peach, man. Cheers, my friend. Oh man, yeah, it's so good. So it's like super easy. Like it basically like just this bottle and the syrup is in there, and you can like put the dose yourself. No overdose, guys. Don't go for a holy overdose. Yeah, they're also gonna like on launch, guys. I'll pretty much be blasting for 30 hours, something like this, 30 something hours, and yeah, we're gonna be rocking some holy energy. It makes the hair grow easily. I don't know, man, but it makes you more efficient. Yes, I don't know about the hair, dude. Like. Yeah, my sister gonna be here again. Like, Dee's gonna be blasting. So I'm gonna be streaming 30 hours on launch. Then I'm gonna sleep for 8 hours. And my sister is gonna play for like 8, 9 hours until I'm back. And guys, so you know me, I'm not big on the lore. Like, I'm gonna be skipping some parts of the lore, right? Like, if you wanna watch all the cutscenes, that ain't me. I'm gonna be rushing to hopefully the whatever. I mean, I don't want to fight Mephisto's cat or Mephisto's dog again, right? We want to fight the real Mephisto. So I'm going to try to like basically rush to the final, like whatever the fight's going to be. I hope it's going to be Mephisto. And then we're going to watch the final cutscene, and then we're going to go to the end game. That's my plan. But I'm not going to watch every cutscene on my stream. Like, if you want to do that, like, obviously, like, I think you, like, if you really, like, into the lore, I think the cutscenes are amazing. And I will definitely watch them a bit later. But for me, I want to go to the end game. I want to see what the end game is. I want to go there. I want to blast, you know? So that's my plan right now. But I will watch the final cutscenes. Do you think that plan is good, guys? Like, we'll skip the in-game cutscene and I want to see, like, the final cinematic, you know? So you will get spoiled, guys. Yo. Ragnar Lovebrook. Let's go. Thanks for the support, man. Yeah, this cutscene, I want to see the final cutscenes. Like, what's happening? Like, is there going to be Diablo appearing? Is it going to be Bale? Is it, like, are we going to, like, defeat Mephisto completely? Or, like, how is it going to look like? What's happening with Lilith? Like, what the fuck? So, yeah. I'm going to go all the way to the end, guys. We're here to blast, not for the lore. That's the spirit, my man. Cheers. I mean, I don't mind the lore, but, like, I'm not fully into it. So I'm not going to watch all the in-game cutscenes. I'm going to be playing Abyss. Like a Shadow Claw Abyss. Red Claws. I don't know exactly how I level, but that depends on what the information. Like, we're going to get a ton of information, guys, in 1 hour. So probably going to make a bit more educated guess. Yo, Lord British. Have a great day, Rob. Hey, thanks. We will, man. This is going to be sick today. I cannot wait. IGN releasing info. I'm pretty sure IGN is going to release some info as well. I don't know for sure, but like, I mean, like, IGN had early access, and there's like a bunch of people that had early access, like from press, right? This is me playing from a bit ago. But what do you mean? Like the press embargo, that might be even more news. Like, they actually can tell us if the game's good. You know what I mean? Which I hope it is. Can do Diablo 4. Lord of Hatred. Something went wrong, great. It doesn't work. Hey, Hephaestus, thank you so much, man. Let's go. Appreciate the support, guys. If you have Amazon Prime, you can support the stream for free and get no more ads as well. You need to give the best builds fast, I understand. Content, my friend, but I'm a big fan of the lore. Yeah. But I think if you really want to experience the story, you shouldn't necessarily watch a stream. Because chances are, if you watch a stream on launch, you will get spoiled. And I think then it's better to just play the story by yourself and, you know, don't watch a stream, because then, like, they might not be aligned with your story progress, right? They might be ahead of you, and then you get spoiled. So I'm thinking in this case, best case scenario, you will you'll chill a bit, and you're gonna be like, you know, like just play the story on your own. Because the story and the cutscenes, I mean, that's one of the strongest points of Blizzard games usually, right? Especially the cinematics. Like, they're all just like, man, they're fire usually. Like, they're insane. Cutscenes like that, insane. Yeah, you can speedrun the... I like that as well. You play through the game, and then later on somebody is like cutting together all the cutscenes, put it on YouTube, and then you can just watch a whole movie. You just get some popcorn, you watch a movie. In einer Stunde ist Press-Release. Press Release. I don't know why I can't filter. Wait. Wait, what is this? Wait a sec. There's a new post. The end. Wait. Who this? Every story has a beginning.
Mother of Sanctuary. Let me take to the rebirth of Lilith, Mother of Sanctuary.
It's from Diablo official
It all
account.
began with a priest and 2 mercenaries who were lured into ancient ruins by a mysterious acolyte called Lilith.
Making of Lilith costume.
They were promised to find untold riches and lost knowledge, but it took not long until their true
Mephisto's
purpose
cat,
became
dude.
clear. Their blood was the key to open a gate to something ancient and terrible. To complete the ritual, the priest was convinced to recite a dark incantation. From the abyss, we seek thy salvation.
By 3 they come. By 3 thy way opens. By
Dang.
the blood of the willing.
Wait, there.
We call thee home.
Home. He's in the background, boys. What? Yo. Dang. Yeah. Just imagine you meet that in real life, dude. Like you're at BlizzCon or something, and then like, someone shows up looking like this, man.
We call thee home.
That's crazy. Yeah, that is insane. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Dang. Diablo, dude. Yeah, man, that's crazy. We need some original soundtracks. Crazy, man. Right, so let me 1 hour. Press embargo release. La la la, that's crazy. Oh, here, dead mods.
The play button, okay. Your deeds of valor will be remembered.
Yeah, oh, that's so sick. Hardcore
Look at
blasters.
this. But that's me.
What the f-
Well, that's actually toxic, dude. That is actually
Rip
toxic.
season.
That was like the one time I died on hardcore. It's like after they buffed the mobs, and I went
The one time.
into the high world here early, and like, yeah, they did like the rebalance, and I actually got 1 shot. Yeah. That's actually toxic, dude.
It's the one time he died. Sure, mods.
But what is it? Oh, there's the play button. Wait, there's actually, okay, the play button.
I got
okay.
many packages from
Deeds of
Blizzard.
valor will be remembered.
Oh, not this one, not this one.
What is
Rax also got one.
Well,
Did you?
Maybe I didn't play hardcore. I mean, I only died once in hardcore. To a grasshopper. Did you see my hardcore death, guys? This is my hardcore death.
Man, this is like a monster, dude.
I was attacked.
I'm not
Okay.
sure if you'll be able to see this.
I was attacked.
Okay, this works.
You see, like, watch
There
this.
it is. Don't kill me.
It's my first hardcore character. You see this beast? And then at the same time, there's fucking monsters spawning on me.
And I think it's huge. What do you want? Oh my god, dude. I got killed by this grasshopper.
That's how I died.
I was like, it's not gonna spawn. But look at this. Fuck.
Bro, this is a Fukushima grasshopper. I don't know how it got to Germany, but dude, like, that thing was huge. That's like, I don't know, like a mutant hopper.
Fuck. Dude, it's this. the fuck? Where's it going? It always happens like this.
Dude,
This grasshopper, man, it's like this.
yeah, that's my hardcore death, dude. Like, fucking hell, man. It's a long. It's attacking me, man.
Wait, that's me.
Holy
Well, that's actually toxic, dude. That is actually...
Oh wait, okay, that was also kind of funny, dude. Yeah, blood is the key. By the blood of the willing. The grasshopper was a big elite. Yeah. This is the clip, man. That's really cool, yeah. Look at the druid he's playing, man. Guys, it's not looking like a fridge. Look at the build he's playing. Bro, this is like 1-to-1 fridge. Oh my god, like how can you, like what is this character, man? Yup. That one is crazy. Do you know what info is coming? Guys, the info will come in 1 hour. I don't know exactly what info is coming. And even if I knew, I probably can't say. One hour. Like, I think this post gives you the best insight. I mean, this guy's not posting. I don't even know this website, but like, you know, like this website's not posting, but there's many people posted. I'm curious what you think, how well the game will be, or the game will be developed. I mean, I'm pretty positive about the future. I think they're moving in the right direction with many things. And what I like the most is that they are listening, not to everything. It's hard to listen to everything. But they are listening to like a lot of feedback that is coming from various different sources, right? Whether it's like partners giving them feedback, creators, community, forums, Reddit, emails. Like, it feels like they are listening to like a wide majority. Yo, Rock and Evil, what's up? Yeah, let's go. Der Stream ist Donnerstag, heute ist Pressrelease. Well, some parts. Like skill trees, hopefully we'll get to see some leveling. I don't know. I don't know if they post videos or if they just make articles. Hey, Lord Sora, yo, what's up, man? How's the Necro Nation doing? Yeah, look here. I show the Necro skill tree. Boom, Lord Sora in the stream. Let's go. Necro Master. Do you think expansion drops on 28th in Europe, 27th in US? Yes. It's likely to follow the same pattern, right? Like we talked about it earlier. There is a post. I mean, obviously this is not official, guys, here. But we will know on Thursday for sure. They're pretty late though, right? They're pretty late showing this release dates, the exact times. Yeah, it's unfair, guys. US is gonna get there a day early if this is true. What? But people are always so confused about time zones. Guys, everybody is like starting exactly at the same minute. But it might be different in your local time, yes? It does not mean that US is playing a day earlier. That's just a local time zone. If it's midnight for Europe, it's gonna be evening in the US on the previous day. And that's gonna be morning in China. China. I have been summoned by the Necrolords. So, Dora, what do you think? Necromancer, Blood Rush / mobility skill. Yay or nay? This is the one wish I have for Necro, like one of the main ones. Necromancer needs a mobility, like one of these. I don't know, like here, wherever. Like one of these needs to transform the Necromancer like into like a mobility skill or something. Like one of these like upgrades. Like man, that would be so sick. What news coming today? Press release. Embargo lift on the press. I don't know exactly what's coming. We'll see in 1 hour. Holy copium. That's what the Necro needs, dude. The Necro needs. For real though, even though evolutions in the game may be small, I'm happy that they're constantly modifying and adding content to Diablo 4. Yeah. It's always like moving into a direction where it's slowly getting better and better and better and better and better. Hopefully. I mean, sometimes there is a step back. Like, I've definitely seen Diablo take 3 steps forward and then 1 step backwards again. That happens. For example, on resistances. I don't like the new resistances system. Like, the resistance system launched in a broken state where it was multiplicative. Everybody disliked it. It wasn't even working properly, blah, blah, blah. Then, just my opinion, then it was additive. Like, if you have, 50 fire res, and then you get 10 fire res again, then you have 60. But with the new system, you have 50 fire res, and then you get 10 fire res, but then you don't have 60 fire res. Like, it's like, I don't know. Like, this is like the kind of stuff I don't like. I much preferred the resistance system that we had. Because, like I don't know, it's just, yeah, they said it's necessary with the torment systems coming to the game, with, like, we're getting 12 tormenteers and this kind of stuff, but I'm just not a fan, and I consider that like a step back, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, there's other examples, right? But overall, the game is moving forward, like, and systems are getting reworked and redesigned for the better, for sure. I'm just, a personal fight I have is with caps. I still think we have way too many caps in the game. Movement speed cap, cap on cooldown reduction, cap on how much stuff can stack, stash space cap, like caps in the Paragon. We can only have 5 Paragons, and like there is just so many caps that I think are just bad for the game. It's just bad for the fun. Caps and caps. This is like a personal vendetta I have against caps. Just remove them all, man. Like, there is always a hard movement speed cap somehow, right? Like PoE 2 does it, or Diablo 3 did it. Like, there's only so many sources of movement speed that you can have, right? Maybe at the end, if you really stack everything, you maybe have like 400% movement speed. But that's fucking great. That's like not a hard, but like a soft cap. Like, at some point you just can't get anymore. But they just like cut off our legs and just cap it to 200%. Which I like, man. Remove the caps, yeah. Pepper Riot. Yeah, uncapped movement speed on Necro, like even on Whirlwind Barb. In Diablo 3, guys. In Diablo 3, I could spin around with my God Demon Hunter or my Whirlwind Barb with 600% movement speed. And that game is like 15 years old, and it still worked, right? In PoE 2, you can do the same, man. You can just stack movement speed. In PoE, you just stack movement speed however much you want. Like, why can't we have this? I don't understand. But yeah, that's just one of the few things. They don't want people to move faster than a horse. Who cares? Six boards. I think, we already had this, right? We had an unlimited amount of Paragon boards, but you are naturally limited anyways because of how many Paragon points you have. So why do we need a Paragon board cap? For me, it's just like, I don't like it. Paragons lost most of their interest because of the cap. Whether you are Paragon 250 or Paragon 260, it literally doesn't matter right now. Because it's capped. Like, you can only have 5 boards and 5 glyphs. Or 4 boards and 5 glyphs. So it's useless, exactly. And that's a big problem in my opinion. But let's stop ranting. Like, we this is just like a quick little rant about the pets, the caps. I hate the caps. Remove them all. But yeah, guys, we got some exciting news today, so that's more cool. That's cool. Hey, let's go. I mean, I'm really enjoying playing every character, guys. Like, I just really like playing all the characters. 55 minutes! It's fine. We need some Diablo players like you to rent. Maybe they'll listen one day eventually. Yeah, I hope so, man. I mean, I tell them every time I can, like, remove the cap, remove this cap. Like, why is it there? But yeah. I mean, they did remove some caps already, so hopefully they... And I remember, like, in my interview with Colin, he said that he also is not a fan of caps. A big fan of caps. So maybe in the future, they will try to remove even more of those caps. I understand sometimes caps are necessary, but, you know, overall, I think there's way too many caps. Like, just make it a soft cap, not a hard cap. Yeah, like, you are soft capped on cooldown, you are soft capped on movement speed anyways, because the way itemization works. You can't get infinite. The update's on the 28th. Guys, today is a news day. That's why it says in the stream title, news. Today we get all the press news, we got reviews, we got just a lot of information coming in 50 minutes. Then on the 23rd, we have the dev stream, where developers will go in depth and Q&A and this kind of stuff. And then on the 28th, we have the launch. That's basically the 3 events that are happening here. Today, Thursday, and Tuesday. Today the game is not launching. No. What makes you think that the game is launching today, dude? Oh my god, man, that's fucking wild. The game is not launching. Like, I don't even know how you think that. Like, how does that happen? Yeah, no Obduxite cap, dude. Not a fan of Obduxite at all, anyways. How's the new tree better than before? Well, let's explain this looking at the Warlock tree. So, in my opinion, this tree is way better than before. Because you want to see like where you put the points, right? And you have like a lot more options. Plus, you have all this like more transformative skills that completely change the way that the skill works. Hype has already been taken, body and mind. Yes. I mean, we'll see how it's gonna feel, guys. Like when I played Warlock, it felt pretty good, but I only played like the level 40, like not like an endgame character, right? So maybe it's gonna be slightly different, depending on how stuff is gonna go. Well, I'm excited, man. It's gonna be fun, man. What's happening today? Press a news release. And this stuff. By the way, yeah, you can see it here. So apparently this is blisstracker.com, right? So the press server like went live on the 13th in America. Merry Christmas. What is this? Yeah, like it's gonna be Diablo Christmas when this thing goes on. Yeah, it's just so many news. Gonna be hell of exciting with the cube and stuff. I'm very much looking forward to it, actually. Diablo fans will be eating good this next week. Yes, yes, yes. That'll be crazy. We're eating good tonight. Today.
Thanks, Jens.
We're eating very good. People cooked on the maps. and all this kind of stuff. That's amazing. You're going to pull 24 hours. I'm going to do 30 hours. I usually go 30 hours. We do it again. And thanks to some holy energy, guys. We need a little bit of caffeine is good. And with holy, it goes very good. Sugar-free, and man, they have so many flavors. Now the new syrup. Let's go. Cheers. The Warlock looks fantastic, man. Today is the live stream? No, the live stream is on Thursday. Today is the press release. Maybe we'll even get a press kit, man. That'd be sick. Like, I want some new artworks. Like a launch press kit today, maybe. That'd be wild. Yeah, we'll have to see. Yo, the chain looks crazy, actually. And then he melts. We melt. Most likely, I'm going for Dread Claws Abyss, but that depends on what all the information is. Like if they show some other cool stuff, or I don't know, like other builds, like maybe I'll do another build. I'm thinking 100 gigabytes, 200 if you want the high assets. Like, it looks huge, this expansion. There's so much... I mean, I don't know, like, but it looks, like, huge. There is a lot of content. I'm thinking more 100. But maybe it's 59 or 69. Who knows? Embargo lifts today. Okay, I should probably add a text, right? Like, people are way too crazy. Do I have this? Press... Yes. The dev live stream is on Thursday, yes. Wait, my title confuses you? Doesn't even say about dev live stream. We are getting news from the press who has played the expansion. Yeah, they played for a week, it seems. At least according to these websites. Yeah, it's interesting.
Hi, my name is Ariana Ratner, and I'm so excited to announce that I voiced the new Warlock class in the upcoming Diablo.
Dude, like female Warlock. Guys, what do you think? We going female or male Warlock? Like, dude, yeah. What?
Class in the upcoming Diablo 4 expansion, Lord of Hatred. 2026 marks the 30th anniversary of the Diablo franchise, and I'm so excited to be a part of it. Warlocks are brutal, sadistic, and give off pure metal vibes. I hope you have as much fun playing as I did voicing her. Thanks to Diablo, Blizzard, and the fans for allowing me to be a part of the Diablo franchise. Play as the Warlock, April 28th. Hi, my name is Ariana Ratner, and I'm so excited to announce that I voiced the new Warlock class in the upcoming Diablo 4 expansion, Lord of Hatred. 2026 marks the 30th anniversary of the Diablo franchise, and I'm so excited to be a part of it.
Yeah, that looks
Warlocks are brutal, sadistic, and give off pure metal vibes.
Warlock is shred, dude. Female on roids. Oh yeah, I don't know about that, man. I'm doing great, guys. Today is a great day, man, with all the stuff coming out. I'm very excited. Look at the visuals on this class, man. It's just... Ooh! Command Volach. Thank you, Ollie, for the prime, my friend. Much appreciated. Let's go. Cheerio. Cheerio. Let's go. Yeah, Diablo 4 refresher. 12 points on each tree. But like it's 12 points in the main skill. And then 1 point on each side upgrade. So that's 14. And then 1 on the big transformative upgrades. You started the timer. What are we going to watch until the timer ends? On the timer ends, we'll watch the press release. Yo, Mercy. What's up, my friend? Hype is real. The upgrade is on. Yeah. Today we'll have the press release. I don't know what upgrade. Valq, thanks for the prime, man. Yo, welcome in. Amazon Primers. Support for free and get no more ads as well. Let's go. Good freaking day. It is the best day. Command Volach. I think I might have been AFK talking to. So I don't really have too many materials here. Summon damage reduction, 100%. What? I never even noticed this. Will we get any drops watching your stream today? No, drops will be on Thursday. And I guess on launch. I mean, hopefully. Not ready for 43 minutes, press Embargo release. I don't know, the summons don't take damage. Did they... I never remember my summon dying. Maybe it wasn't this test build, but I have 100% summon damage reduction. I don't think they ever die. It's like... but I don't know if that's final. Or maybe it's just like... We were also only level 40, right? We weren't really playing in the Ultra Endgame. But it might be Driftmaster, yeah. Armageddon Ritual, man. Boom, shakalaka. Woo.
Woo more update. Super stoked for next Tuesday.
More damage on Tuesdays, guys. Yes, it's gotta be on Tuesday. The release has to be on Tuesday. We just have way more deeps on Tuesday. It is easy. Is this the Russian version? This is not the Russian version, man. English. Russia's crazy love machine. Germany login. Wait, what are they doing? You see this? Yo, you look at all these explosions. Like you have all the brimstone, and the brimstones have crazy multiplier. You go through and then boom. This is a press server. This is not the press server. The press server, like release, like information is today. This is just a test server that I played on when I was in America. I think it was pretty much just local. Like local server.
I don't have the dominance.
Yeah, dominance is still like a bit of an issue.
Not ready for that.
Yeah, those brimstones look insane. What leveling build? I'm still gonna start with this, but we'll have to see. On Paladin, I would recommend Captain America. Exclamation mark leveling. I don't think it's gonna change too much, because the Paladin already kind of has the triple node skill trees, right? Probably gonna get the side upgrades. Maybe stuff's gonna change a bit. And maybe they're gonna nerf the Thorns a bit. The Thorns is pretty crazy right now. You don't think Warlock... I mean, guys, when Lord of Hatred comes out, we all gonna be playing the story. You remember in Vessel of Hatred, you had to do the story. If you don't do the story, you don't unlock the new area. So you have to do the campaign, which I like. I actually like the leveling. I know some people just hate leveling, but I really like it. Because in leveling, you know, every skill you have kind of feels impactful and does damage. In the Ultra Endgame, you only usually have one skill and one skill only that deals any significant damage. But by leveling, you can just play any skill and it kind of works. So I really like leveling. So we're doing the campaign and we level while we do the campaign. It's not really a big deal. You don't need a leveling build like crazy, you know, like you just play, you just have fun. But either way, because people keep asking me, I'm going to be playing Dread Claws, most likely. I mean, we'll see what I'll decide on the weekend, like the final, but Dread Claw Shadow Abyss. Can we just skip the campaign? No. I mean, you couldn't previously. Like, when the game released, guys, you had to do the campaign. Well, why would you want to skip the campaign? That's going to be cool. You have to do the campaign. Like, 99%. In the new campaign, you have to do it once. Then you can skip it after. Did they fix duping? They did do some changes. I'm not sure if they're still duping. I don't know. I think they did do a lot of updates on that. I hope they... I mean, it's a continuous battle, right? I hope they continue fixing stuff. I mean, there's like a prankster exploit, infinite prankster runs, there's infinite treasure breach runs, there's a bunch of snapshots in the tower. I mean, there is a ton of bugs right now in the game, right? Those are definitely not fixed, but... hopefully for the expansion. Like, people just run, like, out of one prankster, they just run indefinitely. Like, they just have infinite uniques and mythics and stuff. You can just reset the dungeon, yeah. Haven't played in 8 months, but yeah, a lot of it has changed, yeah. The timer is for the press embargo release. It's for all the information in 30 minutes. New Altars of Lilith in the new zone? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't there be? Oh, that amulet is crazy. Look at this amulet. Lock in. That's a crazy amulet, huh? Hellfire skills, bro. For the win. Needs more time. Let's go. But didn't they remove the stats on Lilith statues? This is Hell Fracture, guys. Yeah. Needs more time. The Hell Fracture. Yeah, this is a recording. Need more dominance. Wait, it's 11 AM in America. What do you mean? The booty, my friend. What's up? How's it going? Yo, no problemo. But for you, it makes no difference if it's live or not. Like, it's just gameplay. Like, the effect's the same. I mean, obviously, I'd like to play right now, but we have to wait another week, guys. One more freaking week to wait. True, 16 minutes off time zones. Blizzard Goblin event? I mean, why would they do an event? The expansion is launching next week. They're not going to do an event now. The expansion is coming next week, guys. Yeah, so the syrup is really nice. I finished it all, basically. That's such cool. Like, you can adjust your flavor now with Holy with these new syrups. Here we go. Yeah, man, we have a ton more flavors. It just looks like this now. From Holy. And you can dose it like you can put like you want it like a bit more sweet or maybe not so sweet. I don't really like too sweet, but usually it's not super sweet unless you go like all the way with the dose. Super cool. Next week gonna go by fast. Yeah, hope so. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna look at this then. Some accidentally leaks before the embargo. Yeah, please don't like a link there. Let's like just look at it together in when the embargo actually lifts. 30 minutes, guys. Yeah, okay, somebody accidentally leaked it early. Okay, but we'll wait 30 minutes. Heute kommt großes Update, ja. Press-Reviews kommen heute. The leaker's gonna leak. Roses are red and so is Mephisto. Gonna kick his ass next time. Whoa, guys. We gotta be fighting the real Mephisto. I don't want to fight his cat. I don't want to fight his dog. I want to fight the real guy. The man, the demon himself. No, I'm not pressed. I'm not a journalist, dude. I'm a streamer. I'm a content creator. Like, I'm no journalist. Is it like journalist press that has played? If you buy the DLC now at 28, I'll get to play the Warlock Plus. Yeah. So you can play, if you buy the Diablo Lord of Hatred expansion now, you can play the Paladin like right today. And then on the 28th, you can also play the Warlock and the new story and all the new content and all the stuff, basically. The Cube, you're going to get the Cube as well.
Greetings. 1 week.
Hell yeah, man. Frank, thanks so much. Yeah, I'm in the partner program for Blizzard. Yeah, I have a lot of contacts there, sure. I want to pre-farm all pans and fresh and fishes. Oh yeah, the fishing is going to be here, guys. Oof. Yeah, we've seen like plenty of fish in the sea. Yeah, there's a lot of fish to fish. So much fishing. I'm just super curious about the skill trees, man, for the classes, dude. I don't know if we're gonna get them today, though. I'm coping. I mean, maybe a sneak peek. Like leveling, I want to see leveling, skill tree, like this kind of stuff would be very nice. A recapture today. What is that? You can't play anything today. It's the press release, guys. There's nothing to play. Just information to look at and hopefully skill tree. But I mean, you can play the live game, but the expansion is next week, guys. That's not today. I don't know what makes you think that the expansion is coming today. 28th. Is the expansion today? No. Like what the hell, man? Like how? Will the meta change? I mean, it's pretty much inevitable, right? Like with all the skill trees and like all these kinds of changes, I'm like no way the meta ain't gonna change. Like I swear they're gonna change. Do you think other classes, not only Warlock, will be viable in T12? I mean, if it's only gonna be Warlock in T12, I think that's a massive, massive problem. That'll be a huge problem. People don't like to read. I mean, maybe they're gonna make a video about it. Like IGN made like tons of videos. Any dead builds coming back? We don't know. Like that depends on your skill tree. I'm hoping Whirlwind Barb come back, dude. Whirlwind Barb is what I need. That would be sick. WW Barb. Well, I just realized my webcam is kind of scuffed. Where did I scuff it? Like this, it's back to normal. "30 minutes for the information, yeah. There's big drops. Big drops, we hope. Yeah. Let's see what other footage I have. I have a lot more, actually. The Legionnaire. Yeah, I pretty much showed every skill. Oh. I think this is one of my favorite skills. It looks so cool. It's almost like the Lilith, like tail swiping. Look at this. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. That's so cool, man. This is every skill showcase. I'm going to bathroom for a sec, guys, and we're going to get a snack. This is every skill in the Warlock. Be in a sec. 30 minutes left. Alright, we made some gold meal, my friends. Time to lock in. Less than 30 minutes. Let's go. Oh, I didn't close the... More footage. Wait, can you link it? Is somebody already paused it? I think it's supposed to be another 25 minutes until the... But as always, some people post early. I don't have the dominance. Why am my Twitch chat not working again? Sometimes it just happens. Yeah, all press outlets can release the review. I mean, I don't know all press outlets. Everybody that played. I don't think every press outlet in the world got to play, but there are quite a few, I guess. It says connecting to chat. What the fuck's going on? Oh, this is my favorite skill. This is one of my favorite skills. Yeah, I don't know exactly like what the press like review is gonna be, guys. Like, I don't know. Like, we'll have to wait. In 25 minutes, we will see. Does it work? W? Okay, now my chat works. I don't know, like sometimes my Twitch chat just bugs out. PC gamer. Okay. We're gonna be gaming, guys. What information do we have on the cube? I just posted the video, !cube, going over all the cube recipes. I think it was very nice. Yeah, we have quite a lot. Cube information. The !cube will get you there. Guys, you're gonna get some oatmeal. Some Q&A until the news drop. I think Paladin is a good choice for start. W oatmeal always. Bleibt doch nicht im Bartek, ne? Geht klar. Glaub ich auch. Man, Lilith is on fire. Yeah, I'm very excited about the Barb skill tree. Hopefully we get to see some today. Yo, Friendly Fire, there's a Spiritborn short. Can you link it? I'll permit you. No, I haven't seen that TikTok. Actually, let me check on Diablo's TikTok channel. Do you guys have phones for TikTok? I didn't see it. Yeah, if you have a phone, guys, you can follow me on TikTok, though. Did you get your name on the statue at Blizzard HQ? Not the D4 one. We weren't eligible because we played the beta. It was unfair. I don't think streamers could join that played the beta, which is fair, of course. But I didn't play the Warlock in early access. So I got on the Diablo 2 statue. For the 99. Dude, I played Warlock in 99 on softcore first. And then I played Warlock to 99 in Diablo 2 Resurrected in hardcore after that. I just made them both. It only took like 3 days or so. It was crazy. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Their stream is on Thursday. Today's press release. Moin moin meine Aktivfreunde. Season 13, let's go, dude. That's sick. Season 13 gonna start on the 28th. I mean, you can check in game when the season ends. That always is when a new season starts. It's easy. Old one ends, new one starts. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Freaking riot. Will Warlock be better than Paladin? I don't know. I certainly feel that Paladin is easier to play than Warlock. Like, Warlock has a lot of active skills. But we'll see in the end game. It's hard to say. I would say Warlock is easy to start, easy to get into, but difficult to master. From my first impressions playing it for a couple hours. Will there be more add-ons coming? I mean, I hope so. We don't know what the story is gonna be. Are we gonna beat Mephisto? What's gonna happen to Narelle? And yeah, what about Baal, the Lord of Destruction? Or what about Diablo in Diablo 4? The Lord of Terror? We don't know. I mean, we've seen some massive, like, speculation on this, but we don't know what's gonna happen. Nah, we don't concern ourselves. The Nephilim doesn't concern ourselves with lesser evils. We're only fighting the prime ones. Mephisto, Baal, Diablo. What about the lesser ones, man? They just get one shot. We don't concern ourselves with the lesser evils. The big ones, the prime ones, those are the ones. Bruh, how did I die? Some stupid fire. No kill time anymore. That was the season theme. That's deleted, I guess. I mean, that's the season themes. Like, they might come back at some point, but it's only for the season, guys. They delete all the season themes usually. Sometimes they bring it back in some way, but you're not gonna be farming as the butcher, I guess, anymore. 5 und 5, ja. Guys, New Year in 20 minutes. It's Christmas in 20 minutes. There's gonna be so much information, dude. It's gonna be overwhelming. Longest 7 days ever. Yeah, man. We just gotta be patient. I also got an apple, then we blast.
Yo 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 BAAAARB Nation, call me hand medium skin tone, call me hand medium skin tone.
Let's go, Bob Nation. It's a celebration with the Bob Nation. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I hope today gonna be lit, dude. You can take a look at the skill tree if you want. Right here. It's a celebration. Yeah, there is a lot of skills. Der Halbmacken rollt da mit den ganzen Weisheiten. Das sind die Bauernweisheiten. Have you played PoE? Yeah, I did. I did play a lot when the early access beta launched, 2024. But yeah, I was also waiting for the endgame updates in PoE. Like PoE 2, that is. Wondering if you have any ideas about tempering on the seals. I mean, I don't know, but I feel like tempering on the seals would be pretty crazy. That'd be crazy. Let's say I doubt that, but maybe. That sounds a little bit crazy, doesn't it? A little bit. been driving them against the wall. 15 minutes, press Embargo release. You'll see in 15 minutes, there's gonna be a lot of information on a lot of different websites. A ton of information. Yeah, we don't know how crazy it's gonna be actually. Yeah, let me actually see this. Ba-dee-ba-doo. People are already linking me stuff. Yeah, guys, I need you to also like check out the information. Like, there's gonna be a lot of information on so many different websites. So, yeah, feel free to post links later, guys. As long as, I mean, not any link, as long as it's Diablo related, right? In 15 minutes, they're gonna be like, I don't know, like many websites posting many like articles and stuff like that, right? And maybe even videos. I don't know. And we'll have to like go through the information. Well, we want to. We don't have to, but we want to. It's not going to be at one central place. It's going to be all over the internet. What are the chances that they will get 6 Paragon boards? I mean, there is a chance maybe, but we'll see. In your opinion, do you think the Warlock will be better than the Paladin? Yes. I mean, Warlock is the newest and shiniest class. I think the Warlock is going to be giga strong, just like the Paladin was when it released, just like the Spiritborn was when it released. In my opinion, Warlock is going to be like, you know, balance-wise the strongest class, but like, we don't know for sure. Like, but this is just the pattern that we had in the past. The new class is always the most OP, right? Naturally, because they want to sell it. I just don't hope it's like 1,000 times as strong as the other classes, because that would kind of be bad. Like, I don't know, you're playing like, you're enjoying Sorcerer, you're playing Barb, and then the Warlock just does 100 times your damage. Like, that's bullshit. That's not happening. That's not funny. Yeah, I mean, they did nerf the Echoing Strike a lot from the Warlocks. Yeah, in D2, they already like nerfed the Warlock like crazy. Like, a lot of nerfs. Like, they took it down big time. But yeah. Do you guys think the Captain America Paladin, like the shield throw, will be nerfed? I think there's a good chance that we got to see a lot of nerfs, but the Paladin might stay strong because it's still the expansion class. Like, you gotta think about it. For many people that are just playing the, that are just coming back to the game with the expansion, they haven't played Paladin, most likely. So I also think, yeah, not yet. I think Paladin is gonna stay strong. Maybe Captain America will be stronger than Warlock, like, who knows? Echoing Strike, Warlock is still as powerful as Hammered-In? Yeah, maybe. I mean, how much did they nerf the Echoing Strike? They nerfed it like 100 times? 50 times? Do you know, Match King? I mean, they gotta nerf it like 10 times at least, right? Like, damage divided by 10, and then maybe it's still as good as Hammered-In. Like, which is so ridiculous how strong it was before. Yeah, damage divided by 10, he's still as good as Paladin. Like, that is insane. Oh, Norman knows. Yeah, 12%. Okay, so like, damage divided by 8, not divided by 10. Well, there you have Enigma there, so... I mean, I'm happy that it got tuned down a bit. Like, that Warlock build was ridiculous. Ne, wissen wir doch nicht, Peter. Müssen wir mal auf Donnerstag abwarten. Am Donnerstag am Livestream, they're gonna say, for sure. I don't know, like, why they say it's so late. Like, people gotta take holidays and stuff for the launch, and we still don't know when it launches. We all know, like, I mean, it's on Tuesday. I guess to be safe, you take the Tuesday off as well. Blender, my friend, what's up, man? How's it going? Yeah, take a Tuesday off. Is the Sorcerer getting anything exciting for Lord of Hatred? I mean, for sure. Sorcerer is getting an entire new skill tree. Or like fully reworked skill tree. It's going to be much bigger than before. I mean, as long as Sorc has perma-teleport, I think Sorc's fine, right? Perma-teleport stonks, guys. 10-minute, boys. 9 minutes, actually. Okay, let me close like a bunch of stuff here because it's gonna be. Wait, what is this? Unconventional advertisement for Diablo 4 DLC in Germany. Man, they literally put it on a glass container. The fuck? Am 28. April habt ihr die Wahl der Qual. Ist doch Qual der Wahl. Was reden die? Wählt Mephisto, euren Erlöser. Garbage ad, dude. I mean, this looks like AI, no? I don't know. They could be AI. Reddit gonna be on fire today, huh? The fuck is this, dude? World boss in 8 minutes. Okay, I'll close this. Die Qual wegen den neuen Formelstufen. Got it? Yes, maybe. Die Qual der Wahl. Okay, guys, I'm going bathroom and then we're gonna get all this information. Bathroom, guys, and then we'll have a lot of articles to check. Maybe I'm actually gonna get a refill on this. Okay, my friends, it's almost time. One stop all the time. I'm actually putting this in the fridge. Let's got an easy refill on Holy. Easiest refill. When is the pre-download? I'm pretty sure we will learn about that on Thursday. Man, the druid gotta be good. Oh, the window is open. One sec. Okay, now we're all cooked. Some of the Warlock abilities remind me of Witchdog. Yeah, there's some overlap for sure. Small overlaps. Yeah, it's gonna be fantastic, man. I swear to God, Rob, if it doesn't take you and Woody more than 3 weeks to get up to T12, I'm gonna riot. Yeah. I'm kind of hoping that we're not gonna be able to play Torment 12 in the first week. That's my hope. I think in reality, Warlock is just gonna be giga strong and we'll just blast it. But we'll see. My hope is we can't do Torment 12 until like week 2. Or what would you say is fair? How fast should you get to Torment 12? Like, how long should it take? Like a week, I would say. No, not on day 1, dude. If we're doing Torment 12 on the first day, guys, we have a huge problem. And this problem we had in D3 as well, where we have 16 Tormenteers and like 12 of them are completely useless. We do not want this to happen in D4. We don't want it to happen. And we will have a big problem with the endgame if that's happening. A big problem. I would say like a week, like maybe 2. I mean, I'm good if it's longer. If it's gonna happen in the first couple days, guys, we will have a huge problem in the end game yet again in Diablo 4. T1 is not useless, but if you have 12 Tormenteers, there needs to be a reason for each Tormenteer to exist. Else, why do we need them? I'm gonna make a video instantly if this is the case. That's gonna be so bad, dude. Like, hopefully not. I'm hoping it's gonna be a big challenge for Torment 12. Yeah, for sure. I mean, we see Torment 7. Torment 7 was very hard. Okay, guys, what is it? 30 seconds now. I'll remove this timer. Hype? Okay. It's time. It's time now, the embargo. Okay, yes, let's see, guys, who's posting. I think there's also two new unique showcases. Read full review. Well, it doesn't work though. Well, this doesn't sound so positive, I guess. Probierst du dich aus? Ja, ja, ja. We'll see about this. Well, I don't know if this is like true. I think we should go to other websites. This one doesn't even work fully, right? T7 content. I mean, we'll see how it's gonna be. Played Diablo, Lord of Hatred. Wait, can I translate this into English? Well, this is German news, right? Thanks for linking. Launch trailer on YouTube. Okay, let's watch that first then. Okay, guys, full. Yes. Okay, guys, we got a full trailer, dude. Yes. We ready for the trailer? Okay, wait a second. Alright guys, before we watch, is there another review we can check? Wait a second. We gotta make this good. Yeah, I mean, you can check it on YouTube. I need this in English. We'll check this one for sure. Oh my god, what the fuck? Air English. There we go. Take me, Mephisto. Is there screenshots? Oh, there are screenshots as well. There's already a German review here as well. IGN also has a review. Okay, we'll check them all, man. Is that Okay, guys. I'm not gonna be spoiled by this.
After 2024.
Man, so much stuff. The Diablo news keep on coming, guys. We have an official launch trailer and the press embargo release with full reviews up on various websites here. So let's check out the Lord of Hatred launch trailer.
On this day, a pilgrim comes to our shores. Let him wash in the waters.
It is in our nature to hate. And that is why I've brought you here.
He's a demon. The mainland burns because of him. You're in danger.
Dang. There's the druid.
What is this place?
Skovos is where Lilith and Inarius created mankind.
I am your reckoning.
If it's hell you want, I can arrange a meeting.
Cube. Get warm. Oh wait.
Damn tricks!
I cannot stop his schemes alone.
No, you need me.
Ally with Lilith.
I will make Mephisto pay for this. We both will, my friend. We both will.
What the fuck? Man, let's go, dude. That's so sick. Yo, that's been the trailer, my friends. Holy, man. Yo, so we got to see major updates for all classes. Sorry, my camera was a bit bigger to start. Like, oh, look at the druids, man. Yo, look at the druid skill tree. Wait. It has even more than other stuff. Look at this. It has... What? It's like branching out again. Like that's... That's crazy. A wolf bear? Like, yeah, we can do this in like the different forms and cast Cataclysm or what? It's decoration. It doesn't look like decoration. I mean, maybe. It's the end of the tree. Yeah, I know, but like there's more branches even. So they haven't even like, you know, fully cooked all this. Yeah, look, the Spirit Bone doesn't have this. Nice. Man, I want to see all the skill trees. Like, it's gonna be so crazy.
No, you need me.
Dude, we're really fighting with Lilith, huh? She's gonna save us.
I will make Mephisto pay for this. We both will, my friend. We both will.
I didn't see Narelle. Where's Narelle at? Oh man, that's crazy. I'm actually happy we didn't see. Where did they saw a talisman? Like new talisman system? Mephisto Possessor. Ooh, look at this war plan. We haven't seen this before either. That's like a full crazy war plan. Yo. Yeah, good stuff, man. Good stuff. I'm all for it. Dude, like, that worm looks crazy. Okay, okay. Shall we watch the review next, guys? There's also a review here. There's a bunch of articles, guys. Many websites. I'll link a bunch of them below. Like 5-month break, new expansion played, man. Oh, let's go. IGN a review as well here. Let's see the ratings and stuff, guys.
After 2024's Vessel of Hatred expansion left me dangling off a narrative cliff like a hapless sanctuary peasant, Lord of Hatred had quite a lot riding on its ability to deliver on that momentum.
Mephisto, you shall darken the world no longer.
And give me a reason to become hopelessly lost in its loop-filled grind once again.
We're gonna be so lost, guys. IRL, boom. There's a lot to play.
The good news is that it's done exactly that, thanks to a tight, satisfying campaign, 2 new classes that I've already spent dozens of hours experimenting with and min-maxing builds for, and an endgame that's so loaded with things to do that I occasionally forgot some of the systems even exist.
We have like 200 Paragon here on the Warlock gameplay. Look.
If you've been waiting for a reason to dive back into Diablo 4's particular brand of misery, Lord of Hatred has plenty of compelling reasons to do so.
I barely knew you existed until today. But now you've stepped onto my stage, and you thought there would be no consequences.
As a proper end to the demonic battle that's been building since 2023, Lord of Hatred's cutscenes are unsurprisingly jaw-dropping, but it's the writing and pacing of this short and sweet 8-ish-hour campaign that stands as some of Blizzard's best work yet. It had me on the edge of my seat from beginning to end, with all sorts of twists, turns, and tragedies, references to deep Diablo lore, and motivations for even its most irredeemable characters that had me debating demon philosophy with my friends in party chat as we smashed our way through gobs of imps.
My queen, let him walk free, so that all who look upon him will be reminded of what hate can do.
Sure, the campaign is only a tiny part of the inevitable hundreds of hours that will be spent mindlessly exploding loot goblins into sparkly treasures, but part of the reason I'm so attached to this depressing and violent world is precisely because of the mysteries, drama, and unforgettable characters that occupy it. Lord of Hatred takes full advantage of all of those things, making it easily one of my favorite Diablo campaigns to date. That campaign primarily takes place in Sanctuary's latest...
I mean, like, look at that shot. Like, that shot, man. The details and stuff. I want to just see a full movie or, like, you know, Netflix series with this, man. I mean, the campaign gonna be insanely good, guys. I'm most interested about the end game. Like, I know the campaign and the cutscenes. Like, Blizzard is nailing that. But what about the end game?
Locale, Skovos, a Mediterranean-style island that plays an especially interesting role in Diablo's lore as the birthplace of humanity. This new region has many of the things we've come to expect from the series, like an incredibly alarming human to horrifying monster ratio, and destroyed places that are covered in disgusting fleshy blisters, and whatever the heck a corpse clot is. But plenty of things here are a breath of fresh air too, namely beautiful and not yet destroyed areas that reflect the fact that this ancient place has been spared the worst of the horrors the mainland has faced all these years. The region has also got lots of diversity to it, from Lovecraftian-coded foggy shorelines to volcanic hellscapes. Each adding new reasons to keep on trekking around in search of loot. Skovos isn't nearly as densely filled with new dungeons as the mainland of Sanctuary, but the stuff that is there, especially the new strongholds to conquer, are well worth doing.
There, we've reclaimed the courtyard.
Aside from the finale to the story and some new places to explore, Lord of Hatred also introduces two very cool character classes to shake things up. The returning Paladin is about what you'd expect if you journeyed across Sanctuary as one in Diablo 2, with loads of protection abilities and ridiculously powerful build options like the Aura build my co-op mate designed so he could just walk around destroying everything in his path without even having to lift a finger.
Yo, the Paladin still looks really strong, man. There's already like a pit 70, and I mean, like, it's a 1 minute run. I was on 200.
The Warlock, on the other hand, is completely new to the series, not counting Diablo 2.
Oh look, 55 tiers in Echoing Hatred with double Warlock.
Having recently retroactively added it for the 30th anniversary, of course, which has you claiming Hell's Power as your own in a wide variety of diverse builds. That ranges from the Necromancer-like Legion options that are all about summoning demons to do your fighting for you, to the Vanguard build that turns you into a demon yourself, for those who prefer a more personal touch to their wanton destruction.
I'll check that in a sec, Mark. Thank you.
The Paladin is pure nostalgic comfort food that I'm glad to have added to the roster, but I prefer the new hotness of the Warlock, especially just how diverse you can get with it by going down each of the 4 disciplines, or by mixing and matching them together to create something unexpected.
Man, the gameplay just looks so good. Just real quick, guys, they also did showcase a bunch of sets and stuff. So this is the IGN review. This is from Bliss Planet. Like, we got a first look here at sets. 2- and 3-piece sets here. Like, that's like the easy sets to gain, I guess. Like, and we haven't seen the 5-piece sets and stuff, but man, we have so much info. I'm going to link a bunch below here. Like, they showed even more sets here. Look at this. Full set review, like all that stuff. Yeah, we're definitely going to make a follow-up video on this. They also have like stats on this. I'll link this below. They have the Torment difficulty scaling as well here. 1,400% more XP. Yo, okay, man. Holy, that's crazy. Okay, guys, we have so much information out there, man. Yep. That's crazy. Let's keep listening to this. We go over all of it, guys. We go over. Keep the links coming. I'll make a list. I'm going to put them below as well.
What's even bigger than these 2 new skill trees, though, is that the 6...
Here's the full Sorg skill tree in IGN's video. Look.
already available have been completely reworked. The changes are mostly centered around the fact that instead of having a bunch of highly attractive passive perks that did simple yet incredibly efficient things like increasing the damage you deal or the attacks you can withstand, they're now built around making more meaningful choices. For example, in the Warlock tree you can pick between making your defensive wall of demons encircle your enemy, trapping them within, or breaking apart into a pack of vicious sluggers after a period. As the sorceress, you can now decide to take your fire hydra snakes and turn them into ice snakes instead, if that elemental effect is more your speed, or if it works.
I'm actually very happy to see other classes, but just a warlock right here.
Whatever mad scientist build you're
We'll go over the sets and everything, guys. Just give it a few minutes, yes? This is very, very exciting as well.
These changes are really awesome, as they push you away from picking the boring, passive upgrades and instead help your character feel much more unique, even when playing alongside those using your same character class. Still, there's also plenty of fat to cut, like how skills now allow you to sink up to 15 points into them versus the previous 5. After you've picked your base skills and modified them to your liking, the rest of the leveling experience is pretty much just deciding which ones to focus your points into, recreating a lot of the same uninteresting decisions we were making with the previous trees. I still like the changes they've made here, especially the added freedom to augment how those powers work in more meaningful ways, but I do wish they'd have gone a bit further in that direction.
Fair.
Once you've bested the campaign and maxed out your character level, you'll quickly find yourself in the all-important endgame loop, which involves navigating an absolutely staggering number of upgrade mechanics, the gathering materials you'll need to farm for them.
Okay, here also wait. Wait a second. 10% willpower on the seals, 6 charm slots unlocked, attack speed, wrath generation, more charm slots, and we get to see like the normal charms, like all the different charms as well.
Materials you'll need to farm for them, as well as scooping up the
Yeah, he's already playing in T8, wait.
Mechanics,
Was he?
Which
he's already playing on Torment 8 and he's only Paragon 200.
Out your character level,
and he like
you'll
kind of
quickly
killing
find yourself in the all.
What? Yeah, he's like, he only hits for a couple million and that guy's already dead. That's a bit concerning to me.
Best of the campaign.
Like, he's only hitting for a few million, Torment 8, he already kills the big boss.
And maxed out your character level, you'll quickly find yourself in the all-important endgame loop,
what do you think,
which involves navigating an absolutely staggering number of upgrade mechanics, the gathering materials you'll need to farm for them, as well as scooping up the best gear you can find and obsessing over every little stat they rolled. This is the crux of the Diablo experience, and Lord of Hatred is its most dense, meticulously customizable version yet. That means you'll have to contend with truly some of the most obscene.
There's items?
That means you'll have to
30, okay, they also juice this is the might aspect, 30% damage reduction. Willpower, life on hit, wrath generation, max life. 900 item power pants, man. Plus 25 quality. Yeah, look at this. It's like fully juiced. 4,600 weapon damage. What?
Contend with truly some of the most obscenely.
Oh, there was another set. I
That
need to go
means
frame by frame
you'll have
now.
to contend with true.
There's a Warlock set. Horizon's chains, but we don't get to see. Gain a bonus per act. Okay, but there's like a lot of scrolling down. Demonology skills deal increased damage per wrath if you have. Take reduced damage per dominance. Man, they be cooking with this. Yeah, so he has like a 5-piece bonus plus this Seed of Horizon unique here. Which is... Wait, that's gonna be insane. Oh, wait. That's gonna be insane for the claw build that I'm gonna do. Look. Because those claws... That's Demonology tag. So that's Demonology core and Abyss tag. And that thing then has big scaling like adaptability with resources. So we can just stack resources. And then we also get damage reduction per dominance. I don't know how much we're going to get there. That increase. Yeah, let him cook, let him cook, let him cook.
Some of the most obscenely complicated menus around, which have only grown more cumbersome over the years. But you're in...
Wait, what? We have so much information.
Over the
See, I told you this was going to be crazy.
years.
Okay, this is Horadric Cube recipe, transfiguration outcome. Removes the riskiest, but also the most powerful outcomes. Has a 100% chance of making the item unmodifiable. This is basically a sanctification comeback, right? But this removes the bricking part, it seems. It removes the bricking and only makes it like powerful outcome.
But you're in for a relentlessly rewarding ride if you go through the trouble of learning it.
Sorry, I'm stopping. I just want to see what this all is. Aggressive tuning prism. Guys, we will have like days to dissect all of this. I'm just like touching the surface here. There's a lot more. I have a lot more videos coming on this as well. Used to target offensive affixes during transmutation. This is the reroll process in the Horadric Cube. So you can specifically reroll for offensive aspects.
Having been along for that ride from the start, I love obsessing over
150 glyphs? What? You seeing this? Wait. Let me remove this for a sec. Yo, the glyphs go all the way to 150. Yes, this is a massive W, dude. Finally, there's a reason to do higher pits.
Every little detail and finding tons of...
Oh, here? Dust Bitten Dirk. Okay, we know this one. Your summons deal 90% increased damage. Blade of Reanimation. There's a physical damage multiplier here on this weapon. As an affix? 2,300 weapon damage? What? Yeah, no wonder, man. The power creep gonna be crazy. Wait, it has plus weapon damage as an affix.
Wait.
That's why they are scaling so high. So they basically have inherent damage percent or weapon damage on the weapon itself.
Cannot wait for new season and really hope all classes get different builds that have not been the same main ones we have had.
I think so, man. The meta seems to be shifting completely, man. The 120x against a single target damage. 20x damage over time multiplier. Yo, there's a new mythic! Yo, look, there's a sword. Maybe he hovers it. Yeah, good catch. New mythic sword.
Is to maximize my lethality.
What?
Finally finding a piece of...
Hey guys, like, we will probably, like, go over this step by step, man. Like, that is insane.
Finally finding...
Okay, well, we have this. Another unique that got showcased here. Oh my god. Everything is new, man. It's like Christmas, I'm telling you.
Gear that perfectly fits your build or save...
Increased summon damage. Man, there's a lot of summon multipliers. We already got double summon damage, 70 summon damage. The multipliers are not... Yo, he even has weapon damage on his offhand, bro. He has weapon damage on his offhand. What's going on?
Giving up enough material.
Sorry, I'm pausing so much, guys. There's just all the, like, so much new stuff.
A stat that gives you that.
Soul shards, demons deal 80x damage. Bro, the summoning build stonks just went to the moon. Like, there's like triple different multipliers now. What?
That extra DPS you need to break through to the next world tier is exactly what chunky ARPGs like this one are all about.
Oh, sorry, I'll link the video below, guys. You should probably watch it in one go, but I just need to stop here. Shroud of False Death reveal. No more passive ranks. When you would be dealt fatal damage, instead you heal to full life, gain a barrier for max life, and knock back enemies. This can only occur once every 300 seconds. So it's not giving passives, but it's giving a cheat death. Man, I'm gonna tell you, hardcore gamers not gonna like this one. I mean, the cheat death is pretty strong, but that's not a Shroud of False Death. What is There's Vex rune in here. It's transfigured. Yeah, but that's the new sanctification kind of process, right? There's new runes, whatever rune. Your minions and companions kills, and then I don't know. Fortified drain rate is increased. Yo, Frosty, what's up, man? Let's go.
Key ARPG.
Did I need to go frame by frame, man. Which route?
ARPG.
50 movement speed. Yo, they bring back exploiters on boots. 50x multiplier as an aspect on the boots against unstoppable targets. What? What? What the fuck?
Like this one are all about. Rolling into an endgame activity to watch all your careful preparation and planning turn into you absolutely stomping all over enemies and melting the boss in half a second is downright awesome. I know,
dude, he does one-shots.
There's plenty of runway with 12 tiers of endgame difficulty, up from just 4 previously, is just insane. The latest addition to that min-maxing meta is the
5-piece set. Hara Shadow. This is Dreadclaw stonks, man. They keep going up. Your Abyss skill damage is increased by 350% x. 4.5 times damage multiplier on the new set here when you have Shadow form. But what? 25 DR. Enemies within shadow form are dominated, preventing them from acting, causing them to move when you target with recast skills. That's a 5-piece, guys. 4.5x damage. The multiplier is gonna be crazy.
Talisman system, which allows you to collect magical runes that slot into yet another
20x damage on one of them, and then another 10x plus a charm slot. But I think I missed one more thing again.
Addition to that min-maxing meta is the Talisman system, which allows you to collect magical runes.
So he has a Pain Gorger's Gauntlets as a charm, which is juicing his basic damage by 2.2. So basically every unique can be a charm or something. Like what?
That slot into yet another loadout menu. Practically speaking, this is a clever way of offering set bonuses that are usually found on specific armor sets. Except here, you can use whatever armor you want, while talismans stand on their own. It took me a while to wrap my head around it, honestly, just because I'm so used to the entire idea of a set bonus being a reward for collecting and sporting armor pieces that belong together.
Damn.
But decoupling the need to use specific pieces of equipment ends up being a pretty smart move, though it does add another thing to optimize and obsess over, and frankly, Diablo 4 already has so many of those that I sometimes forgot about talismans altogether. Still, they're a neat addition, and I'm glad they exist, especially since it gave me another thing to squeeze a few extra stats out of. That's always welcome. There's also the Horadric Cube, a nifty magical device that does everything.
Wait, you can transfigure mythics. Yeah, we already saw that, right?
Always welcome. There's also the Horadric Cube, a nifty
changes a random affix to another one of another category. Use tuning prisms to determine category and random choose an affix. So we have target crafting in the game with the cube.
Magical device.
That's gonna be insane.
That does.
Okay, remove affix. Wait, we're gonna go frame by frame again. It's not that long. Grants a random modification of great possibility. This is the new sanctification. Using tuning prisms to narrow the outcomes. The item has a very high chance to become unmodifiable after transmog. One legendary, unique, or mythic item. Yeah, we'll be able to like sanctify mythics basically, or transmogrify mythics. Transfigure. Randomizes the value of unique power on an ancestral unique item. We can reroll the unique affix. So if you don't get a full roll, you can like just keep rolling it, man. Easy does it, man. You can just keep rolling the unique power. Yeah, if you have a 4GA that's not perfect unique, you can use this. I mean, he has 300,000 of this material, but obviously this is like some boost to the count or whatever.
From turning common items into uniques to adding yet another stat boost to your best masterworked gear at the cost of lock.
Bro, like he's just showing us all his, like, look at this frames here.
Adding yet another stat boost to your best.
Thunder Knight, guys. Oradin Paladin Stonks. Look at this. 21x masterworked, all multiplicative damage. Indestructible, I guess that's the sanctification. 200% potency. Omrune also seems to be nerfed a bit. 4,500 DPS weapon. And in theory, you can probably get a greater affix on the weapon damage. It's gonna have 5,000 damage, that thing. You're gonna be having like 5,000 weapon damage or whatever? Like 500,000 toughness? I mean, is that so unusual? I don't really know. Like, look, even here. Yo, even a blue weapon, even the blue weapon has a 25x multi on it.
That's
what?
up, let's go.
Masterworked gear at the cost of locking it out of any and all future.
We will need to watch this video again, frame by frame.
Augmentation. After spending hours tinkering around with this thing, I still feel like I've barely scratched the surface with all it can do. But it's already quite the game changer, offering numerous new ways to squeeze even more power out of all that grinding you did. Combined with the loot filter, which allows you to target specific items with specific affixes as you continue your climb toward ever greater power, the endgame journey has fewer annoyances than ever before. Now you can create rules to automatically filter through the loot you earn down to the most minute details, removing the need to sift through all the junk you don't need, so long as you have the strength of will to figure out how to configure.
Look, you can filter every single affix in the game. Touch of Death ranks. I only want to see that. We can filter for everything.
Configure those rules to your exact specifications.
What?
Speaking of the endgame grind, Lord of Hatred takes yet another stab at providing a more compelling laundry list of activities to engage with while you carry out that search for loot. To be fair, I also praised Diablo 4 Vanilla's endgame based on my pre-release review time with it, but the benefit of hindsight and a couple more weeks of playtime on the live servers ultimately saw it wear pretty thin shortly thereafter, so it's hard to say for sure whether or not this attempt will fare any better after a few months. What I can say is that the system Blizzard built in this version has the least friction and the greatest variety of things to do so far. And the dozens of hours
greatest variety of things to do so far in the new endgame, guys. That sounds promising.
I've spent with it have been really
But I'm like, I don't know, like he was hitting in Torment 8, yeah. He was already doing Torment 8, like easy.
Enjoyable. The main tool Lord of Hatred uses to get you into that long road of grinding is called War Plans, which works like a curated playlist of activities that you're directed to one after
another. Man, if we do Torment 12 on day one, we have a massive problem in the endgame though.
All of which offer compelling rewards. The best part of this
is... Like, the scaling gonna be steep, but then difficulty is gonna be useless.
Just how easy it is to jump from activity to activity, since you no longer need to hunt for Nightmare Dungeon keys or manually walk over...
I mean, then Torment 12 is gonna be the new T4, but then what is Torment 4 to Torment 10
T12 is Pit 100.
T12 is Pit 100? How do you know? Well, that sounds concerning, because Pit 100 is a speedrun. T12 is Pit 100. Shouldn't it be 120? Oh, there's a source on this. Okay, wait a second, guys. Sorry for interrupting again. There's a source on this. Yeah, this is the new set. I'll link this below as well, for sure. Where does it say that? Oh, God. What? But why? Seriously? Okay, we'll see. I mean, maybe the power is completely rebalanced and Pit 100 is actually hard. But then, why do we have glyphs all the way to 150? Which, I mean, I like that part. We'll see. But this sounds very negative to me. That's the only negative thing so far. That's crazy. He did pit 90 in 2 days. Yeah.
Tight event.
Yeah, I mean, sure. There's like they had like mythics and shit. But you're gonna have mythics on the second day if you know what you're doing.
You can now
maybe on the first day. You can get mythics by just doing the season journey.
Port to the next activity on your playlist in a matter of seconds and keep the good times rolling.
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
One moment you'll be blasting your way through the pit, the next you'll jump over to go stomp out a lair boss before returning to the war table to collect a batch of rewards. As you progress, these trees will...
Wait, he got a boss trophy?
Before returning to the war...
He just kills the T8 boss. Easy peasy.
Look through the pit, the next you'll jump over to go...
He hits him for 30 million on Torment 8, and he already almost dead. That's the Warlock build.
Go stop.
But what are we going to hit him for? 1 trillion?
Stomp out a lair boss before returning to the war table to collect a batch
boss trophy he's getting. Whatever that is.
Of rewards. As you progress, these trees will offer more branching paths for you to pick from, and will start offering modified versions of these events that target specific rewards.
Maybe they don't get the numbers.
Cooler are the new perk trees associated
with... Oh, here, Warplan trees. A 4th Whisper Cache.
Each of the endgame activities included in War Plans, which allow you to modify how these events work and let you customize your loot for doing so. Again, it's still hard to say whether or not this will have legs after we've been running War Plans for a few seasons, but I like their...
But he just speedruns Pit 70 the same way, guys. And that's already like Torment 9 or something.
Chances of keeping my attention, or at least not annoying
look,
me
he just
with
kills
mere
everything
barriers to
automatically.
entry just to run these activities. That said, though the premise of the entire Warplane system seems to be reducing the headache of accessing endgame content, it has a pretty fatal flaw in how it works when you're playing with friends. Since your Warplanes playlist is randomized each time you run it, and
but just for comparison, T7 on the live game is hard AF, dude.
Friends each have their own specific things to tackle in their own orders that are unlikely to align with yours. If you're tagging along with a buddy to run through them, you'll almost instantly feel like a second-class citizen when you see a fragment of the rewards they get. You still get credit for tackling these activities, including loot at the end of each bested challenge and some XP to go towards your various Warplan skill trees, but your actual progress toward your own Warplan will only advance if you're...
You get tuning prisms in this Nightmare Dungeons Torment 8.
Next activity...
But he just one-shots everything in Torment 8,
This so happens to align with theirs. When I wasn't the party leader picking the next activity, I felt like I was wasting my time and playing inefficiently by not making progress on my own playlist. And when I was the party...
What? Wait. Wait, this is some... This is on Warplans, maybe not being shareable in party?
When I wasn't the party leader picking the next activity, I felt like I was wasting my time and playing inefficiently by not making progress on my own playlist. And when I was the party leader making the picks, I felt guilty that my co-op buddies weren't seeing the same level of progress as me. It's one of those small details that completely undermines an otherwise good thing, and weirdly...
What the fuck? So your party member don't get credit for your for the war plan?
Disincentivized.
Dude, this is like you never want to play with your friends again. What?
This is even doing war plans in co-op altogether, since it's more efficient to just work on your own playlists in parallel. Truly a massive oversight that will hopefully get corrected in short order.
Massive oversight. What the hell?
The other major...
That's the new solo self-meta. You just can't do war plans in groups, he says. I mean, hopefully they'll fix that for launch. What is this bullshit?
Game activity is echoing hatred.
You have friends? Get lost.
Effectively a horde mode that throws every enemy it can find at you and asks you to withstand an onslaught for as long as you're able.
I mean, they can
it starts out at the lowest world tier difficulty, then climbs as you push through waves of enemies until it inevitably reaches absurd levels of challenge that lead to your inevitable loss and rewards you relative.
Look, he's already doing Torment 10. He's already blasting Torment 10, Paragon 200.
To how well you performed. to your
Look at
inevitable
this.
loss and rewards you relative to how well you performed. Interestingly, access to this activity...
Wait, what is this loot? Look at this. what, there's goblins? Bro, he's already one-shotting Torment 10 and he gets... What? Goblins plunder. Goblins... There's goblin bags. He gets a mythic as well. Look, there's a mythic.
Interestingly...
Okay, man, that thing has crazy loot, but like... The main concern is that he's doing Torment 10 on like a Paragon 200, like random character hating for 40 million. Hey, maybe he wasn't one-shotting it, but he was killing it in like 5 seconds. We'll see,
Interestingly, access to this activity is locked behind a fairly rare, at least in my experience, consumable drop you'll need to get every time you want to test
look how fast he's killing Tomb Lord. Man, Rex is gonna have a field day with this. Tomb Lord in the new... Man, Rex is gonna be like, wait, we're fighting Tomb Lord? Oh, man.
But this mindless, brutally challenging marathon is exactly the type of activity I love in ARPGs, and I also found it pretty useful as a way of gauging which world tier your current build is ready to withstand. It is a bit weird that so much of the endgame, specifically the warplane system, is about removing barriers to getting back into the endgame action, while Echoing Hatred appears to be a super fun mode you'll only get to play every once in a blue moon for whatever reason.
For whatever reason? I mean, did you see the loot? That's the reason. He's asking, whatever reason, we only get to play it a few times. Because it just showers you in legendaries, and people don't want that. Whatever reason, this here is the reason. This is the reason we can't do this all the time, because that's fucking ridiculous. Like, this is like more than an inventory, plus that's the reason.
Interesting.
Like, look at this. Yeah, that's the golden shower like crazy.
Appears to be a super fun mode you'll only get to play every once in a blue moon for whatever reason. Finally, Lord of Hatred adds the feature we've all been asking for, fishing.
How much is the fish?
Don't be fooled by the tidal wave of a...
Man, honestly, like, the area here. Like, let's calm down for a second. Like, the area here. Man, that looks so beautiful. Like, look at the graphic and the visuals. And then you're just, you know, I gotta go get some food. And then you just, like, your character just fishes. And you're just fishing. This is like you calm down a bit. The 5090s going brrr with this graphics. And you're just fishing. You're just fishing away, man. Half AFK, half fishing.
Elliptic monstrosities that surround you.
Bots fishing.
Diablo 4 is a cozy game now. In between killing demon lords and being driven to the brink of madness by the horrors you've been forced to witness, you can pull out a fishing rod and just chill out, my friend. Frankly, there really isn't much to this bizarre minigame, as you kind of just fish for a bit in each region to complete your collection, and then have no reason to ever fish again, but it's kind of hilarious that they bothered to add this in at all. And as someone who loves dense ARPGs and relaxing cozy games in equal
you have your demons smashing the enemies and you're just fishing.
Measure, it speaks to me personally. Who's hoping they add dating mechanics next? Blizzard? Feel free to
dating mechanics. Man, who gonna date Narelle? Oh my god.
Call me about this, I do have suggestions.
I gave my
Okay, the verdict, the final verdict.
A world.
Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred offers a wonderfully satisfying conclusion to the Mephisto saga, with one of my favorite Diablo stories yet, some really compelling changes to build crafting, 2 equally interesting new classes, and an endgame that seems primed to be more accessible and life-devouring than ever before. There are a few missteps here and there, like the completely lame way the new endgame handles co-op progression.
Dude, I 100% agree with this. Like, why the hell does you playing together with your friend, your buddy, whatever, why do you not get credit for the war plan? That is a massive L. Hopefully that's gonna get changed, man. What the frick? So I totally support what he's saying here.
Steps here and there, like the completely lame way the new endgame handles co-op progression, or the fewer than expected reasons to explore Skovos beyond the campaign missions. But the vast majority of changes, improvements, and additions are enough to convince me to sink even more time into this incredibly dense ARPG.
Seems fair.
For more games we loved, check out our recent reviews of Pragmata and Life is Strange Reunion. And for everything else, stick with
8/10
IGN.
same as Vessel of Hatred, while they gave Marathon 9/10. WTF?
I don't know. That's the video here from IGN, guys. I think that was very good. The loot part was a bit weird. Like, of course, like the end game, you can't do it all the time because it showers you in legendaries. But like getting to see like all this kind of stuff here, getting to see all the different like reviews and information here was very cool. And we're gonna probably dissect this video more and more, guys. And there is much more information out there. Like we have this, like I'll link a bunch below, like from a Bliss Planet here. Then we have this one here from My MMO. There is GameStar. There is PC Gamer. Like we have like so much information. I'm probably gonna dissect this here over the next days, guys. Information is linked below. Man, I'm super hyped though. Like it's gonna be crazy here with the sets and like you know all this different kinds of stuff here. Oh, we got to see here yet another set, and we'll analyze them all, guys. And I hope you enjoyed, my friends. We'll keep watching. We'll be live on Twitch and we'll be live on YouTube as well. Let's go. Bro, how much information do you want? Yes. Yeah, the war plans, man. Like, what the fuck? The torment difficulties. How is he already doing T10? Like, he already doing T10. A second. I'm gonna upload this. Okay, hopefully my internet won't go down. Like it's fine. I'm gonna put this on YouTube as well. T12 will be a breeze. Okay, let me give you some links. Okay, so this is the trailer, guys. So this is gonna be trailer. IGN review. Oh, this is gonna be too many. Yeah, sick, man, sick. Okay, let's, what should we, like, check next, guys? I gotta put this on YouTube soon. Man, okay, they didn't disappoint, guys. They didn't disappoint at all. Like, we have so much information. Okay, let's look at this. Man, do they have all the sets or what? Dude, like... Was ist los mit dem Kühlschrank? Der Fridge. Lord of Hatred info. Okay, these don't look too crazy. This is like the... Ooh, they have the full set bonuses here. New mythic item. We got to see the new shroud. That's crazy. Wait, they have even more information here? Hit. Okay, this is super concerning though. Also, the XP values ain't so good. Like, look, you're going from Torment 11, you get 1.3k XP, and you're going up to Torment 12, and you're only getting 1,400 divided by 1,300. You're only getting 7.7% more XP. Why would you want to go Torment 12 then? I mean, unless you one-shot it. Like, you only get 7% more efficient XP. Huh. Mythic Seals. What's that? Mythic Seals. Everybody's gonna play T12. Wait. Do we have more videos? Did anyone else get more videos? Yeah, I'm posting this, but like, did we get more videos? I mean, we can read the reviews, but I'm very interested in like the videos, man, because I want to see screenshots. Skill tree screenshots in particular. Like, man, like, look at this. This is the PC Gamer article. Oh, it just looks so good. Yo, look, he's logging in on Dreadclaws. More Dreadclaw gaming, guys. Oh, here. That's the Warlock skill tree, though. Okay. Let's go, man. State of art. Yeah, I'm watching screenshots. 90, so that's a 9 out of 10 basically, right? Did I understand this correctly? So man, pretty good reviews so far, I would say. Which videos did you watch? We watched the trailer and the IGN video. I can link it here. This is the IGN video that we watched. Okay, let's see rating here for my MMO. 5 months of break. A small change immediately create a good mood. And Tarsa just looks so fantastic. Blizzard really hit the mark with the Warlock. From expert Rob, I already knew the Warlock would be a complex and versatile class after playing Warlock for 10 hours straight. I know not only that he was right, but also most of us has scratched the surface. Dude, I think it's gonna be just easy to get into the Warlock, especially with the way the summons work. Like, you can just play a summon build in the beginning, and then like later on, then you're gonna be like cooking into an endgame build, and then it's gonna go crazy, dude. Wait, the cow level? Wait, what about the cow level? What is this? What's the cow level? Direct mentioning the cow level. The campaign actually takes a good deal longer. I think it's going to be quite a long campaign. Interesting, interesting. You go expert like this. Expert like this. Okay, let's check out the new 6-piece set here, 5-piece set. The Phobe of Abaddon's Flesh. While in demon form, Quickly gain Infernal Hunger stacks. Each increasing the damage you take by 0.5. Killing enemies or hitting bosses converts Infernal Hunger. Infernal Hunger stacks into Demonic Strength, each gaining 2% increased damage for 20 seconds. Demon Form increases your max life. And keep in mind, guys, Demon Form and max life have a crazy scaling ability. Yo, man, that's crazy. Demonic Strength bonus are increased by 150 and persist after you leave Demon Form. So this is like a bit like reverse Archon. Wait a sec, let me do this. That's crazy. I think the shadow set looked crazier though, no? Maybe only me. That items are basically legendary, just stats. Wait, but no, but it's like with steps. You have like different bonuses and stuff. Atsarev, my friend, what's up? Yeah, you even have the beginning sets. So paladin aspects are still going to be pretty crazy. Wait, look at this rare ring. It has crit chance, crit damage multi, and also vulnerable multiplier as a stat. Man, they've been cooking. Like what? Rossi going for rock. Then look at the cape, yeah. Wait, where did they show the new mythic? Yeah. There's a new mythic sword. Wait, is that the new Harlequin's crest? 3,000 life. I mean, that's a lot of life. Yeah, Shroud of False Death has a cheat death. Hardcore only item. I don't know, but we have new. So what's the new mythic sword? What's it do? The live stream next week. Wait, there's another aspect here. You gain overpower for each 10 Wrath while at max Wrath. Yo. Wait, what? This is crazy. Fireside chat is on Thursday. Yes, guys. Live stream will not be the day before it drops, guys. It's on Thursday. In 2 days is the live stream. What's the problem? It's in 2 days from now, okay? Did anyone else post a video, guys? I'm just curious about the... Let's see they saw the Sork skill tree. Honestly, we just need more videos. Can you please ask them if Torment 12 is Pit 100? I mean, it's in the press review. Like, why would they lie about it? Like, the fuck? Like, if you're not gonna trust any of the press, I mean, okay, I can understand why some people don't trust the press, but you know. Need to go back to the shadow set. Okay. The Fur of Rush Shadow. Wait. Okay, we gotta go like paint. Wait, there's another... What? Wait, look. Do something, something, something. Take an additional 100 double damage. Bro, the shadow stonks, man. What? Fake news media? I don't know. Look at this. Dominates. Wait, so this is a... This set is gonna give you 700x? 700x? Extra life. Hey guys, you ready for a new video? This was from IGN, now Extra life. Is it loading?
In this Diablo 4 Lord of...
Ooh. This is like campaign information. Okay guys, beware of the spoilers. All right, my friends, we have another press early access preview video here. Beware of the spoilers, this time from Extra Live here. And they're showcasing a bunch of stuff about what we can expect here with the campaign and other things here. Let's take a look.
In this Diablo 4 Lord of
More
Hatred
set items revealed as well.
review, we'll be taking a look at the second major expansion for Blizzard's ARPG. As everyone probably knows by now, I'm a huge fan of Diablo, and I've played all the games quite extensively, and I do like Diablo 4 and play it seasonally as well. Last year we got a jungle-themed expansion that brought about Mephisto. After the jungle trekking detour of Vessel of Hatred, Blizzard is finally bringing back the big bad man himself, and we've spent dozens of hours in the ancient Isle of Skovos, putting the massive system overhaul to the test and taking the new classes through the ringer.
Good stuff.
Is this the Reaper of Souls moment for Diablo 4? Let's find out. Before we get into the story, note that if you're a completely new player, it seems you can opt to skip the base campaign and go straight into the second expansion, even if you have no characters on the account. For your second character that has finished the...
I mean, that's fair, guys. You don't have to do the original campaign. You can just start with the new campaign for Lord of Hatred.
Expansion campaign as well. You'll be able to skip both the base game and expansions and create an endgame character if you wish. I would
Okay, so we have base game start of Diablo 4. Then we can start with Vessel of Hatred, with Lord of Hatred. or with the Endgame, but I would assume that this is going to be not available if you have never done the campaign. So I think you want to do like this, obviously, when you start. Expansion 2 start. You can't do this unless you have the story completed. Because it also unlocks the entire new zone and stuff. So you will have to do, like, it's a good thing, guys. The campaign is fantastic by the looks of it. And the cutscenes of Blizzard are always crazy, crazy, crazy top-notch.
Not recommend skipping any campaign the first time you play, as the story follows the same characters, and you will be lost without the previous 2 zones. Now, onto the setting of Lord of Hatred, which aims to bring the narratives of the base game and the expansion to a mix and an end. You'll travel to the Isles of Skovos, the ancestral home of humanity. My first impression of this area was very positive, and the art team has absolutely nailed the ancient civilization vibe. There were several moments during my trek through the marble ruins and sun-drenched coasts where I was getting major Titan Quest vibes, a high compliment for any ARPG since Titan Quest is my favorite. It's a refreshing change from the wet mud, oppressive swamps, and deserts of the base game.
Dude, it looks like... Man, it looks so fucking good. Like, dude. I mean, I'm not that much into fishing, but like just the area, like it looks insane, man. 5090 gonna have a field day.
And deserts of the base game. Not all areas of the Isles are like this, of course, but there was enough to set a very different tone, just like the jungle did in the previous expansion. The overall story of the campaign progresses with good tempo, finally bringing more of a feeling of conclusion to the narrative threads left hanging since the launch of the game. As someone who geeks out over Diablo lore, the subtleties here are well worth the little time invested in YouTube videos. I will admit the story went in a direction I did not expect, not because it was some amazing twist, but because I really didn't expect the creators would pick that particular path. Some parts seemed a bit far-fetched, but the overall campaign is well delivered, refocuses the theme of the game in the celestial conflict and the Nephirim, giving sufficient satisfaction that I think is worth the wait, and it far outperforms the more side story feel of the Chorus storyline.
Cool.
The headline feature of any RPG expansion is the classes, and Blizzard has delivered 2 distinct flavors of power fantasy here. One of them you can already play if you've pre-ordered the game, and I'm sure you're pretty familiar with it, so let's start with that first, and that's the Paladin. I recently lost a level 70 Hammerden in Hardcore Diablo 2, so it was fun to pick up the D4 version and see how it went. As everyone seems to have already agreed online, this is a very powerful class with just the right amount of takiness to make you feel invincible, even if you're not. The skills are going to look a little bit different than what you've been playing since there's a major game-wide change affecting them, but the feel of the Juggernaut remains my favorite as it delivers what I expect in an RPG Paladin. Regardless, I don't want to spend too much time on Paladin since everyone has already played it, so let's instead dive deeper into my actual favorite class of the expansion, the Warlock.
There he is.
I was so curious about this class that I rolled a hardcore Warlock in Diablo 2, and have been playing along through Nightmare whenever I get some time. The Diablo 4 Warlock delivers a similar midpoint between a Necromancer and Sorcerer, but what I was not expecting is the incredibly fun mobility of the Abyss and Occult line. Since I was focused on simply clearing the campaign to make sure I could complete everything before Embargo, I rushed to make the first build that sounded good, which resulted in a shadow damage build, and the flow is incredible. My favorite addition by far is the new Shadow Form teleport. It's not just a blink.
Yes.
It grants you a stackable stealth and unhindered movement.
I love this as well because it's not as fast as teleport, but it's kind of getting close, and it's just very cool.
That makes you feel like a literal wraith. You can rush through enemies in corruption and chains in your wake that will clear them off, while you go ahead and teleport through walls and obstacles to get out of dicey situations. It feels a little bit like playing OG movement speed Lightning Sword, or how it was meant to feel, but this one is done right and such a joy to play. I'm usually a rather methodical player, feeling like I have to explore every corner of the map and pick every item. With the Warlock, I simply wanted to zoom away and rush through endgame content feeling like a tornado. It's simply so much fun. Of course, the class has other specializations, including Hellfire and Demonology, so you can build a more traditional summoner or focus on heavy fire damage, and I'll have builds coming, so look forward to those. Beyond the 2 new classes, though, Lord of Hatred brings a total revamp of how you play Diablo 4. This isn't just a patch, it's a restructuring that means everyone will be remaking their current builds. The level cap has been raised to 70, and the skill tree has been updated with additional variants for all classes. You no longer have to put points into the top of the tree to unlock later areas, this is now tied to level ups. There are also no more large passives at the bottom of the tree, and there are instead more options for A and B effects on your skills as you go. The skills also have been buffed from max 5 points each to a max of 15, so you'll be rethinking your points entirely. Next is seals. This is a dedicated progression layer where you slot charms to activate set building. You can have up to 6 charms slotted depending on the seal you have placed, and charms belong to one of 3 or 4 sets that give damage, defense, utility, or a mix of effects. Adding these is a good idea, as it allows the developers to introduce sets without killing legendaries, uniques, and mythics, and it's something I'd like to see expanded upon further if they do continue supporting the game. Making its return near the end of the campaign, the Horadric Cube allows you to upgrade gear and forge new items tailored to your build. It brings unprecedented customization to the end game, and it truly does change the way.
I mean, we just have so many ways.
You can,
like, this is definitely one of my favorites. So we can re-roll the unique power, like to like the highest max roll, whatever we want, right? Ancestral. Okay, it only works with ancestrals though, which is probably fair because it's probably going to be expensive.
And use your farmed items. I honestly wish I'd had this all along for
recycle uniques, upgrade legendary rerolls.
All the bad rolls I had on so many items. I also like that now I have a reason to farm other items and materials so I can craft recipes. So every activity has the extra reward of feeding my Horadric Cube.
Rune crafting? Yo, we can do rune crafting with the cube as well, all the way down here.
Addiction. Accessible after the epilogue.
Let me go back for a second.
Activity has the extra reward of feeding my Horadric Cube.
So we can craft Bug, Igni, like I don't know what it's costing, but like we can just craft the legendary runes. Maybe like cube them up as well, like it works in D2, right?
Addiction. Accessible after the epilogue, War Plans is a new mechanic that lets you control a playlist of up to 5 activities that you can do in a row, like the Pit or Infernal Hordes, to earn unique rewards.
Wait, go back. There was a frame on it. Okay, thanks, Chad. Wait.
Accessible. So every activity has the extra reward of feeding.
Ah, there we go. Ritual Rune Bug. Wait, that's super expensive though. What? Okay, there's definitely going to be new runes. A Prit rune. Like 5 random runes for a buck. Yeah, that's pretty expensive though.
My Horadric Cube addiction. Accessible after the epilogue, War Plans is a new mechanic that lets you control a playlist of up to 5 activities that you can do in a row, like the Pit or Infernal Hordes, to earn unique rewards. The rewards themselves are interesting, but there are also points you can put into each activity tree that you complete to give yourself further bonuses and boosts. Overall, it's a very smart way to bring together the somewhat disjointed systems of progression that have appeared through the many seasons of the game. It's also very easy to use. You set your activities and start, then your map has an easy teleport feature that takes you to...
Look at this. I gotta take a screenshot. That's the new zone, guys. That's the new city. That's gonna be our city, guys. And that looks pretty cool, to be honest. That's very nice. Big cities. Town. That's gonna be the new town hubs. Oh, sorry,
the activity right from where you are. While on the topic of war plans, the boss layers we all use for farming got a bit simple with layer keys instead of weird materials. So you open something with a layer key, kill it, and get a greater layer key for the harder bosses like Duriel. Overall, cool. A good change in my opinion.
And also less inventory space needed when the layer keys are like that.
I'm mentioning this even though it's rather pointless because it'll probably appeal to the collectors out there. So yes, there is fishing now, but since the quest starts in Skovos, I think it's only for expansion players, and I honestly don't know how many people requested this feature, but it does seem like people do love fishing in their video games
how many
for whatever
fish?
reason. Overall,
how much is the fish? Okay, they showcase some items here, set items. I mean, these are just like some stat sticks.
But it does.
Okay, Calio, like you know. Glimmer, common fish. Oh, you need to collect them, and then you get what?
People do.
What do you like? Nobody ever says what do you do with the fish.
Love fishing in their video game.
Like, what do you do with it? Do you eat the fish? You get more strong because you have more protein, or what?
Games for whatever reason.
Like, I don't understand.
Overall, this expansion does less of adding more activities and instead expands or connects existing systems, refining and optimizing them with a large base patch. This results in an interesting situation where you don't really have a new Curist Undercity or Dark Citadel to explore, but find yourself using all the content in a much more meaningful way via the cube and the war plans. I think this was probably a smart move by the developers, as there are too many mechanics and systems already.
We'll open the cow level with the fish. Okay, there we go.
And the endgame needs some sense.
Yo, everyone is playing Dreadclaws. Log in, dude.
Direction for the casual.
Like the IGN, the PC gamer, and now here Faction Life, they're all playing Dreadclaws. Let's go. They're watching the videos.
To engage with as well.
Dreadclaws just good.
Blizzard has always been the industry leader in vibe, and the Lord of Hatred is no exception. The Isles of Skovos are very well realized, and I enjoyed seeing the new monster and dungeon designs. The game itself is beautiful and
look at this, man.
And I enjoyed seeing the new monster and dungeon designs. The game itself is beautiful and looks amazing on my PC, and the animations for the new classes are really flashy and fun. However, it's not all perfect. During my review period, I encountered mild performance issues and minor progression bugs. Most were resolved by a simple relog, but it's annoying nonetheless. The developers said it's on their fixed list, so hopefully they can iron them out by launch, and performance was simply the review server being less than optimized.
You alone. Just as I found you.
In terms of audio, the game sustains its spectacular voice performance and delivers another excellent soundtrack that I have zero complaints about. Idling in town is a pleasure as always. The most surprising part of the pricing strategy is that the standard edition of Lord of Hatred actually includes the full Vessel of Hatred expansion for free if you don't already own it. This effectively bundles the Spiritborn class, the Nahantu region, and the mercenary system into your purchase, making it an incredible catch-up mechanic for lapsed players.
Guys,
for completely new players,
in my opinion, $40 for 2 classes and all this content and the crazy campaign and everything. That's super fair, man. I actually expected this to be way more than $40. But yeah, it's good that it's 40, man.
You're getting the base game and the 2 expansions for $69.99 with a wealth of 3 years of updates and improvements, as well as tons of systems and possibilities. It's a fantastic deal.
I mean, nowadays with AAA games, like $40 for this stuff, like not 1 but 2 classes and all this content, like that seems super fair.
It's only enhanced by the replayability boost of the expansion. As I mentioned, the War Plans mechanic brings together many of the game's activities.
Well, yeah, if you don't own the game at all, technically it's even 3 classes because you do get the Vessel of Hatred expansion, the previous one, for free. Like, for free. It's included.
One coherent objective, making it a lot easier to run from one thing to the next rather seamlessly. But there's more to keep you around. The Horadric Cube and seals add more customization, but what's the point of it and building if there's no more challenge? Well, now there's up to 12 Torment difficulty levels and even an endless dungeon of sorts to keep you engaged in the Echoing Hatred event. Final.
So also, guys, we have this 12 Torment difficulties now, and there already is an article here going over all the difficulties. Where was it? Yeah, right here. They're already going over all the difficulties. Here. So we're basically starting out at like medium XP, and in the end we're getting 1,400% more XP, 300% more gold. But also, and this is what has me a bit concerned, is that Torment 12 is only Pit 100 difficulty. That is definitely very concerning for me. Let's keep watching.
Here. An endless dungeon of sorts to keep you engaged in the Echoing Hatred event. Final thoughts. Lord of Hatred is an impactful expansion for Diablo 4 that not only adds classes and content, but also succeeds in bringing together 3 years of a development marathon and making the game feel cohesive and a complete experience.
Hello,
While not the
Rob.
content
Excited
powerhouse some may have
release.
expected or hoped for in terms of sheer size and landmass, Diablo 4 is such a massive game in its own right, and now with the Lord of Hatred, finally gives players creativity free reign via loot refinement systems, making it well worth playing. If you haven't played Diablo 4 before, now is the absolute best time to jump in and give it a whirl. And if it's been a while since you played...
Okay, and 9.3 out of 10. That's the highest one yet, right? I think IGN had an 8. Lord of Hatred is an impactful expansion for Diablo 4 that not only adds classes and content, but also succeeds in bringing together 3 years of development marathon and making the game feel cohesive and complete experience. While not the content powerhouse some may have expected in terms of landmass. Yeah, the new area, let me open it one more time. It might have not been the biggest area that we've seen, right? So this is the full This is the full map. It might look a little bit on the smaller side, but it seems like the story is pretty comprehensive. There's a lot of stuff there, and yeah, in the end, of course, there's a lot of content. We'll see, we'll see. Diablo 4 is such a massive game that finally giving players a creatively free reign with loot refinement systems makes it well worth playing. So story 9 out of 10. Gameplay 10 out of 10. Price point, I think, yeah, price point at 10, that's fair, in my opinion.
You definitely want to consider picking up Lord of Hatred and seeing what's new with this fresh update. I guarantee you, you will not be disappointed.
Fair, fair. That's from Facts Alive. Link this as well. Yeah, there's just so much stuff, guys. But yeah, like we're getting so much information now, and we also have like all the stats here. Probably gonna make separate videos on this, man. We have the new sets, and there's just like so much that we yet have to figure out, especially on these like giga pieces for the sets. And man, so much content out there, and way more videos and news out here to devour for us, man. Like we're gonna be cooking it all together, and maybe later on we'll do like a full, like, you know, comprehensive, like all we know kind of video. I'm also definitely planning on like trying to cook even more builds. But you know, one of the consensus is that like there's a lot of people playing with the Dreadclaw build here that we've been rocking like from the start. Like that one looks super cool, man. I can't wait, dude. That's gonna be very exciting. Let's go. Pretty cool. We finally got crafting and juicing. Hell yeah. We already post the first one. The Diablo news keep on coming, guys. We have an official launch trailer and the press embargo release with full reviews up on various websites here. So let's check out the Lord of Hatred launch trailer.
On this day.
Dude. Freaking excited, dude. Like, they also have the stats here on the charms. That's interesting. New mythics. 4 uniques. You found them too. You found them. Okay. Wait, the fridge is gonna have berserking? Wait, why does the fridge have berserking? How much is the fridge? Yo, berserking on the fridge, guys. That's pretty crazy. Plus we have the new mythic sword. Man, I'm so happy that we got to see the trailer now. Okay, let's see what other information we have. This is all Druid uniques. Open media link. Oh, so they are putting, wait, this is key passives. Yo, 0. So that basically means they're putting the key passives from the skill tree into uniques. Yo, these are crazy powerful, huh? They're moving the passives. Well, I hope that's gonna happen on like Barb. Like, wait, have we seen some Barb stuff? Man, I mean, these seem pretty crazy. Yeah, so much stuff. Leave a like, leave a comment, guys. We'll do updates. Well, they seem to be like there's like double damage on amulet. That sounds crazy. It's additive or normal. Ooh, it looks like also they changed. Yo, wait, look, they changed all the gems as well. Yeah, the gems actually give multiplicative damage now. Okay, what? Yeah, they do give multiplicative damage. $20x Fire and Holy. Yeah, we got to see a new mythic sword. Gems have changed a lot. What is this? Collect cinders. Okay, that's just the harvests. There's another video. Another video from Paul. Wait, how do you guys find all these videos? How many people played that thing? Well, I'll bookmark this as well. Love the stash. Yeah, keep linking the stuff to me, guys. What else did you find? There's another legendary. This is also for the fridge. Where are the Barb legendaries? Hello? 20 hours ago. The launch time, yeah, but that's just cope, no? Like, it's not official. Those launch time is not official. It's just a Photoshop. I mean, it's just like a... I mean, you can clearly see it's not official. Barb got demoted. Where are the Barb uniques? Oh, this got the M's. That's how you search on YouTube. Search Diablo 4 on YouTube. Unique. Oh, Jesse has a video. Okay, guys, we're gonna watch video from Jesse. Grüße an Jesse. It's gonna be German video, but we're gonna make English subtitles. I'm probably gonna react in English. Wait, audio track, subtitles, options. Yo, Jesse was blasting, man. Wait, how do you... Auto translate English.
Ein Hallo und herzlich willkommen, Freunde. Ich bin's wieder.
Look at the loot, man.
Jesse und das nachfolgende hatte gar.
Bro, the loot is insane.
Ein Hallo und herzlich willkommen, Freunde.
I can't, man. Okay, new video, guys. Here's a look at crazy loot in the new Diablo 4 Endgame. This is German, but we'll go for some English translation as well from Jesse Rocks.
Ein Hallo und herzlich willkommen, Freunde. Ich bin's wieder, Jesse. Und das nachfolgende hatte garantiert keiner auf der Bingo-Liste. Wir haben Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred, die Preview-Press-Version gespielt und haben
playing a sword and look at all the fire skills, man.
Einen ungeschönigten Preview-Bild für euch bereitgestellt. Das Team hat reingespielt. Wir haben uns jede Ecke, Kante und alles zu diesem Game angeschaut, was ja am 28.04. released wird. zweites Add-on zu Diablo 4. Also man darf gespannt sein. Wir haben so einige Schmankerl mitgebracht. Und das war noch nicht alles. Wir haben jetzt jeden weiteren Tag exklusive Videos, die ihr garantiert noch nirgendwo anders gesehen habt. Also Kanal folgen, Kanal abonnieren, damit hier nichts verloren geht, weil Diablo ist zurück und wir sind zurück. Und es wird auch ein paar kritische Stimmen geben.
I mean, I'm a little bit disappointed I didn't get access then. We'll see.
Eben, das ist keine Lobeshymne. Nur mal das ganz kurz zusammengefasst, aber es ist halt einfach mal ehrlich, wie wir es hier gewohnt sind. Also, legen wir los, und zwar zuerst mit einem Spannungsbogen. So, Spannungsbogen ist vorbei. Das Review, ihr seht es im Hintergrund, geschrieben von Tarek, Silek, die geben hier richtig Gas. Wir haben übrigens eine eigene jesserocks.tv Homepage released. Link ist unterhalb, die speichert ihr euch gleich ab. Da kommt der gesammelte Diablo-Content und so weiter.
Oh, let's check real quick. They have pictures here. Like they're playing Firesword. Okay, that's the new map. Oh, yo, look at the map overlay. Look, you can now have your map overlay in the middle of the screen. This is like OG Diablo 2 PoE, you know, like wherever you like have seen this in. Like, yes. New map overlay, man. We also get to see like a look at the German client. Endgame in Lord of Hatred. Well, let's translate this to English for a second for you guys. After some testing, the new Endgame, the Warlock appears to be the best class Blizzard has ever designed. We were impressed by both individual skills. I like this, yeah. Will never lock back, man. Can be modified. We have to translate into a variety of Warlock Endgame builds, man. The warplanes are pretty cool. It's incredibly disappointing that one key gameplay loops in the endgame revolves around teleporting from point A to point B. However, our optimized ARPG brains, which don't care about lore or fancy development, found it efficient and absolutely brilliant. Hell yeah, man. I see like a lot of people got to play, man. Gee, okay, let's keep watching. Let's keep watching the gameplay. Because they were playing Sorg, man. Fire Sorg. I need to see the Fire Sorg.
Erreichbar, das heißt, dass ihr könnt das Ganze auch wunderbar am Handy schauen. Zum Spiel jetzt aber selbst. Die Ausgangslage, wie es beschrieben ist, es gibt auch Story, wir haben keine Story-Spoiler. Das Team, wo sie mir das erzählt haben von der Story, als wenn ich die Story spiele, die haben geweint. Ja? Das sind
I'm like not playing the story either, so I'm like Jesse, like we just don't play the story like much, but I watch the cutscenes though. I will watch the cutscenes. And he said his team, when they played it and saw it for the first time, they were crying. Because it's so beautiful.
Alles knackige 50-jährige Männer, die haben geweint, weil das ist mit ab.
It's like 50 years old, stand-up dudes have been crying seeing the story. Okay, wait, what's happening in the story? What's so emotional? They're like, emotional, damn it, they've been crying.
Beste Diablo 4 Story-Part, den ihr jemals gespielt haben wird. Und das ist generell die beste Diablo-Story, die ihr je gespielt habt.
Best Diablo-Story ever.
Deswegen für die Story-Spieler unter euch, für die Maurice...
Yo, ey, what is up with Narelle? What?
Weber dieser Welt.
I thought people don't like Narelle.
Kauft euch das Add-on nur für die...
I wouldn't mind if Mephisto ate her or whatever, right?
Story
Devoured.
Ja, weil das finanziert alles. Für alle anderen, die da drüber skippen, so wie ich oder so, jump in. Hier das...
We haven't seen Narelle in any of the like cutscene stuff that was published.
Echoing Hatred, sprich Endgame. Ja, ich ziehe das jetzt ein bisschen vor, dafür hasst mich mein Team auch immer, aber wir stellen uns ja die Frage, wie wird denn das Endgame? Echoing...
Yeah, how is the Endgame? That's the question here.
Hatred, ihr seht hier im Hintergrund
live... Look, they're playing Fire Sorg, man, Pork. Wait, they have a fire teleport on the bar. Fire teleport. It's time to log in, so this music is a bit distracting.
Die spielt mit einem Pre-Made-Char vom von dieser Testphase und hier, wie die Wellen hochgeht, wir nutzen hier dieses System, was die Umstellung von den neuen Qualstufen ist, was jetzt auch an die Pit gekoppelt ist, was einfach nur mehr oder weniger bedeutet, wie ihr seht, ihr tötet Monster, die herkommen.
Yeah, we have seen new mythics as well, guys. There's a new mythic one-hand sword.
Da seid ihr wirklich im Tunnel. Also da werden einfach Gegner getötet und wenn ihr schnell genug seid, mit dem Gegner tötet, schießen daneben die Schwierigkeitsgrade, die Stufen nach oben.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we just looked at the map overlay. Here's another look at the new map overlay. So the quality of life is definitely going up, man. It's definitely going up. Like, so you can put the map centered into the middle. Jesse was also showing it. Finally, dude. And then I guess you can set the transparency. Like, we even have the technology in D2, right? Yeah, map overlay. I'm saving this as well. That's pretty cool, man. Good feature.
Und zuerst alle 5 Stufen erhöht sich die Qualstufe und später ist es alle 10 Stufen erhöht sich die Qualstufe. Und zwar einfach so lange, bis euch dann die Luft ausgeht.
So he's saying this is gonna be infinite system, man.
Beziehungsweise bis ihr entweder tot seid, das bricht natürlich diesen Arena-Modus, wie ich ihn gerne nenne, bricht das natürlich den Arena-Modus ab. Oder aber so lang, bis euch die Gegner überrennen. Also es kommen auch immer wieder Bosse mit rein. Solange dies hier gehalten werden kann, solange kommt ihr weiter. Und dann ist natürlich die wichtigste Frage, was gibt's denn für die Show? Wenn wir da jetzt reinschauen, je länger ihr durchhaltet, also je höher das geht, umso mehr Loot gibt's. Wenn man dann
I mean, the loot is absolutely cooked. Like, it also spawns this like goblin bags. Like, you see goblins plunder he's getting. And not too little.
Die Kiste aufmacht, man sieht direkt, es gibt Legendaries.
It's a German preview, German creator, Jesse Rocks. I like it below. Like, look at all the loot, man.
Es gibt GA-Items, es
Why is he not using a loot filter?
Uniques und es gibt so diverse Sackeln. Ja, so
oh, here, he's opening it.
Goblin-Säckchen. Und dort drinnen findet...
Oh, he gets the primordial dust for the cube. He's just playing Shroud, Charcoal. Yo, he gets the crafting materials out of this. Yeah, there's an English track down here as well, guys. Like, that's why I activated it. But so he gets the primordial dust that you need to juice and sanctify / transmogrify items in the Horadric Cube.
Ihr dann die Würfelgeschichten. Und Würfel ist das nächste Stichwort. Lord of Hatred baut sehr stark um den Horadrim-Würfel. Wir hatten da vor kurzem ein Video dazu gemacht, was da alle Rezepte und so weiter ist. Hier sieht man ihn mal im Detail. Klammer auf, den kriegt ihr auch schon während des Story-Parts freigespielt, Klammer zu. Das ist kein Endgame-Feature per se, dass ihr dann erst Zugriff...
Oh, so you can use he's saying you can use the cube while you're level already, as long as you go to Scovos, like, and do the campaign.
Auf dem Würfel habt.
Because this is like in Scovos. It's not like, I mean, I don't know, like, but it looks to be in the new area, and like, I think you need the expansion to even get access to the cube.
Wenn ihr
It's like with the mercenaries, if you didn't buy Vessel of Hatred, then you don't get the mercenary.
Wie Paragon 100 oder 300 oder so habt, sondern das ist schon während der Story, zieht ihr mit und da habt ihr immer die Möglichkeit, da geht ihr immer hin, macht so ein Item-Check-up, möchte ich was hinzufügen, möchte ich was umrollen und. Also der Würfel, das wird so ein Dauerbrenner werden, der halt neben euch steht, beziehungsweise den ihr immer wieder mal mit an den Bunk bringt. Wenn man jetzt hier mal von diesen Echoing den Weg rüber macht, ich hab's Tarit und
the rune crafting is crazy, dude.
Team versprochen, reden wir mal kurz über die Kampagne. Also, Story, Opening Cinematics, alles awesome, die haben es auch nochmal schön in diesem Review beschrieben. Im Endeffekt spielt sich das natürlich, wie es zu erwarten ist, auf den neuen Content geht's gut dahin. Die ersten paar Minuten, man hat so die ersten 12 Minuten Gameplay ja auch schon bei IGN gesehen. Das ist ein bisschen lame, aber dann nimmt das Ganze Fahrt auf. Es wurde aus
It's a little bit lame, yeah.
den Storyfehlern von Blizzard in der
I
Vergangenheit.
don't know why they did spoil so much of the story. Like, I just rather like get the skill trees than the story. Like people don't like story spoilers.
Gelernt, also Storyfehler, ne, da kam dann Nirel, nicht jeder mag Nirel und so weiter. Wir wollen...
Not everybody likes Nirel. You don't say.
Eine klar definierte Diablo-Story. Ja, das heißt, wer bist du? Dich kenne ich, wen töten wir? Also deshalb auch...
Dude, the map overlay in action is so good. Look at this.
Von der Kampagne und von dem Story.
Just imagine now you have teleport and you can like just game. Like you can actually game.
Da wird wieder ein bisschen sich auf die alten Diablo-Werte bezogen. Da wird wieder ein bisschen auf die alten Diablo-Werte geschaut. Es gibt auch für die Leute, die das IGN-Video geguckt haben, da ist was ausgepixelt worden. Das ist der größte Story.
Oh yeah, they pixeled something here for the story spoilers in the IGN-Video.
Spoiler seit Stranger Things. Okay, also nur damit ihr es wisst, also das ist ein absoluter Wahnsinn, das werdet ihr später noch sehen, das verraten wir aber hier
okay, he only teasing, he doesn't
nicht, weil darum geht es ja nicht, sondern ihr wollt ja hier...
Do you see monsters on the minimap? I guess if you, like he doesn't have the map pack, right? If you activate your mercenary, Subo's map pack, the Seeker, it's not a map pack, it's not a real map pack, people just call it a map pack. It's like the Subo mercenary reveals the monsters. I mean, I guess you see the dots on the map.
Ein bisschen das Review sehen. Die neue Klasse, der Warlock. Schon viel Gameplay wurde gezeigt. Es wurde hier auch mit dem Warlock gelevelt. Im Hintergrund seht ihr ungeschnittene Wahrheit, ungeschnittenes Gameplay. Die Klasse funktioniert so, wie es zu erwarten ist. Und es ist wohl eine der spannendsten Diablo-Klassen, die es bis jetzt gab.
Oh, he's doing the story gameplay.
Allein von den Skillbaum und wie man halt interagiert und was man so spielen kann. Das Ganze ist natürlich wieder ein bisschen stärker. Das heißt, er dreht auch dementsprechend bei...
Okay, he's also saying, guys, the Warlock felt extremely powerful when playing.
Spielen oder beim Leveln schon ganz gut auf, verhältnismäßig so, wie man es vielleicht aus Diablo 2 Resurrected kannte. Für die, die das dort gespielt haben, aber es ist ein runder Punkt. Ja. Ein runder Punkt, Klammer auf, auch alle anderen Klassen werden um 10 Stufen erhöht. Level 70 ist die neue Maximalstufe in dem Add-on, also in Lord of Hatred, und es gibt komplett neue Talentbäume für jede einzelne Klasse. Eine Doppelklammer. Wir gucken mal gerade, wie das ist, aber ich glaube, wir kriegen vielleicht ein Video über die Talentbäume hin. Wenn ihr das haben wollt, schreibt es gerne in die Kommentare.
Ja, we need a video of the new skill tree.
Damit man nicht nur den Fokus auf den Warlock hat, sondern vielleicht haben wir Druidenspieler, vielleicht haben wir Barbarenspieler. Und wenn ihr da ein bisschen die Talentbäume oder mal wissen wollt, wie es denn mit den Klassen weitergeht, kurz in die Kommentare, welche Klasse euch am meisten
super cool, man.
interessiert, dann schauen wir, ob wir da noch was realisiert kriegen in den nächsten 48 Stunden.
I don't know if schon
Klammer zu. So, zurück zum Feedback. Also wie gesagt, Warlock von dem Level-Part her über die Kampagne sehr gut zu spielen.
Sorry about the audio, guys, but like I'm just like, if there's something like crazy important, I'll let you know, but you can just see the gameplay.
Alles gut getestet, funktioniert alles einwandfrei. Wenn man jetzt zu den Warplans kommt, jetzt wird es nämlich mal spannend. Die Warplans ist ja im Endeffekt nur eine Playlist von Aktivitäten. Und die Frage ist das überhaupt ein Endgame, wenn man jetzt eine Playlist von Aktivitäten hat, die dir das alles hintereinander schaltet? Und mein Team meinte ja. Denn der Loot-Output, der dadurch resultiert, dass du ja im Prinzip jetzt diese Aktivitäten hast und du jumpst vom einen ins nächste, du verlierst die komplette Diablo-Immersion, dieses ganze Open-World-Feeling, das ist alles weg, weil du springst einfach von einem erschlagenen Monster, wenn das fertig ist, zum nächsten und weiter. Da bist
Dude, I just love the overlay, man. Look, he has it in green now.
Das ist eine reine Farm-Aktivität, da geht es darum zu ballern,
da wird abgeliefert.
Das hat jetzt nichts mehr mit irgendwie Story oder sonstiges zu tun, da wird nirgendwo hingelaufen, dieser Plan wird gesetzt und dann wird die Playlist mit zweifachen Speed durchgefahren und am Ende hast du jede Menge Loot und du hast natürlich auch noch diverse andere Ressourcen, da gehen wir aber noch gar nicht so genau drauf ein, was man dann noch machen könnte, auch auf diese separaten Bäume, die dürfen wir jetzt hier in diesem Preview noch nicht genau im Detail besprechen. Da kann man aber oder darf man auf jeden Fall gespannt sein.
The way I understood it, he's saying you can't show the Paragon Tree.
Also die Warplans, das wird wie gesagt nochmal
Endgame Tree.
Eine ganz, ganz spannende Geschichte. Das Map Overlay hat noch diverse Überraschungsfeatures bekommen. Das heißt also, es gibt noch die Möglichkeit, dass man mit Tastendruck oder mit Tab jetzt Sachen öffnet, wie es halt in ARPGs üblich ist. Man hat jetzt einfach die Sachen, die man aus allen anderen Spielen kennt. Vielleicht auch von der früheren.
Yeah, look, without this map overlay, it looks like a much worse, basically. He's killing this boss. Oh, he's showing the loot filter.
diesen Würfel und für diesen Würfel brauchst du mal ein gutes Ausgangsmaterial. Und deswegen kannst du dieses gute Ausgangsmaterial, kannst du dir über den Lootfilter definieren, was du haben möchtest, also was du suchst. Dann nimmst du das und dann craftest das weiter. Ich denke mal, wir werden diverse Loot-Patterns zur Verfügung stellen, wenn das Ganze live geht. Also das ist ein Arbeitsauftrag fürs Team, damit dann für jede Klasse ein Filter für euch zur Übernahme einfach bereitsteht. Also wenn ihr einen Filter haben wollt...
Okay, they're gonna do like a full like filter about this. Like you can like share your loot filter and everything.
Auch ein kurzes Lebenszeichen in die Kommentare, ja. Vielleicht macht irgendwer einen Kommentarfilter und wenn der 100 mal 100 Upvotes kriegt, dann machen wir uns darüber Gedanken, dass wir so für jede Klasse Lootfilter zur Verfügung stellen, damit die Leute jetzt sich hier nicht...
Yeah, I think people are gonna share like a lot of loot filters in general. Like you're just gonna have a link to your loot filter.
Über nachschauen müssen, was ist die gute, was ist eine Grundbase, aus welchen Uniques 100%. Oder welcher Lootpool ist für die Uniques erforderlich und wie sieht es dann aus. Aber prinzipiell, ich bin jetzt ein bisschen abgeschweift, der Lootfilter wird dafür eingesetzt, nicht um dann die 3GA-Items anzeigen zu lassen oder so, sondern um in Kombination mit dem Horadrim-Würfel effektiv zu machen. Das heißt,
you can literally craft every single rune here. Like he's like only one showing this.
So, über die Würfelrezepte, da gibt es so ein paar Meta-Rezepte, die einfach jede Klasse brauchen wird, um dann Set-Teile oder so umzurollen, das ist jetzt eine andere Geschichte, aber um dann diverse Items zu craften oder zu verbessern. Crazy. Und damit die nicht durchfallen, brauchst du den dementsprechenden Filter. Und du brauchst auch, wie wir es vorhin gesehen haben, dieses Echoing Hatred, also diesen Arena-Modus oder so, um auch dort die jeweiligen Mats zu kriegen. Dude. Es ist als Ultra-Rare-Event fokussiert. Diese Echoing Hatreds war aber nicht ganz so rare, was ich jetzt so von meinem Team gehört habe. Also
he's actually saying they got quite a few of those keys.
Wohl nur
for the Echoing Hatred. I think Echoing Hatred is gonna be pretty crazy. This is the new endgame. It's gonna be like a pretty insane for group play. The war plan is not, but the Echoing Hatred looks to be, because if you find one key, just like with the Prankster, you can just get 3 other people with a key as well, and then you can already do the Echoing Hatred 4 times, right?
Rare. Also man wird es sehen, was jetzt Ultra Rare bedeutet. Wir haben auch noch ein bisschen die unterschiedlichen Schwierigkeitsgrade getestet. Das greift jetzt mittlerweile sehr gut ineinander. Das Fazit des ganzen Previews ist einfach, für die Leute, die Diablo 3 geliebt haben, die werden jetzt Diablo 4 lieben. Für alle, die auf die große, wundersame Neuorientierung von D4 gewartet haben und auf die Mega-Überraschungen, Klammer auf, außer in der Story, Klammer zu, die werden hier enttäuscht werden. Es ist nach dem Patch und dem 5. Umbau mittlerweile ein solides, abgegradetes und erweitertes Diablo.
So he says it's like a pretty solid game and definitely the story is fantastic, but he's kind of unsure about the endgame.
Diablo 3, darf man das in den Previews sagen? Ich sag's einfach mal, weil ich habe nicht mehr alle Storypoints. Aber wenn ihr es im Detail, wie gesagt, nochmal nachlesen wollt, klickt gerne unten auf den Link, da seht ihr das Ganze wie nochmal gegliedert, auch mit diversen Screenshots, und merkt euch die Homepage, weil da kommt jetzt in den nächsten Tagen, kommen da noch ein paar Banger. Jetzt bedanke ich mich für die Aufmerksamkeit. Wie gesagt, ich brauche Filter und welchen Klassen, Skillbäume, schreibt das kurz in die Kommentare für den Überblick, dann schauen wir, dass wir noch schnell was für euch zaubern.
Yo, Jesse, wir brauchen den Barbar-Skilltree.
Damit ihr dann hier am 28. um 0 Uhr gut ins Add-on starten könnt. Es soll wohl wieder Mitternachtsrelease werden. Wir warten.
Oh, he's also saying it's looking to be a midnight release.
Noch auf die finale Freigabe. Ich bedanke mich für die Aufmerksamkeit und wünsche euch jetzt wie immer viel Glück.
Yeah, okay, that's the video, guys, from Jesse. Yeah, let's I'm gonna make a comment there about the barb filter stuff. That'd be wild, man. And yeah, they have full website here with explanations and stuff. I'm also gonna link this below, man. W video, like especially the map overlay, like that looks fantastic, man. And looking to be a very nice game, and I can't wait to get into all of this. Let's go, my friends. Everything is linked below. GG, peace. Ton more stuff coming. Dude. Oh, Jesse ist am Start, jawohl. Was ein Schmackhalle. Was ist Barbar Skilltree? Forbes Writer Review. Yo, man, everybody got access. What? Forbes got access too, man? Ja, let's go. Ja, wir brauchen... Ich schreibe es nochmal drunter, Jesse. Wir brauchen den Barbar-Skillbaum. Muss man ja auf Deutsch auch sagen, ne? Warum habe ich meinen Barbar nicht? Ich muss Masse. You gotta upvote this comment, guys. Upvote. I need to upvote it myself. Barbar. Skillbaum. Hier ist das Video. Ja, Grüße geht raus, Jesse. Ja, richtig cool. Ja, also auch gerade das Map-Overlay finde ich Hammer. Finde ich richtig gut. The extract vacation day on the 29th. Yeah, you got it better, man. Map overlay is der Hammer. How did you not got an invite, Rob? I don't know, man. Apparently, I'm not press. Map overlay, huge. Yeah, let's go. I mean, we'll dissect all the information, man. And that's amazing that we have so many people putting out so much information. Good stuff, man. Spiritborn skill tree. Oh, we did get to see a couple of the Spiritborn uniques. Like, it looks like they are taking some of the key passives from the existing skill trees out of the skill tree, because it's going to be a new skill tree, and put them onto uniques. That's pretty crazy. Oh, we also got the new trailer and everything, guys. Yeah. Map overlay and Subo Mercenary. Oh yeah, combine the map overlay with the Subo Mercenary map hack. That would be pretty wild too. Man, the combination possibilities, like, people are cooking on this like crazy. Wait, somebody linked an Endgame video?
Moments that will answer.
Wait,
each act carrying weight and purpose. Nothing feels.
Wait, this is like story spoilers as well. What?
This might be the best.
What is this? Dankeschön. You gotta skip the story. Guys, it's gonna be spoilers if you watch this video. Yeah, we got to see some Endgame stuff. Oh, it says spoiler free. Maybe, but wait. Is this not a spoiler? It says spoiler free. Then what is
those
this?
ideas with a level of maturity that stands out even within the
Is this not Diablo?
Diablo series.
Like from Diablo?
The cinematography feels elevated, and the animations give key moments a sense of presence that lingers. This might be the best told.
Of course it's Mephisto. Like, yeah, dude. It's not Narelle. Maybe it is Narelle. It's not Narelle, or is it Narelle? Yeah, I don't mind not seeing her. It's okay. But it says spoiler free, but there are some spoilers, man. Yeah, I don't see this being spoiler free. You think it might be AI? Dude, like, this is... Wait, by whom is this? We watched the video. Chris, Architect. Okay, he's keeping the details vague. Oh, we're gonna subscribe, man. I don't know this guy. Like, what magazine are they working for? G-Style Mag? Can I open this? I didn't hear of them before, but they have a full review here. Man, that Warlock is looking fantastic.
Weight and purpose.
It's crazy. G-Style Mag. Chris Architect. That's crazy. Okay, my friends, we have another review here from G-Style Mag. They have some pretty cool stuff here for the story, but keeping it pretty vague, and some Warlock Endgame Dreadclaw stuff. Gameplay, whatever you want to call it, like with Paragon 200 plus. So we definitely want to get into it. Here, I'll link the full video below. Yeah, look at the beginning here, like, or Hell Fracture, not the Dreadclaw. Look at this. Paragon 200, Rampage. This man. Dude, the graphic, the demon. Chris Architect.
Diablo 4 is here with yet another deeply rich expansion that demands the player to dive in and try out its new systems. Lord of Hatred not only exceeds expectations with what Vessel of Hatred laid out for us, but also surprises in ways I did not anticipate. I'm not one to constantly watch videos of games I'm interested in, so some of these surprises may be old news to some, but with what Lord of Hatred provides is something very exceptional. The story is something I'm intentionally keeping vague. It's far too special and incredibly well done. What I will say is that there are a lot of moments that will answer questions for deep lore lovers with great intrigue. The pacing feels deliberate from start to finish, with each act carrying weight and purpose. Nothing feels wasted. The expansion leans heavily into themes.
Wait, that's dead people falling from him?
Start to finish, with
that's so freaking dark.
Each act carrying weight and purpose. Nothing feels wasted.
Like
the expansion leans heavily into themes of power, origin, and control, and it explores those ideas with a level of maturity that stands out even within the Diablo series. The cinematography feels elevated, and the animations give key moments a sense of presence that lingers.
Dude, I mean, look, imagine you're the guy and you gotta fight this monster, this kaiju, this prime evil.
This might be the best told story in a Diablo game to date, and it deserves to be experienced without prior...
Yo, we've heard this not the first time. Jesse also said the same thing. The best Diablo story to date.
knowledge.
I'm gonna one-shot him.
And I do. Thanks to Lorath.
Skill tree overhaul immediately changes how the game feels. Variants introduce new ways to specialize without overcomplicating the structure. I found myself committing to a build rather than constantly adjusting on the fly. There's a strong sense of identity behind your characters now, and that carries through into how combat unfolds. The increase to level 70 and the expansion of Torment tier up to 12 give the game a much better sense of progression. Difficulty feels more earned, though it's still a bit inflated with power scaling. Each step demands synergy awareness rather than just higher numbers. The talisman system stands out as one of the most impactful additions. It acts as a true extension of your build, allowing you to slot charms that unlocks set bonuses and reinforces your playstyle. This system rewards intentional decision making. It encourages you to think about how each piece of your build works together instead of relying on random drops to carry you forward, such as stacking up crit chance and hit percentages. The Horadric Cube, a returning aspect last seen in Diablo 2, feels essential rather than nostalgic. It becomes a
wait, look. Okay, sorry I'm stopping, but look at this.
Last seen in Diablo 2 feels essential.
The hype is real.
The hype is real indeed. Do you see this? Wait, that's Air of Perdition. They buffed it. It's 80%. Yo, they just used this to 80% X. I spotted it. And then they double it, man. Like, even crazier for Air of Perdition. So what did they do with Shaco? Holy, yeah, 80%. I see it right there. 12 crit? Well, but like, it's maybe not like, okay, if it's greater affix, then masterwork, I'm not sure. But 80x. Yeah, no greater affix either.
Rather than nostalgic. It becomes a core part of your endgame loop.
Oh, he's playing Grunt, Papa.
giving you the ability to refine gear, targeting specific outcomes, and shape your build with more control. It reduces frustration tied to randomness and replaces it with a system that respects your time.
Also, you can still get quality on those items now. Look, we can transfigure quality on the item. So just like with sanctification, with transfiguration. Yo, Mekuna Earth Petition, even crazier, dude. The numbers go up. Did you see the Fire Sword gameplay we watched earlier? The Fire Sword was crazy.
And effort. Quality of life changes make a noticeable difference.
Wait, look how many mythics. What's this one? Man, they're all cooking. There's a new mythic sword. We've already seen that.
Noticeable difference across the board. The loot filter keeps your focus on what matters, cutting out unnecessary clutter. The map overlay allows you to stay engaged in combat while navigating, and pathfinding helps streamline movement across the world. These additions may seem small individually, but together they create a much smoother experience. I spent most of my time playing the Warlock, and it quickly became one of the more engaging classes I've played in Diablo. My build leans heavily into Hex, Abyss, and Occult abilities, which means I was constantly proccing effects to maintain source regeneration and unleash large bursts of damage. When everything aligned, the flow felt incredible. I managed to acquire runes that grant access to sorcerer abilities like Frost Nova for every 50% use on core ability, which adds a layer of control I didn't expect. Pulling enemies in with my chain, locking them down, and triggering eruptions created a rhythm that felt chaotic in the best way possible. It felt like a constant loop of setup payoff, almost like conducting a sequence of destruction in real time. There were moments where
the glyphs now go up to 150 levels, guys. So there finally is a real incentive of doing high pit difficulty.
Flow broke down for me though. Some of the passive procs didn't feel as consistent as I would like, and that slowed things down during more demanding encounters. That may have come down to how I approached the build, especially considering I played through the campaign on Torment 5, where execution matters more. Even with that caveat though, the Warlock feels powerful and distinct, offering a playstyle that rewards experimentation and precision. However, I'm not 100% a fan of the outfit designs, but that's just a me thing, I suspect. Endgame.
I mean, okay, maybe we're gonna play female Warlock, because the female Warlock, like, do you see that? Like, the female Warlock just looks so insane, man. Like, the male one, I can't agree with him, but look at the female one.
Hi, my name is Ariana Ratner, and I'm so excited to announce that I voiced the new Warlock class in the upcoming Diablo 4 expansion.
I mean,
Lord of Hatred. 2026 marks the third Warlock class in the upcoming Diablo 4 expansion, Lord of Hatred.
Female Warlock or what?
Content is where everything comes together. War plans give you direct control over how you engage with activities, letting you build a sequence that fits your preferred playstyle. Very similar to how mapping works in PoE 2, though in a much smaller scale. Completing these activities feeds into progression systems that offer meaningful reward, which keeps the loop engaging without feeling repetitive. The pit feels more refined with increased enemy density and variety, making each run feel more rewarding. Echoing Hatred stands out as the true test of your build, pushing you into escalating challenges where survival directly translates into better rewards. It's intense, demanding, and exactly what I want from a high-end activity. Lord of Hatred feels cohesive in a way that Diablo 4 hasn't quite achieved before. Every system connects with intention, the skill tree supports your build, and Talisman enhances it. The Cube refines it, and endgame systems challenge it. Nothing feels isolated. The expansion is worth the asking price, in my opinion. The level of effort put into narrative, the plot structure, the twist, the overall presentation stands out. The cinematography and animations elevate key moments in ways that feels meaningful.
I want to play this. Like, I think this Hell Fracture build is already gonna be like pretty crazy, man. I already like cooked a bit with this, and the damage numbers, like just on paper. I mean, and you can play this either as Abyss or you can play this normal. I'll probably link this below as well. And there's this like one upgrade here that completely transforms the skill into Abyss, the fractured one that's he playing. And they already announced like some pretty like crazy uniques for this one here, where your Hell Fracture is literally dealing triple damage. Like it's, yeah, I think this is gonna be one of the best endgame builds as well, as far as we know so far.
system changes and new additions strengthen the experience across the board. I'm extremely pleased with how this turned out, and I'm looking forward to continuing this journey as I push deeper into Endgame on stream. I'm giving Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred a 9.5 out of 10. This is a...
Yo, I mean, they're all aligning kind of. Like IGN, I think, was 8. Fraxter Life was 9. This guy's 9.5 as well. Like, they're just like... Yeah, man, 9.5.
Excellent expansion, one that returning players should enjoy. This checks all the boxes from lore to gameplay systems, and I look forward to seeing how this plays out in the coming months. And as always, thank you very much for putting the time to...
Oh, there it is, there it is. Wait, look. Okay, confirmation, guys. Heir of Perdition. Buffed. Like it was too weak. It was too weak. Oh, here. Cage of the Madness. Your evade transforms you into an angry lunatic for 15 seconds, dealing commands falling damage and doing increase. While you're an angry lunatic, your movement speed increased by 60%, and you periodically spawn mini lunatics that seek enemies. Come on, Fallen. 340x. What? Man, they're like all the Warlock numbers, double them. And this is the chicken witch dog, man, but the lunatic one.
Check out this review. I am not a long-form content creator. I do a lot of short-form content.
That's
but
fair,
this
man.
means a lot for even putting the time to check this out. And yeah, don't forget to hit the subscribe.
Man, I mean, I would have loved to play as well. So I'll link this below from Chris Architect, man. They're here with gstylemag.com. Yeah, man, that story part in particular looks insane, dude. Yeah, W, man. So many reviews. I can't wait, man. I can't wait for more stuff to come out here. More information to come, my friends. Hope you enjoyed. Let's go. GG! Dude. There's more? Yeah, link me more. Okay, there's 2 more videos we can watch. Jesus, well, there's so many. So everybody was playing but me. What is this? Is this the new chicken build? I hope so, dude. I hope so. Forbes? Can you link the Forbes one? Show me the fire slog. Okay, just go back and stream a bit. 1 second, 1 second. Let me check the Forbes one.
Kappa 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 kappa.
That's a lot of kappas. Thank you so much for the support. Let me link the review from G-Style Mag. Mythics buffed for Lord of Abyss Warlock Endgame gameplay. Okay, it's technically a different kind of Abyss Warlock. So I can find this later. Oh, but okay, but this is not a video, the Forbes one. Thanks for linking this. Oh, they also have a video on this. Oh, they also have a video.
Many, if any, Hellfire skills in theory.
Forbes. Accept Forbes. Yo, that's crazy. No, Shroud is giving you a cheat death for hardcore player. They want me to pay, man. No thanks. Okay, never mind. I can say no. Okay, it's good if it's not behind the paywall. That's good. Yeah, we already checked this. I was not sure, but like we only like skipped through this. Was there like some crazy stuff in here?
You just do this activity to target.
I mean, we can watch this again. Like I only like skimmed through it a bit.
If not,
I mean, it does look fantastic, right? Look at the gameplay. The video, yeah, I'll link you the video, sure. Here's the video, guys. There's just so much information. It's very hard to, you know, like kind of get out there and find all the footage that you know, we may wanna play. We got the new skill tree for the druid as well. The 3/3 temper on perdition. Ooh, I don't know. Wait, what was the 3/3 temper on perdition? I don't see it. There's no temper. G style review link. Okay, yeah, I'll leave it too. Oh, here you go. Yeah, sorry, it's like there's so many. Wait, I don't see what you was talking about. Like, it's just a buffed air. I mean, it's just a buffed air of perdition. But the lunatic one's crazy. Bottom of the tooltip. Temper 3 out of 3. Oh, that's a good catch. I don't know what that means. Temper 3 out of 3. Yeah, that could mean anything. Guys, I think tomorrow we might see Barbarian skill tree. Oh man, Grüße gehen raus. That would be sick. Oh yeah, just send it, man. Send it. Barb, I haven't seen even the Barb unique. Like, I think people keep linking me the Spirit Board uniques, the Frit uniques. What about the Barb? What about the Barb uniques? Yeah, at the bottom it says 3 out of 3, but I don't know what that means though. Nobody knows what it means, but it's provocative. Nobody knows what it means. Link the fire sock again. It was on Jesse's stream. Jesse rocks. I don't know if I still have it open. I do. Okay, here's the fire sock. Like, I'll just show you the gameplay, okay? Like, we already watched Jesse earlier. Like, here. This is the fire sock from Jesse. I'll link it again. That's rad, dude. That's rad. When is the giveaway? What giveaway? Yo, the Brazilian launch video, man. Yeah, I want a sword with teleport. Look, there's flame, fire, teleport on this guy. Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred Add-on. Besser geht's nicht. Geht nicht, gibt's nicht, ey. Geil. Oh, look, again, Abyss Claws, W. W Claws, W. This is gonna be from GameStar. Yo, so many Germans. Let's go. Ja, Grüße gehen raus. Lord of Hatred gibt sich sehr Mühe. Yo, also here, basically an 8 out of 10, 78 out of 100. So that's sick. Yeah, people are like pretty positive, man. I love it. I love to see. Ein definitives Storyende für den Mephisto-Plot. Wir wollen mal nicht so sein. Man. Like, this is pretty cool, like, the story stuff. I'm very concerned, yeah, about that as well. Like, the guy in the IGN video basically one-shot the T10 boss and on Paragon 200. And we have the full torment scaling, right? Wait, where is it?
Let's go.
I definitely want to make a video about this torment scaling concern. I'll make a video about this. Yeah, like this just, man. Like, didn't they say in the past that it was like more like pit 120? Why is it just pit 100 now? Yeah, we can make a bet. Like, when can we farm in Torment 12 efficiently? Okay, I don't know efficiently. Like, what's a good benchmark, guys? What's a good benchmark for T12? Because I don't think farming efficiently there will be a thing, because they forgot to scale the XP properly. Like, the XP scaling is rigged. Look, you see? I think I calculated this earlier. But it's only going up a Torment difficulty is only 7.7% XP increase, which is nothing. And then keep in mind, we have glyphs going all the way up to 150, which is good in and of itself, but it's concerning as in, that means that our power is probably going to be much higher. I was more hoping that T12 is like pit 150. No trillions of damage. It didn't really look like we were hitting for trillions. The gems are very interesting. Oh, he's not done with the review. He's working on Horadric Cube recipes. Didn't they say, like, they also have the entire affixes here for the charms? Yeah, I mean, these sets hit pretty crazy, huh? We haven't really seen much of the Sork skill tree. I think we've seen Druid skill tree. And also, we haven't seen Barb. This is the greatest offense. Thanks, Rodnall, for the prime, my friend. Much appreciated. We gotta see the Barb skill tree, dude. Like, what about the Barbarians, man? Who let the Barbarians out? Who? Okay, guys, we have any more videos to watch? Dude, like, I want to see more. Jesse's video was really good. Free the Sorks. Okay, let me check this one. I just need to double check the links, if you link them. Does this work? We say Endgame loot in Lord of Hatred. This is the stuff from Jesse. And then this is the article. Mm-hmm. Such good ratings, man, that's for sure. Cube recipes have been added. Now this guy is cooking, man. Cube recipes, all of them. Okay, guys, we got all the cube recipes. Thanks for the link. I definitely want to bookmark this one. Okay, so how many is there? 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21 cube recipes. Well, I guess the runes are kind of like double. Oh wait, no. Wait, there's way more. I don't know how this website works. No, there's way more than 21. It's just not open. The fuck? Yeah, recycle unique, upgrade to unique, upgrade to legendary, reroll set charm, craft unique. Yeah, but even if you have glyphs on 100 versus 150, I mean, it doesn't really look to be that big a difference. I mean, maybe it will be. But you know, if they keep scaling them like the way it works, like you're getting like 0.1 or 0.2% damage per rank, it's not really a big deal. Even if you get it 50 times, it's, you know, it's 5% damage. Like, it's not really much. On 5 glyphs, which is like 25, maybe 30. Wait, there's a cow level recipe? Where did you see that? You're gonna craft the staff of herding? I don't know about that. House back on the menu. The cow level items already in the game? I don't know. Are they? I don't really think so. I'm pretty sure they keep coming out with more. I don't know how they determined exactly like who plays and who doesn't, like, yeah. And this looks so cool. Did you watch this? I didn't watch the full thing. Oh, this is from Forbes.
Alright, I am back with a Diablo 4 video. Haven't heard that in a very long time. This is my review of the new expansion for the game, Lord of Hatred. Yeah. This is the second expansion for Diablo 4, a ongoing game that is actually putting out
Paragons. Wait.
meteor chunks.
Oh, he's showing Paragons. Wait, how did I miss that? Normal. Okay, this is just normal Headhunter. Okay, we know one glyph confirmed.
Of content when it comes to ongoing expansions. I'm not sure how many of these there's gonna be, but this one kind of feels like the end of a trilogy.
Come on, show the legendaries.
Based on what happens in the game, although obviously seasons and things are going to happen going forwards. We don't have any confirmation this is the last expansion, but this is the first time I've returned to the game in earnest since Soul of Hatred, which was the first
I'm like, please click it. Click this thing.
Expansion. I did like that.
What? No, he's going down.
And I think, like, I like this one a little better.
Oh, he didn't click it.
They're both good. I've really enjoyed Diablo 4 since the start.
What the fuck?
I probably would have kept up with the seasons if I had any amount of time to do that.
I want to see Castle times 200,000% damage.
Was hard before and even harder now with 2 children. So I really got to prioritize and just grinding for Diablo all the time through these seasons is probably not as viable. Here, I played my review copy, which has its limits. Obviously, I could get through the campaign, which is not super long. I think it's like 5 or 6 hours, depending on
5 or 6 hours campaign.
If you're doing side quests or things like that. And then there is the endgame, where there's only so far you can get into the endgame in a period like this. But
I think it's 5 or 6 hours if you watch the cutscenes, right?
Did try to go and test.
IGN said 8 hours. Okay, 8 hours if you go to have dinner for 2 hours in between then.
About all of the systems and
I mean, like, for most people it's probably going to be something like that, yeah.
About what worked and what didn't, at least initially. I will be putting more time into this to kind of get deeper into things and push past these pretty early torment levels that require gearing up that I haven't had time to do yet, and creating builds where I have not been able to find the key pieces yet, but you know, fashioning them as best I can with 2 max level new characters.
Dead Gamers 10 hours.
Warlock and the Paladin. The Paladin was available earlier, but this is like the upgraded version of it with skill tree changes, which hit the entire rest of the game as well. And yeah, there are some significant changes and additions here. In terms of the campaign itself, I really liked it. One of Diablo 4's greatest strengths, I thought, was its campaign and its narrative, which seems kind of insane to say because I never really cared about the narrative of Diablo. Like, the lore of the world is cool, but I wouldn't exactly say that's a series that has packed a bunch of impactful, emotional moments for me. I really thought that Lilith as a new villain, quote-unquote villain, worked really well for D4. And then as we've kind of gone on, she becomes somewhat less villainous to the point where she is back in some capacity. I'm not going to go into spoilers here.
This is Forbes news.
This is like a video version of my written review where I'm really trying to dance around a lot of things because there are really big things that happen here. And then including things that extend into the end game, which I have to be really, really careful about, both in talking and in the footage. It is very good. This is led by not just Lilith, but Lorath, who is voiced by the excellent Ralph Ineson. I thought the two of them were the best part about the original Diablo 4 story, and they are leading this one as opposed to Neyrelle in the last game, and mostly Mephisto talking the most. I mean, he's fine, but he's no Lilith. I think Lilith is the best character this game has had. Just the basic...
Blessed Mother. Best character in the game.
Basic setup for this is that if you played the last...
Wait, you saw a video of Belial getting killed in T12? Can you link it?
Expansion.
Wait, what?
It ends with Mephisto occupying the body of Akarat, who becomes this deity-like figure where...
Bro, somebody, like, okay, I don't know, you have a video?
The storyline here, as it starts, is he's sort of like Jesus Christ for the Isles of Scovos here, and all the Amazons. They kind of immediately start to worship him, and, you know, him being resurrected and stuff. And, you know, he's a demon, so we kind of have to go and prove that and stop him. It's an interesting setup. I think the Isle of Scovos is a cool place here. You can tell they sort of did just do this and with the Amazons to make sure we got some Amazons into Diablo 4. I guess I understand why they didn't do an Amazon class, because they have this whole, like, every class has to be customizable male and female versions, and, like, you're just not... You can do whatever writing and workarounds you want. You're not going to have a male Amazon. I mean, technically, like, a Warlock is, what, a male wizard most of the time, but it's an Amazon. Like, their whole thing is being women, so we did not get that class, although I think that would have been a lot of fun. And yeah, so the story's good. I think the ending is pretty stellar, honestly. But obviously, I think most people...
Well, that's the first guy who said that the ending is a bit stellar.
Playing this for the story, and that is over after 5 or 6 hours, where if you are continuing to play this, that's dozens more hours, if not hundreds, depending on how far you get into the end game. Once we're there, we can kind of get the full extent of how these classes feel. The Warlock is brand new. It has to do with summoning a lot of demons. It's a summoning class, but it doesn't really feel like Necromancer, nor does it feel like Sorcerer. It's kind of a mix of things.
I like that, though. That's pretty cool. Like having like a mix of a Sorcerer and a Necro kind of
builds thing. Specifically this is just me freestyling something. There's no YouTubers to copy or anything. I have a bunch of ghost hands that shoot out. I have an AoE trap move. I have demon towers that I summon.
That's great. Belial T12 one shot. Bro, like what? I mean, it's not a one-shot, but he kills him very fast. Oh my god. Well, I hope this is not the final difficulty. What the fuck? He doesn't even do anything on Torment 12. So cool.
Doch halt, Lord of Hatred hat ja noch viel mehr zu bieten als nur...
But that's the +9 mean. Guys, there's already Torment 12 footage out there. I'm gonna make a video right now. This is not T4, no. If you can read the Roman numbers, this is X11, that means 12. Yes. Do you realize the majority of players will never be able to reach this? This dude is only 200 Paragon. I was hoping that, you know, like the Torment difficulty is gonna be like not on the first few days, you know? Cheat vendor. Okay, guys, I think you're overhyping those 150 glyphs. I mean, maybe they're gonna have like a crazy bonus when you reach 150 or whatever. T15 dies from lock with max glyphs. Guys, the glyphs are not that big a deal, I think. That's how it usually goes. Like right now in the game, the glyphs are not a big deal. If you have level 80 or level 100 glyphs, it's not going to change the way you one-shot T4. No, it's not. Yeah, T7. T12 is pit 100. Only the Warlock will do T12. Well, I was hoping no one would do T12 in the beginning. PoE player also had access? I don't know. Gazi's. Oh, Gazi is cool. He also played? Man, there's so many people that played.
TV here with a Diablo 4 video for the...
The 12 video for those who really want to build an action, I hope so.
Hi Rob, Folded Hands, medium light skin tone. Have you seen the latest trailer?
Folded Hands.
I'm Italian, and in the latest trailer you can see that the Spiritborn's ultras are mixed up, and even the druid will have lightning with the bear.
Yeah, I've seen the trailer. Here's my reaction to the trailer and also to, like, I would say like 90% of the information that's out there. Yeah, maybe it's just broken. But isn't that a bit crazy? Folded Hands, medium light skin though. So Skewed, Gear and Paragon. This from Game Starling, this. This is a T12 Beliar kill. Is there any more boss fights? Hassgeschwür auf normal. Lootfilter, Fishing. People been cooking, man. Oh, here.
Und erst einmal erfolgreich die Möglichkeiten zum individuellen Finden des eigenen Builds auf Basis der Ausrüstung.
Yeah, Shaco 20 CDR, but is that with a greater affix?
Im Endgame wiederholt Blizzard jedoch alte Fehler. Beim Echo des Hasses etwa muss man immer erst im
Wait, they're showing the Mephisto fight? Hey guys, this is a massive spoiler, you'll be warned. I will watch it. Because I'm not really like that crazy about the story. Too late? I mean, you can leave the stream right now if you don't want the spoiler. Like, I didn't know. I paused, dude. I paused, but I will go on, so be warned. It's out there. You can leave now if you don't want the spoiler. I'll click play in 3 seconds. They said, Lord des Hasses, ich verstehe Deutsch, die haben den Lord des Hasses Kampf angesagt. Gerade. Or maybe it's an echo. Maybe it's not the final boss. I mean, I don't know. Be warned.
Normalen Schwierigkeitsgrad starten und erst einmal alle Schwierigkeitsstufen grinden, um...
Okay, it says echo, but the same thing like Lilith. Echo, like Echo of Lilith.
...zu den wichtigeren Qualstufen zu kommen.
He just melts on T10.
Und erst einmal alle Schwierigkeitsstufen grinden, um zu den wichtigeren Qualstufen zu kommen, so ähnlich wie ursprünglich in der Kampagne. Die Entwickler feilen hieran hoffentlich noch nach Release und liefern zusätzliche Einstellungsoptionen. Das war schon bei Diablo 3 der Fall. Inwieweit sich die neuen Kriegspläne tatsächlich für motivieren...
Wait, look, they just spoiled the guy. Wait, wasn't this the guy that was blurred? Weren't people like speculating like this blurred dude? Now he just stands there. What the fuck, dude? I didn't know, man. Oh, man. Well, the video's out there, guys. Is it Tyrell, though? You've been warned. I mean, I didn't even notice. I mean, it's like on the launch day as well. Like, if you're watching any stream, like, beware of spoilers. 12 billion gold. IGN blurred it. This is the video, guys, from GameStar. The T12 kill. Clearing 150 is back on the table. They're already one-shotting the T12 boss. Ah. The guy's gaming. I mean, I'm still a bit concerned about the difficulty with all this. Are we not? I certainly am. What's the point of having T12 if it's not reachable? But it's like, he's one-shotting it, or he's like killing it in 10 seconds, dude. I think that difficulty is a massive problem, because people are just gonna be done with it like super quick then. It's PTR cheats. I mean, I hope so. It just looks like not hard. New class is just OP. Yeah, but also that's a bit of a problem. If it's like Spiritborn kind of OP. Yeah, T12 should be reachable in like a month, but it more looks like 2 days. I agree with you, like T12 should be almost impossible. Cyberbell. I mean, that's just like my take on it. Like, I will like, why the fuck do we need 12 Torment difficulties if we're already gonna do Torment 12 in a couple of days? Like, what is Torment 5 to Torment 9 supposed to be? Like, this is exactly the kind of problem we went through in Diablo 3. We have 16 Torment difficulties and nobody plays on 15 of them. I mean, we'll have to see, but that definitely looks insane. But you know the build, man. Log in. Look at the build. Abyss! What's he playing? Yeah, they're playing Demon. Paragon skill cap? We have no idea. I mean, the level is going up, so... But, yeah. Maybe this has the 2000% multiplier from Castle baked onto the new class. What should I watch to not be spoiled too much? I think there's spoilers everywhere now, guys. A lot of billions. They show this cutscene. Okay, we've seen this. Our difficulty is going to be pretty crazy. Ja, 12 Stufen ist Marketing. What the fuck, Alter? Vor allen Dingen, the toughness is insane. He doesn't even do any damage to the player. On Thursday, we'll get confirmation by Blizzard. But what confirmation are you looking for? Is Torment 12 going to be hard? Yes or no? The answer is it depends. Yeah, I don't know why it's +9. Maybe there's some way of choosing the content. That's got some good news, man. Oh, we're gonna have a fun stream next week, guys. Ay, ay, ay. Big Sorkin coming. Let's go! Yeah, I feel like a question about difficulty is definitely on the table, man. 150 gives quad gear. None of this matters. Like, you have quad GA or 1 GA.
Punch.
Okay, maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. Like, maybe it matters way more than I think, but I'm pretty realistic on this. Like, even right now, if you have a level 50 glyph or a level 100 glyph, it's not a big deal. It's not even gonna make you go up 1 torment tier in the current game. And we've seen the glyph in the video from the, I don't remember what the magazine was called. Yeah, they go all the way up to 150. Yeah, obviously I hope it's not the case. Yeah, let's watch this real quick. It's gonna be in German, guys. I'll do my best to translate for you. Some game stuff.
Es geht doch. Mit Lord of Hatred ist Diablo 4 besser und runder als je zuvor. Nachdem die erste Erweiterung Vessel of Hatred mit einem Story-Cliffhanger um Bösewicht Mephisto enttäuschte, macht Blizzard beim epischen Abschluss der Handlung alles wieder gut. Also fast alles. Wir haben Lord of Hatred bereits Wochen vor der Veröffentlichung am 28. April 2026 für euch gespielt. Das reicht für ein erstes Fazit zur Kampagne, den neuen Klassen und frischen Features wie dem Horadrim-Würfel. Doch im Endgame müssen wir uns noch etwas Zeit ausbitten. Ob mit Lord of Hatred auch die langfristige Motivation steigt, in Diablo 4
look, he's already crushing Pit 100 with this build, guys.
Auf Itemjagd zu gehen, ist aktuell noch nicht zu 100% zu beantworten.
Look, like he just crushing Pit 100, easy peasy, no lemons, easy speedrun.
Nicht zu 100% zu beantworten.
Like, I don't know what you're on about. Like, Torment 12 should not be this easy. Like, I'm just like fundamentally disagreeing with that. Like, it's like Torment 12 is already a speedrun.
Aktuell noch nicht zu 100% zu beantworten. Titelbösewicht Diablo bleibt Diablo 4 weiter fern. In Lord of Hatred setzt sie dem Treiben von dessen Teufelsbruder Mephisto ein Ende. Das ist spektakulär inszeniert. Das Add-on erweckt einige der beeindruckendsten Zwischensequenzen mit dem besten Soundtrack des Spiels zum Leben. Die Story ist stringent und packend. Auch dank der Rückkehr eines wichtigen Charakters, den wir an dieser Stelle natürlich nicht spoilern. Das hat Blizzard schon selbst erledigt.
Yeah, Blizzard already put out the biggest spoiler themselves, Lord. They pixeled it.
In ihren knapp 10 Stunden Laufzeit
you can't spoil me, man. I've already been spoiled.
Kommt die Kampagne deutlich schneller zum Punkt als im Hauptspiel sowie in Vessel of Hatred. Nebenaufträge sind diesmal fast komplett auf die Zeit nach dem Ende ausgelagert, was der Dringlichkeit des Erzählten zugutekommt. Allerdings gibt's zwischendurch einen kleinen Durchhänger und dass Blizzard nun schon wieder einen neuen MacGuffin als Wunderwaffe einführt, deren 3 Teile gefunden und zusammengefügt werden. Ach naja, das ist halt Blizzard. Mit Skovos gibt's eine prächtige neue Inselwelt zu erkunden, die Heimat der Amazonen. Die stellt vor allem in den ersten Stunden einen herrlich hellen Kontrast zu den düsteren Gebieten von Diablo.
Battle.net is down, guys? You already downloading the expansion or what? Why is it down? People already logging in to play.
Hier da. Jedenfalls so lange, bis Mephistos Einfluss in der Gestalt des Propheten Akarat die Idylle vertreibt.
Wait, don't I have any mode for that?
Thought there would be no
In Lord of Hatred wird nicht lange um den heißen Brei herumgeredet. Die Bedrohung ist klar und der Plot liefert die Auflösung, die uns in der ersten Erweiterung verwehrt. Dazu gibt's, wagen wir es in einem Hack'n'Slay zu sagen, sogar ein paar emotionale Höhepunkte. Am Ende bleibt die Befriedigung, mit einem der großen Übel abgeschlossen zu haben. Jetzt
Man, der Warlock looks fan-freaking-tastic.
Sind wir bereit fürs nächste.
Yeah, I don't know why Blizzard is letting the story spoilers out, man. We already seen the Mephisto fight, or the echo of Mephisto.
Doch halt, Lord of Hatred hat ja noch viel mehr zu bieten.
And Torment 12 boss just gets melted.
Als nur Story-Nachschub.
Dude, the Dread Claws build.
Tatsächlich wird das für die meisten Spieler nur den...
It's over. Like, he just kills Torment 12
kleinsten Teil des Gegenwerts für den Kaufpreis von 40 € ausmachen. Besonderes Augenmerk liegt dagegen auf den gleich 2 neuen Klassen. Nummer 1 können Vorbesteller schon seit Monaten
I don't want Torment 12 to be the new Torment 4.
Spielen. Der Paladin fetzt im Nahkampf oder als Hammerdin-Build so richtig rein. Mit Auren und heiligem Schaden ist er aktuell die stärkste Klasse im Spiel. Ganz neu ist der Warlock
oder 200 Paragon, he already melts the T12 bosses in a couple seconds.
Hexenmeister, eine Mischung aus Totenbeschwörer und Zauberer. Mit dem
Grüße gehen raus, Mann. Danke dir, Games.
Hatten wir im Test sehr viel Spaß, auch weil er sich sehr unterschiedlich gewichten lässt. Es gibt konkurrenzfähige Builds auf große und kurze Distanz.
Now watch this in German. I'll let you translate the most important parts.
Ihr könnt sogar eine Art lebenden Presslufthammer spielen.
Yo, this is exactly how I envisioned it. Look at this.
Art lebenden Presslufthammer spielen.
Yo, Warlock speed build with Rampage Leap, guys. Look at this.
Mit seiner Dämonenform, beschworenen Helfern und mächtigen Flächenangriffen.
We are logging in.
Mit seinem Presslufthammer spielen.
It just one-shots everything. Man.
Mit seiner Dämonenform, beschworenen Helfern und mächtigen Flächenangriffen sowie Flüchen weist die neue Klasse kaum Schwächen auf. Dass Blizzard die Add-on-Charaktere derart überbevorteilt, wissen Diablo-Spieler schon seit langem. Ohne Zweifel sorgt dieser Balancing-Knacks für enormen Spielspaß. Auch wir sind begeistert durch Monsterhorden geflügt, ohne dass uns selbst Bossgegner vor große Schwierigkeiten gestellt hätten. Aber der Schwierigkeitsgrad ist tatsächlich ein Knackpunkt. Wer die Kampagne auf der normalen Stufe spielt, läuft quasi auf Autopilot durch. Hier lohnt es sich also, die Herausforderung auch nachträglich noch durch eine andere Schwierigkeitsstufe zu erhöhen. Apropos Autopilot. Um in der schicken neuen Open World sowie den detailreich gestalteten Dungeons den Überblick zu behalten, führt Lord of Hatred gleich 2 praktische Features ein. Zum einen gibt es jetzt einen automatischen Wegweiser, der euch klar und deutlich den Pfad zum nächsten Questziel anzeigt. Zum anderen bringt Blizzard die Automap aus vorherigen Teilen zurück, ein transparentes Overlay mit der Übersichtskarte.
Dude, this is so good.
Das ist eine sehr
this is so fucking good. Look at that, man.
Sehr willkommene Quasi-Neuerung. Auch wenn wir uns natürlich fragen, warum die nicht von Anfang an in Diablo 4 enthalten war. Aber hey, die Wege des Teufels sind unergründlich. Übrigens, wenn ihr noch mehr zu Lord of Hatred und den vielen Veränderungen in Diablo 4 wissen wollt, es gibt jetzt auch ein GameStar-Sonderheft zum neuen Add-on. Auf fast 150 Seiten bekommt ihr Guides zu den Charakterklassen.
That's crazy.
Es gibt detaillierte Karten aller Regionen.
This reminds me of like the cheat manuals we used to like have in magazines for games like, I don't know, Age of Empires 1 or something. Like you just have like a German magazine with like all the cheat codes.
Und dem neuen Gebiet Skovos haben die Kollegen sogar
like, who's your daddy? Greed is good. All your base belong to us.
Landkarte spendiert. Außerdem könnt ihr per Code 2 exklusive Waffen für die neuen Charakterklassen freischalten. Der Paladin bekommt einen neuen Kriegshammer und für den Hexenmeister gibt's einen ganz besonderen Dolch. Das neue Sonderheft könnt ihr jetzt versandkostenfrei vorbestellen unter gamestar.de/Diablo4.
Hell yeah, man. And they already one-shot the T12 bosses.
Wo wir gerade bei Ach, schau mal an Neuerungen waren, Diablo 4 hat jetzt einen Loot-Filter. Den könnt ihr ein bisschen arg kompliziert im Menü
No, they're saying the loot filter is pretty complicated.
einstellen und er blendet euch all die Schrott-Items aus, mit denen Blizzard den Bildschirm flutet. Denn ja, daran hat sich in Lord of Hatred nichts geändert. Das Loot-System von Diablo 4 hat weiterhin so einige Schwächen. Aber
so they're still saying you get a lot of items, but the graphics, bro, look at the graphics.
Reden wir von angenehmeren Dingen. Ihr könnt jetzt angeln. Yay! Na
yay!
Gut, drehen wir den Sarkasmus.
Yo guys, Battle is down. People are already trying to download the Warlock, man, but it's not there yet.
Regler mal wieder eine Stufe runter. Denn tatsächlich hat Lord of Hatred ein paar clevere Änderungen an der Itemization im Gepäck. So haben einzigartige Gegenstände keine festen Affixe mehr, die werden nun ebenso ausgewürfelt wie beim Rest der Ausrüstung, was sie für mehr Builds interessant macht. Dafür könnt ihr sie beim Schmied jetzt härten, wodurch ihr ihnen ein bestimmtes zusätzliches Affix verleiht. Das gleiche klappt per Horadrim-Würfel mit der sogenannten Transfiguration. Danach lässt sich das Item aber nicht mehr modifizieren. Harlequins Krone mit 6 Affixen.
Wait, 20 cooldown is cap. Attack speed on Shaco. Wait, they transmigrified attack speed on it. Vermachter mystischer Kopfschutz einzigartig. 950 Gegenstandspower Macht.
Geht jetzt. Apropos Würfel. Wer die richtigen Zutaten und Rezepte hat, kann damit eine ganze Menge anstellen. Unter anderem die nicht modifizierten.
Yo, look at the 20x, 14x, 26. Multiplier. Like there's like 4 different multipliers on this weapon alone. The Battle.net update is cooked. Man, the multipliers are literally insane.
Von transmutierten Items umgehen. Selbst ein zweites legendäres Affix lässt sich so rausschlagen. Das Tool ist sehr mächtig und erlaubt euch im Endgame sehr genau auszuwählen, welchen Bonus ihr für euren Build wollt. Ihr könnt damit sogar graue Items in Uniques umwandeln. Das fühlt sich schon richtig klasse an. Auch Runen lassen sich im Würfel gezielt herstellen, was das Ganze zu einem sehr mächtigen Werkzeug für Tüftler macht. Klasse, Blizzard. Brandneu ist der Talisman. In den setzt ihr Steine ein, die ihr wie Juwelen als Teil eurer Beute findet. Das beschert einem mächtige Boni, besonders weil hier Set-Effekte zum Tragen kommen.
Okay, das ist two-piece.
Auch hier erweitert Lord of
Hatred. This is not in English, but you have text down here.
Erfolgreich die Möglichkeiten zum individuellen Finden des eigenen Builds auf Basis der Ausrüstung. Im Endgame wiederholt Blizzard jedoch alte
Guys, Spoiler. However, in the Endgame, Blizzard is repeating
Fehler.
Old mistakes.
Ein Echo des Hasses etwa muss man.
This is the echo of hatred.
Immer erst im normalen Schwierigkeitsgrad starten und erst einmal alle Schwierigkeitsstufen grinden, um zu den wichtigeren Qualstufen zu kommen, so ähnlich wie ursprünglich in der Kampagne. Die Entwickler feilen hieran hoffentlich noch nach Release und liefern zusätzliche Einstellungsoptionen. Das war schon bei Diablo 3 der Fall. Inwieweit sich die neuen Kriegspläne tatsächlich für motivierende Endgame-Partien eignen, muss sich noch zeigen. Sie erlauben aber auf jeden Fall Einsteigern einen einfacheren Start ins Endgame, weil ihr euch hier einen ganz individuellen Pfad zusammenstellt. Aufgrund der zahlreichen Aktivitäten, die Blizzard in mittlerweile 12 Seasons und einem Add-on hinzugefügt hat.
Tyrael was removed? What he right there? Well, they did blur it earlier, and now they just show. Like, I don't know, whatever the fuck's going on with this. But didn't they just, like, blur him? Maybe he's the boss of each wave, starting with T10. I have no idea.
Pläne tatsächlich für motivierende Endgame-Partien eignen.
Massive Spoiler. I'm gonna make a title. Massive Spoiler, dude.
Muss sich noch zeigen. Sie erlauben aber auf jeden Fall Einsteigern einen einfacheren Start ins Endgame, weil ihr euch hier einen ganz individuellen Pfad.
Video not listed anymore? It's right here. It has 10,000 views. What do you mean? What video isn't listed anymore?
Zusammenstellt. Aufgrund der zahlreichen Aktivitäten, die Blizzard in mittlerweile 12 Seasons und einem Add-on hinzugefügt hat, kann man nämlich schon mal den Überblick verlieren.
Man, I'm like Dreadclaw Stonks, dude.
Dass die Entwickler mit Lord of Hatred darauf verzichten, bei diesem Chaos noch eins...
Look, he's already doing Torment 11 Hordes and he's one-shotting all the guys.
...aufzusetzen, ist auf der einen Seite verständlich. Auf der anderen Seite lässt sich das Fehlen einer komplett neuen Endgame-Aktivität jedoch auch kritisieren. Die Erweiterung verpackt den bestehenden Inhalt nur neu, statt tatsächlich mit frischen Ideen zu überzeugen. Lord of Hatred ist unserer Einschätzung nach dennoch ein sehr rundes Paket, egal von welcher Seite man es betrachtet. Story-Fans bekommen die beste, weil fokussierteste und emotional eindrucksvollste Kampagne.
This will be nerfed.
Fans knackiger Action dürfen sich über 2 fantastisch designte Klassen freuen. Dazu gibt's einige sehr smarte Verbesserungen der Grundfunktionen, auch wenn die in anderen Action-Rollenspielen und teils sogar den Vorgängern bereits Standard waren. Build-Tüftler bekommen mit Talisman und Horadrim-Würfel
oder wie Jesse sagen würde, je Talismänner
Material für Wochen des Auswürfelns von Affixen. Und im Endgame, ja, das bleibt eben noch zu klären, wie sich Lord of Hatred nach Wochen und während der neuen Season schlägt.
Yeah, the Endgame is a big question mark now, man.
Frustriert der Mangel an neuen Aktivitäten, weil man mit den Kriegsplänen ja doch nur wieder das altbekannte Zeug grindet.
They're saying the Endgame is a big question mark and it can feel kind of frustrating because the war plans are basically just showing you the activities that you're already doing before.
Wir behalten das auf dem Schirm und melden uns mit einem Update, falls sich hier noch größere Entwicklungen ergeben. Auch wollen wir euch nicht verschweigen, dass die uns zur Verfügung gestellte Testversion noch einige Fehler aufwies. Unter anderem gab es fehlende Textbeschreibungen von Monstern und Items. Die stattdessen zu sehenden Fehlermeldungen habt ihr bestimmt schon im Video erspäht.
Dang. Yo, that's the video. Huh. Servus. Ja, ja. How come there's the BNet crew? I have no idea, dude. Like, maybe they have some technical problem. I don't know. Some PoE2 players got access. Ooh. I mean, that's like the thing, like you don't play the game main, but then you get access, it's crazy. I mean, it's fine. Let's blast. Don't mention the cheat vendor through the test build, pre-built characters. I don't think there should exist a world where you one-shot the hardest boss in the game, no matter how crazy your gear is. And the dude's only Paragon 200. I hope I'm wrong. Huge WoW update on retail. Why would this affect Battle.net? Well, like, you believe in the Barb, man. I want the Barb to be good, but I don't know. I'm going bathroom for a sec, guys, and then we'll keep looking at this. I want to see what build he was playing. Give me a sec. Alright, back in business. Blizzard servers are cooked right now. Guys, they are stress testing for the expansion maybe, huh? How about that? Maybe there's some stress test going on. Tests. People are gonna try to log in. Maybe soon they can. Oh, let's watch the video from Gazi then. If some PoE 2 blasters were already blasting. Gazi, Diablo. I know Gazi, like super cool. He's been blasting a lot of minions, so he's probably gonna be liking the minions.
Hey guys, Gazi
You're probably gonna be liking the minions in the game.
TV here with a Diablo 4 video for the upcoming expansion, and the gameplay footage you'll see on the screen is actually exclusive footage for the press release that we've been given access to from Blizzard, so check it out. And I will try my best to avoid spoilers. I don't want to go too deep into details into this little video. Instead, I want to talk about essentially my general takes on the changes coming to the game and how it compares to the previous seasons we've seen since the launch of Diablo 4. Let's crack into it. D4 went from being this mega hyped up game to a very quickly fall flat on the ground.
No
with a long
spoilers. I
list
guess
of
he already blasting the pre-access.
bugs, glitches, issues, but most importantly, an extensive lack of interesting endgame and build diversity. It didn't take long before the words D4 bad echoed in every video and stream across the directory.
Oh, no.
Not even Quinn got attacked.
Oh my god, dude. What is this? I mean, playing some ZDPS builds, huh?
Too with a D4 bad on him. Every season launch since has basically always been trying to take a step in the right direction, including the last expansion. Some failed as it felt like they kept taking one step forward and two steps back. Personally, I've been very active with keeping up my guides updated over at Icy Veins for both the Necromancer as well as the Spiritborn class. But with the new expansion around the corner, I will be writing the guides for both Necromancer and the new Warlock class instead of the Spiritborn. Big shout out to Garm, who's been helping me out with the Necromancer, and obviously for the Warlock, I'm teaming up with the one and only Cash LaRonde. You can find a link to his channel in the description down below the video.
Eyebrows, dude.
Taking guides aside, I want to talk about my general take of the expansion and what you can expect. First off, there's a huge shift in build creation, where the sad state of the old skill twig is turning into a proper skill tree with actual options,
I mean, look,
the sad state
they're like
of
all
the
showing
old skill
serial now.
twig is turning into a proper skill tree with
Wait, he been removed here, wait. Why is he there sometimes and sometimes not?
proper skill tree with actual options worth bothering and considering for your build's progression. The core mechanic of most, if not any build in the game comes online much sooner, and this is without having to farm for that one legendary aspect that never drops until you're way past early game. This is a direct result of build or skill defining features being available on the actual skill tree instead of aspects now. And this goes beyond and continues with itemization changes, as it's taken another huge leap in the terms of progression for the better, where they feel both more meaningful and impactful for your character's progression. Now, aspects in general are very rare in the early game, but provides a huge power spike.
Yeah, it's like, it sounds like they don't want the Diablo players to have access to not figure out the game, but then they give the PoE players access.
It wouldn't be rare to find yourself in a torment difficulty with only a handful of aspects available.
Okay, monster power. I mean, this is like, I really like that you can choose the monster power. Like, that's pretty cool.
Speaking of itemization, your character's progression will look vastly different from previous seasons.
I mean, they do look pretty, like, promising. But what IGN said in their review, that they're not shareable in party, is a huge L. So far.
For the vast majority of the early game, you can expect to be wearing literally just rare items. And craft any normal or magic ancestral item you can find to a usable state. Legendary items will finally be worthy of the name legendary, as they will provide a massive power spike unlike before, with affixes having the option of rolling actual damage multipliers. Unique items are changing drastically as well, and won't be the same for everyone, and will now offer crafting opportunities on them as well. Crafting is something you'll have available and affordable very early in the game, and is highly recommended, if not mandatory, to utilize this for your character's progression. This is a huge shift compared to the mindless, brain-off grind we've been so used to since the launch of D4, sitting permanently in different colored hell tides, barely touching crafting at all, and just kicking up in a swarm of loot and just equipping whatever has the higher item power. Endgame content is seeing some much appreciated love, which I believe most of us had as our main pain point of the game. The new battle plan system will
get to tell us if the endgame is actually fixed.
Introduce you to all of the endgame content, and if you follow the assigned plans, you'll basically have an opportunity to customize and make your content of your choice lucrative to your experience. Obviously, we are going to need to play the expansion and see how it all works out in the end. Something I have noticed on the downside of this is the higher endgame content has a ton of frustrating moments of off-screen shooting mortars, huge AoE slams with very little time to react, either demanding extreme defensive scaling or you're just straight up dead instantly. Whether or not this type of difficulty of enemies in the higher endgame is favored or end up being complained about.
Wait. Okay, let's check this out. Chronosaur now spawns with awakened glyph stones. Yo, looks like we're gonna get progression orbs per glyph upgrade chance offered. Progression orbs in the pit now grant XP. Chronos Flash will allow you to get valuable equipment by consuming one of your glyph upgrades. So you can basically turn, like especially when you maxed your glyphs, you can turn the glyphs into loot. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I was planning on playing tonight. Well, rip season. At least for a little bit.
Time will obviously.
Yeah, Diablo 4 has login issue, guys.
I do find myself more confident in this update being a potential turning point for the game where I'll enjoy playing it beyond the initial leveling of a character.
Potential turning point.
Every season since launch, I've basically been there and I've been making sure that I do everything I can in updating my build guides, and I've played every season, and every time I've been very sad that it hasn't really gotten to a point where the game is.
I agree, and now we're already seeing T12 getting kind of killed in 10 seconds is concerning.
Been good. It's always been fun to do the early stage, and as soon as I reach the end game, it's just been very, very dull. I really think that this is a good turning point for the game, and I hope that's going to be the feeling for not just myself, but other people as well playing the game. And I wanted to make this video more about talking about my personal take and general takes on the expansion, rather than spoiling anything or solving things for you, providing you with guides before the expansion even launched. So this video is a little short, but I hope you guys get my perspective on how I feel about the expansion, and I'll be checking it out live stream on the launch day, and we'll have you guys updated after that as well. There's not going to be any updated build guides posted before the launch day happens, so make sure you stay tuned for that. They will come after the launch day. So the press releases that companies have been getting to try the game out of the expansion is not going to be presented in the community.
Wait. So, okay, so the people that got early access are not allowed to post builds. So that's pretty cool, actually.
That companies have been getting to try the game out of the expansion is not going to be presented in the community as the game being solved before the expansion even hits the floor for the player base. Now, obviously, YouTube video, so I'm gonna have to ask you to hit the like button, subscribe for more content, and leave a comment down below what you guys think of the expansion, or if you think this could potentially be a turning point, or if D4 bad will remain bad. See you guys in the next one.
Okay, let's get this video. I was like kind of hoping to get like an end game like rating or something, like how good it's gonna be. Not a sponsored video. Yeah, sounds cool. Guess you're gonna be blasting, man. The Lord of Minions, he will become the Lord of Demons. There's a lot of information to digest. Oh, did they update it again? Performance scaling. Cube recipe. It sounds like we're gonna get some skill trees tomorrow. Oh man, I really want to see the skill tree, dude. And we get to see a bit in the trailer, right? But not too crazy. I mean, the thing that most people are just concerned about is the story spoilers right now. But I'm really concerned about the end game. Like this. Oof. Oh, back into Battle.net. Oh, they seem to be fixing the lock-in queues. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, we've seen so many sets now. I hope someone is just gonna make like summarize all the information. Now it's gonna be. Wait, like Blender, what video are we talking about? Which video are you talking about? Like the video was never private for me.
Builds auf Basis der Ausrüstung. Im Endgame wiederholt Blizzard jedoch alte Fehler, ursprünglich in der Einstellungsoptionen. Das war schon bei Diablo 3 der Fall. I
don't know, like he just stands right there. Like what? They had to blur the NPC? Well, the NPC is still here. Yeah, I don't know, like we just watched it. I didn't even notice until you guys said it. You can do magic eraser.
Die liefern zusätzliche Einstellungen.
But is it this? Ihr spoilert doch selber die Namen. Yeah, big spoiler, you won't believe what happens. Brackets open, Lilith returns. Like, what? Oh man. Yeah, sometimes you can't make this up, dude. Okay, how many tabs do you want to open? The answer is yes. Let me close some. Man. Man. PC gaming, dude. Do you know they have demons in the expansion? Spoiler, by the way. Yeah, 1,400 tabs. I mean, I have quite a few tabs open. Okay, do you want to still go like point by point? Like this is crazy set. Even though the sets itself look pretty bad, but man, we're getting like 700% X. Yo, there is also bonus XP per kill. The RAM is just too expensive, guys. What ya gonna do? When the RAM comes for you. My mailbox has 100,000 emails. Okay, 100,000 I don't have. I have like... What does this number say? 4,000 or something. But man, it's like too many. They took our emails. Okay, is anyone already starting an information collect compendium? Because like we have so many sets now. I think they showed like 3 or 4 6-piece sets. Oh, they also showed the sorcerer skill tree at some point. Here. Chain lightning. If chain lightning fails to chain, 50x of the remaining chains is dealt as additional damage. Chain lightning becomes a frost skill. Where the barbarian skill tree? Chain lightning becomes a frost skill that now deals cold damage. Chain lightning chills by 25, deals up to double damage. Wow, I'd usually got that kind of stuff. Yeah, maybe. Sure, hoppen so. 20k weapon damage. Dark Prison. I think this seems like the same. They already have like Paragon 200 gameplay as well, which is pretty crazy. War weapon on Barb. Yeah, some of the aspects looked pretty insane. Wait. Oh, they already nerfed this. Look. When I played, this had way more DR. And it's probably for the better that some stuff on the Warlock got nerfed. Yeah, look. Wait. That's the wrong button. Yeah, this was the version that I got to play at Blizzard. It gave 100% damage reduction. And now it's only 60%. Obviously, 100% damage reduction was kind of cooked, yes? Yeah, the left side is outdated, the right side is the new one. Baskinator shows specials footage. Can you link it? %100% damage reduction is not overpowered at all. Now it's 60. Nah, I think that's all fair game, man. Like the 100% was too crazy. Like for obvious reasons, that was too crazy. New Sorg footage? Yeah, link it. Or is that live? 100% decay. Stop teasing us. There's new footage. You can just link it. Oh wait, he's streaming it. This from Baskinator. Ooh, like a pure fire sorg. Ja, Grüße an Lars, Mann. Wait, did he play? Oh, that looks actually pretty cool. T3. No. So in Echoing Hatred, you saw it in the IGN video. Like you start on a low difficulty and then it keeps getting harder and harder and harder. Nah, this is clean footage, not the same video. What? How is it the same video? There's no Jesse Rocks talking. Yo, okay, Sorg looking good, guys. Sorg is eating. Maybe not strong compared to the Warlock, but it looks cool. Look, he's already in Torment 5. He's already Torment 5. Struggling on T5. Guys, I'm like hoping that we're gonna struggle on Torment 10 and stuff, but yeah. You look, the damage numbers, like it's just ridiculous. Like, what are all the Torment tiers for in this case? Yo, Wandering Cloud, what's up?
Let's go, Heart.
Oh, we will, man, we will. Oh, he's going up, he's going up. Torment 6 now. I understand that Echoing Hatred won't. I mean, we don't know for sure, but like it's like they set infinite scaling, right? Like, why would it stop ever? I'm pretty sure there is going to be some like hard cap if you have infinite damage build, but hopefully we'll never reach that shit. Rotea, thanks for the prime, man. Hey, thanks. 1 year, dude. Prime Nation login. I mean, the fire teleport looks cool. Okay, Torment 7 difficulty now. Look, he has the shrines in the Echoing Nightmare. This is a Sorg, yeah. This is pure fire Sorg. It actually looks so pretty cool. Man, we just need to see more gameplay. Oh! Oh! He just melted. Here, this one Baskinator. I don't have Fanta Porter, no. Ja, danke dir, Blender. Was sagt er?
Ja, sagt One-Shot.
Rip Sorg.
Da haben wir noch mal ein bisschen exklusives Gameplay gesehen, ein bisschen.
It's like, oh yeah, Sorg One-Shot, usual story.
Die ganzen Skill-Trees, auch mit Sorg ein bisschen rumexperimentieren, mit Warlock rumexperimentieren. Ich muss mal sagen, damit kann ich soweit auch jetzt dann das Video beenden, was ich auch eben schon wollte, aber dann ist mir das noch eingefallen. Also gut, sagt mir eure Meinung in den Videokommentaren, was ihr bisher so von allen Infos.
Is Warlock the only updated tree? I mean, there's a bunch of stuff on the trees. Like, I posted a bunch of the Druid stuff from the video, but like, it's all sprinkled all around the internet. There's no, like, central, you know, like, way to see that stuff. Wait, they posted it on the website? Let me actually see. Yeah, by the way, leave a like, leave a comment, helps a lot. Exactly. Jesse send it, man. Yo, Jesse, Grüße gehen raus, Mann. Ja, er sagt vielleicht Barb Skilltree morgen, ey. Richtig geil, Jesse. Richtig gut. The overlay is so good, dude. Wait, people are saying Friends overrated, dude. Top Platinum Coke. Hey, Silek, what's up, man? Yeah, good job, dude. That's crazy. Echoing Hatred might initially appear to be a fairly simple, endless mode. We are immediately impressed with its execution. We especially like that Echoing Hatred can be used as a quick measuring stick for current character progression. I mean, this will definitely depend. This is the link here. This is definitely going to be depend on how difficult it's going to be, right? I didn't manage to complete a wave on Torment 7. Then it's wise to continue farming on Torment 6. But the loot on this is absolutely insane, man. Oh wait, Barbarian skill tree on Icy Veins? Wait, this is the stuff that Blizzard already revealed. Yeah, this is like, this is old.
Whoop whoop audio v sip audio dv harthof aufnen endlich goots ww build wo der skill king east. LG.
Always east. Wirbelwind Bild, wo der Skill King ist. Wir brauchen Wirbelwind Barb. Ja, Mann, ich sag's dir. Aber ich habe ein paar gute Informationen von meinem Blizzard-Interview. Kommt am Freitag. Ich habe mit Blizzard schon gesprochen darüber. Kommt am Freitag raus. Oh, Expansion Overview. Okay, warte mal. Grandpapa. It's on Friday, guys. On Friday. I talk like an hour with the devs. Oh, nice. Guys, okay, there's a new one. Dankeschön. Ich übersetze das aber mal eben auf Englisch hier. New class, Warlock. Okay. I'm gonna have 5. Hey Chief Universe, what's up? Hydrate. Ey, we hydrate with Holy, guys. Cheers. Holy rockt. Jetzt auch mit Sirup, Mann. Richtig geil. Kannst du selber dosieren. Richtig gut. 10% F, Cold Rob. Perfect for long blasting sessions, especially when we're gonna blast the expansion for 30 hours. Inspired by ancient Greece and Mediterranean landscapes, home of the Amazon and birthplace of the first humans. The Oracle and the Amazon Queen rule over Scovos. Vocal Coast, Stormlashed Forest, Waterlogged Ruins. Return to familiar monsters. Rat Kings, Giant Crabs, Yetis, Morlu, and many, many more. Holy moly, dude. Ah, so good. That's right. New endgame progression, War Plans, Abyssal Omen, Echoing Hatred, Fishing. We're just looking at the images, man. Control R, okay, ja, ich mach. Ist vielleicht auch, weil ich auf Englisch übersetzt habe. Woran sehe ich denn das? Oh, hier! Torment 12 difficulty, guys. There it is. Only for Paragon and Fools. Yo, guys, you're gonna be a fool if you're playing on Torment 12. Because the XP is not scaling well. Just Fool, ey, Grüße gehen raus, Mann, hallo. Ja, sehr geil, ey, nur für Paragons und Fools. I will, easy. Is it possible for French audio? I'm not sure, do I have to activate this? 1400% mehr Erfahrung, Alter. Das geht doch ab, ey. Ja, hier, ich send euch das nochmal. Ich weiß jetzt nicht, ob es updated ist, Silek. Warte mal, ich versuche nochmal. Oh, jetzt habe ich meinen Stream geupdatet. Ey, irgendwas ist hier noch kaputt, Bruder. Ich weiß nicht was. Ja, we got screenshot of the new Torment difficulties. Hexenmeister. Ach so, warte mal. Hexenmeister, Bruder. Moin. Individuell. Ja, habe ich nicht gesehen. Sorry. Hey, so many information today. Like about all kinds of stuff. Like today is crazy. 300% more gold as well, by the way. Like that's a lot of gold. Oh, they've been cooking here on the loot filter. An der Loot-Filter-Front. Der letzte Punkt Map Overlay. Ja, es funktioniert einfach nicht. Ich weiß es nicht. Ich krieg's nicht hin. Also ich habe es 5-mal jetzt aktualisiert, auch mit Kontroll und alles. Hier aber nochmal hier irgendwo. Warte mal. Habe ich nicht irgendwo hier einen Cache Clear? RIP, was auch immer. I wanna go sleep now and wake up on Tuesday for the expansion launch. Yeah, look at these, dude. Oh, good. Yeah, Conqueror. Okay, this is confirmation, guys. Control-Shift R. Hab ich doch. Control-Shift R. Keine Ahnung. Funktioniert nicht. Weiß ich nicht, was ich sagen soll. Sorry. Okay, aber hier, confirmation, guys. So, Pit 100 is Torment 12. Not 120. And we also got to see in the GameStar video of a Warlock basically killing a T12 boss in 10 seconds. Ha. Ah. Only XP boost, no loot boost. We don't know. Yeah, it doesn't say. Like with this scaling, the way it got revealed, it's not worth it doing T12 even. It's only 100% more XP than Torment 11, and that's only 100% more XP than Torment 10? Wait, what did they say about Torment 10 again? Torment 10 is Pit 80, dude. Pit 80. Monster kill grants. Increase gold. Okay, you can get mythic seals at TX. So you probably want to play TX. But the only difference here is XP. Which is pretty irrelevant because it's like only 7% more. Like if you already have 1,300% and then you only get 100% more, that's like 7%. It's like nothing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 100%. Why do this many tiers if it's just Pit 100? I agree. I mean, we have to see how it feels when we play, but I was hoping the endgame is going to get really revamped here and it's going to be some, you know, like challenging content here in Torment 12, but like already seeing people like one-shot at the 12 boss is crazy. Secret Torment 666. Okay, I take it. We don't know what the scaling will be. I mean, the scaling's right here, dude. What do you mean? Like right here, they just posted it. What do you mean we don't know what the scaling is? Here's the scaling. Okay, I'll try. Control Shift 5R. Oh yes, now it works. Thank you. Man, yeah, this is so good. Das neue Map Overlay. Look at this, guys. This is here. Look at the overlay. Bro, it's so good. Like the way you can just change the colors. Make it then more or less transparent. Yeah, that's cinema, dude. This is like massive quality of life, dude. The old T4 is now T8, yeah. Which is a big concern. Ja, du musst das Overlay nicht nutzen. Nee, ist optional. Optional. You don't have to use it. Even though it's pretty good, man, that's for sure. That's some good stuff. Yeah, monsters kills 1400% XP, man. Let's change playlist. Yeah, pretty cool. I'll definitely bookmark this. Map overlay. Overlay plus T12. Good stuff. Yeah, the loot here is also ridiculous.
Ein Hallo und herzlich willkommen.
Like the loot in the start here is... Can I watch this on YouTube? There you go, YouTube. That's the video from Jesse. Yeah, look at the amount of loot here. Like that's just insane. Goblins spewing. I mean, they're cooking the loot. And you get extra loot out of those goblin bags on top, right? That's a lot of loot, man. That's a lot of loot.
Warlock Evade build with new Cage of Madness. Unique going be fun.
What was the Cage of Madness? Was that the chicken stuff? Was that the chicken stuff? But the problem with the chicken stuff, it's like Command Fallen. Does it have like really good stuff? Shroud of False Death has a cheat death. That's not bad though. How do you feel Shroud of False Death is bad? That was in the IGN video, right? Honestly, I don't think it was too bad. Wann startet das Spiel? Am 28. What's good? Wait, having a cheat death in this game is insane. I don't think anyone has a cheat death anymore right now, right? Like, why do you think cheat death is dead? I mean, maybe T12 like is easy in terms of damage, but maybe like, okay, I mean, okay. Watching the video, like, it doesn't make sense though, because the guy was immortal on the GameStar video, right? Like, he was just immortal in T12. He didn't even do any damage, or didn't even get any damage. Not GameStar, GameStar. GameStar. Yeah, this is a Torment 12, the hardest boss. Torment 12 Belial. Probably the boss with the highest HP, and look at this. He doesn't even break his barrier. He stands in the poison. Okay, the poison does some damage. But like meanwhile, he just gets screwed. And he's hitting like a few billion. Yeah, later on he's also like one-shotting elites in Torment 11 hordes. He's 12 too easy. Maybe there was some bug, I don't know. Maybe there was some bug. Wait, so what the fuck did they blur? There was no blur when I watched this before, but you can still see the NPC that the other guys blurred. What's going on, man? What? Wait, it's coming, it's coming. It's getting there. Oh, now it's blurred. Nobody saw, guys. Oh, the blur. Yeah, it's good, dude. If it wasn't so funny, they didn't make fun of the Lilith spoiler before, huh? that has to be a troll, man. No way. I was like, maybe. Oh wait, there's a Bob. Wait, I didn't see this. They were on Bob. Wait. Cutting is on point. Especially like blurring it now. Like it makes it even more obvious. Wait, weren't they just on Bob or did I dream this? Maybe I was just seeing things. Fuck, did I dream this? Angriffs- und Bewegungsgeschwindigkeit. Yeah, that blur is a 10 out of 10.
Basis der Ausrüstung. Im
Wo ist Tyrael?
Endgame wiederholt Blizzard jedoch alte Fehler. Beim Echo des Hasses etwa muss man immer erst im normalen Schwierigkeitsgrad starten und erst einmal alle Schwierigkeitsstufen
Bro, they're killing the Echo of Mephisto.
grinden, um zu den wichtigeren Qualstufen zu kommen, so ähnlich wie ursprünglich in der
It's basically you can't do Mephisto unless you're in T10 or something, is what they say.
Die Entwickler feilen hieran hoffentlich.
You can only do it on Qual
und
10.
liefern zusätzliche Einstellungsoptionen. Das war schon bei Diablo 3 der Fall. Inwieweit sich die neuen Kriegspläne tatsächlich für motivierende Endgame
Wait, but where's the Bob? There was a Bob, wait.
zeigen. Sie erlauben aber auf jeden Fall Einsteigern einen einfacheren Start ins Endgame, weil ihr euch hier einen ganz individuellen Pfad zusammenstellt.
Oh yeah, I don't see him anymore, guys.
Aufgrund der zahlreichen Aktivitäten, die Blizzard in mittlerweile 12 Seasons und ein Add-on
T10 easy,
hinzugefügt hat, kann man nämlich schon mal den Überblick verlieren. Dass die Entwickler mit Lord of Hatred darauf verzichten, bei diesem Chaos noch eins draufzusetzen, ist auf der einen Seite verständlich. Auf der anderen Seite lässt sich das Fehlen einer komplett neuen Endgame-Aktivität jedoch auch kritisieren. Die Erweiterung verpackt den bestehenden Inhalt nur neu, statt tatsächlich mit frischen Ideen zu überzeugen. Lord of Hatred ist unserer Einschätzung nach
Wait, did I just dream it that they showed the Bob?
Ein sehr rundes Paket, egal von welcher Seite man es betrachtet.
Maybe I forgot.
Story-Fans bekommen die beste, weil fokussierteste und emotional eindrucksvollste Kampagne. Fans knackiger Action dürfen sich über zwei fantastisch designte Klassen freuen.
I thought I saw a Bob, but maybe not. I think I skipped to somewhere. Freitag, sagst du, kommt mein Video. Ja, am Freitag nach dem Deathstream, genau. Also Donnerstag ist der Deathstream, am Freitag kommt mein Video. Jo, gerne, gerne. Ja, check gerne aus hier. Also auf jeden Fall geiles Video. Geiler Blur. Before the Cube showcase. Wait, why does it not give me a preview? What's going on? I need to reload this. Okay, it doesn't give me a preview. Can you give me, like, what's the timestamp? Best leveling build. Dread, Claws, Abyss, Shadow. We just saw the build. One-shot T12 Beliar. So, I'm gonna play that. Where do we have to go? And we go from there. Wo war denn der Cube?
Im Gepäck. So haben einzigartige Gegenstände.
Man, this sword has like 3 multipliers on it. Female Warlock. There's a subtitle for Tyrael. Yeah, I mean, at that point, it's out there, guys. Like, they spoiled it so many times on so many different videos. I think I also saw another video earlier. Like, they just, like, put it right next to the warplane, and then people wanted to show the warplanes, but they showed the character instead. What is this? This thing is, like, invisible. Maybe it's like some surprise. Like, you know how in PoE you have to like reveal the affix to see it or something? Maybe it's just bugged. Oh, wait. There is a 150 glyph here. Look at this. Look at the 150 glyph. But where's the leveling path? Dude. Wait, what video is this from? Okay, wait. We need to figure out the source. But if Pit 150 is the new Pit 100, and why is then Torment 12 only Pit 100? It makes no sense, though. From IGN, okay. Ha. Years of blood treatment. Okay, that's from this video. Oh no, guys. No. This is heading in the wrong direction. Someone posted on Reddit. But it's already takes way too long to level your glyphs on 100. It's like there's always this discrepancy between players that want to finish the entire game in like 2 or 3 days and the players that want to play it a little longer. Like, just for reference, we are getting done with level 100 glyphs on the first day.
What's up, my brother?
Like, I mean, maybe if you're like a bit more chill, you're playing more slow, like it might take you a couple days. But we will never have a meaningful endgame if you want to dump everything down and make it so easy that we're gonna get it in just a day. Like, I'm not gonna downvote this guy. There needs to be something in the endgame to do, dude. I mean, I agree it's tedious. That's crazy to me, man. Yo, Beast Mode, Pog. Hey, thanks Beast Mode for the 20 gifted subs to the community, man. Hey, thanks so much, man. Let's go, dude. Dodge, easy. Even my dad is getting them to 100. Yeah, like that gamer also, like easy glyph to 100. It's not really too hard, guys. Some attempt at a longer, meaningful progression, and people already shit on it, dude. This is like Reddit 101, dude. Are we ready for the expansion, brother? Hell yeah, we are, man. Like, we're just looking at all the stuff. But guys, you see, you think, oh, they have 150 glyphs. That's why they one-shot the T12 boss. It's fine. No, it's not fine. Look, the glyph only gives 13 additive. It only gives 15x. It only gives 15x on the secondary. So this is like 5% stronger than a level 100 glyph. Maybe not even. And he's still killing the T12 boss in 5 seconds. So, like, the argument is just invalid already. Like, okay, you have 25% more damage from the glyphs. From 100 to 150, sure. But he still should not be able to one-shot the T12 boss, man. Why do we have Torment 4, Torment 5, Torment 6, Torment 7, Torment 8, Torment 9, Torment 10 in this case? To me, this seems exactly like the problem that D3 was suffering, where there are 16 Torment tiers, but 15 of them are kind of useless. I really hope this turns out to be wrong, but man, I think that's like way too easy. Pit 100, it should be like at least 120. That's my 2 cents. Grandmaster, Lucky Luke, yo, welcome back, man. I don't know, T12 150 is maybe a bit hard, but like, it just being Pit 100 is, and we have confirmation of this, right? Like, we do have full confirmation that, like, look, this is a screenshot in the game, that 100 Pit is Torment 12. That's full cap, dude. Shadow season. Yeah, we're gonna get a season start. I mean, like, do you think you can play your pre-existing, like, characters with all the mythics on Eternal? No. GameStar-Video hat die Hale-Stats. Ja, geil, geil, geil. Aber ich glaube, ich habe schon gesehen. Yeah, it's only for fools, guys. Because the reward is shit or what? Oh, come on. ChatGPT has the wheels, man. Reward secret. Any good meta Warlock build? I mean, guys, we saw the meta Warlock build. Like, I'm gonna make this into the build that the GameStar was using to one-shot the T12 boss. Seven. Okay, wait. I'm gonna close this. 7:19. What? No. There ain't no Barb at 7:19. Must have been before that. Like, here, this is the T12 boss. That's even Belial, who has the most HP out of all of them. Yeah, he'll die in like 10 seconds. Yeah, but where's the Belial boss? I don't know why like, this is also super cool. Look at this. Let's look at it like, it looks like he can perma-leap. Look at this. Yo, I guess he's playing Anathema of the Primes because Wait. I need to move my camera. Do you see the resources? Usually that thing, it costs dominance. But his resource dominance is it's not going down when he leaps. He's spending Wrath, so that means he probably is playing the Anathema of the Primes that Blizzard has showcased. And that's how he can basically perma-leap if he has enough resources. But yeah, it looks kind of okay. On the resource side of things. Yeah, can you just link me the timestamp? Like, you can just link the timestamp. Put a link. Yeah, Vanguard Metamorphosis. Rohleder. Hey, loving the bills, loving the beard. Let's go, guys. We're going. Yeah, maybe. Like, you want, like, maybe grow it a bit more. We'll see. It has to be close. We're preparing for playing Barbarian again, guys. Bob playing again, dude. Let's go. We go back down here. I don't want to like take too much of the screen because people want to look at the Warlock footage. People want to look at the W-Lock. Hassgeschwür. Bro, it's like shooting a big laser beam, that thing. The booty, of course the season is gonna start. Like you think you can play your existing character? Like, that would be completely stupid. They would like literally fire their entire marketing department. There is like zero, like basically no chance that's gonna happen, or a bunch of people gonna lose their jobs. Like, no way in hell is there no season start. Even you go in game, it even says that the season is ending, so obviously there's gonna be a season start. Like, let's not discuss this again. We haven't seen it. What? Like, they're just gonna start a new season. Just like I did with Spiritborn. Even with the Paladin, a new season started. Of course there's gonna be a new season. This is not even a question, I feel. Like, it would be the stupidest move ever. Season mechanic? I mean, the entire game is different. Like, what season mechanic? Like, the entire game is different. Maybe there's going to be a season mechanic, maybe not, but like the entire game is different. You have the talisman, figure that your season mechanic. I don't really think they need another season mechanic on top of all of the new changes. Like, we have the talisman, the charms, the sets. Like, dude. I don't think we need another season mechanic. Like, that's already season mechanic enough for me. Either way. I already want to skip. Hey, old man, thanks for the prime. Yeah, 1 week left. But this week, guys, we're going to get a ton of news about everything. Like, so it's going to be pretty crazy. Just want to skip. Yeah, I mean, if we could go sleep like today and wake up on Tuesday, that would be pretty cool. The graphic is so insane. The fishing here. But it's like you're starting to fish and then every skill is just fish. The biggest question that none of these videos I've watched even like say, what are you gonna do with the fish? Are we gonna eat the fish? Like, what do you do with all the fish that you catch? You can't let it go bad. It stinks. Nothing? Wait, what? I mean, it's a pixel. Like, you can't, like, physically eat it, but it's for crafting. Commodity to Gamba. New potions. I don't think they would... Wait, let me read this. I don't think they would do season mechanic. They basically only added Realm Walkers and Vessel of Fate, as they've said it was intentional for people to play on the normal build. Yeah, I mean, for me, the talisman and the sets is basically like the season theme times 10 already, you know? Shadow Surprise. It's a collectible? But it goes bad if you collect it. How much is the fish? Fishing is the season mechanic. Global fishing. Maybe it's like the altars of Lilith. Is there a fish level? Yeah, like there's gonna be like you fish, and then there's a giant like Gyarados on your fishing rod, and it's gonna like pull you back into the sea, and then you enter the fish level. What about a shark? I'm gonna fish for a shark, and then the shark is gonna drag you into the sea. He's gonna eat you, and inside of his stomach, we're gonna have the fish level or the cow level for that matter. He's fishing for a Megalodon. A kaiju on the hook, dude. To me, it's a no-brainer that if there's a season mechanic, it won't impact player power. Yeah, I mean, we already saw... Like, just look at this. Like, even Yellow Ring has a damage multiplier of X8% on it. And that's a 46 item. That's not even a max level item. We're getting so many multipliers. We might collect the... Yeah, we need like somebody starting a spreadsheet with all the new stuff. Remart was collecting some stuff. LOH stuff. Oh wait, we already saw this. Grand Sapphire, guys. These are the new gems. 24% damage if you put it into a weapon. Bro, that's 50% damage if you're using a two-hander with 2 sockets. I have a feeling, guys, Barb with 4 weapons is gonna be eating pretty good. This is a massive news for the unemployed. Now, this is massive news for the Barbs, guys. And the Barbarians loves it. Massive news, man. 6 gems in our weapons. Bro. What? That's like 150x. Yeah, for Rogue it's gonna be good as well. I mean, Rogue needs it. Rogue, I gotta say, Rogue needs it. Rogue needs all the juice they can get, dude. The Rogue will be eating good again. Yo, this is the link, guys. This is the spreadsheet here. From the Screamer, he's collecting a lot of stuff here. Check it out, check it out. Yo, and they're also buffing the mythics. Look at this. Like, the mythic just goes crazy. Rogue's gonna cook, dude. Succumb to Hatred. 80x. They buffed Air of Perdition. It was not strong enough. It's just buffed again. 150 glyphs is a big W. Air of Perdition, I don't think it needed a buff, honestly. I don't know, like they buffed Air of Perdition to 80x. Yo, look at all the mats, man. Guys. Okay, this is a bit negative, but I'm already having nightmares about my inventory space. Look at this. You have all the cube mats in here. With the layer keys, and the inventory is already full. Okay, to be fair, it stacks to 1,000 though. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, 4.6k weapon damage. And he didn't even have GA weapon damage stat on there. Bigger equals better. Yeah. Oh my god, there is so much information here. Yo, Screamer, thanks for this, man. He cooking. T12 Belial, he just melts him, dude. That's the most ridiculous part. Like, I was thinking that the T12 bosses are gonna be hard, guys. We're just gonna one-shot them. Like, we're just gonna one-shot the boss. What? There's just so many multipliers. 20x here, 20x there, 100x here, double damage on the weapon. I think it's too crazy. Yeah, and then there's this. The fridge is getting even bigger skill trees. Like, they've been cooking on the fridge. Look at this. The Cataclysm has 2 upgrades, then 2 upgrades, and then 3 upgrades. Same for the Petrify, by the way. So you can petrify as a bear, I guess? Or puny human? Did we see the Grunt Skulls? What they do physical multiplier. I've only seen the Sapphire. But I guess, I mean, there's a gem for each color, right? So if you're playing a physical build, you go for the Skulls, which gives you physical damage. Like, that's Will and Barb, right? But here, if you're going for like a cold sorcerer or something, you're going cold multiplier. I think it's the same 24x on all of them. Like, it's just different elements. Oh, there's diamond for all damage. Yeah, sure. That's if you maybe have like a sorcerer, ice and fire, like hybrid build or something. Yeah, and then the all damage value is a bit less because it's a generic multiplier compared to the normal one. I mean, that's fair. That's all fair game, I feel. Yeah, that's completely reasonable. People just cooking so much. Good time to come back to the game. Dude, it's the perfect time to come back to the game because the entire game is changing in a massive way for the better. And that's happening next week. So if you want to come back to the game, play a bit now and then start blasting next week. Like, it's the perfect time to come back because everybody's starting fresh anyway. We have completely new items, completely new endgame, complete new character, complete new story. Next week on Tuesday, guys, that thing is launching. Yeah, it's gonna be wild. Ein geilen Stream, Alter. Gute Nacht, Adio. Hau rein, mein Freund. Yeah, I'm super hyped, dude. That looks fantastic. There's just so much cool stuff. Like the overlay. Wild. Here's website. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna get food real quick. Check the items tabs. Okay, wait. Yeah, I just have to AFK for like a bit, but okay, items. Okay, he's cooking. There's the shroud, guys. This is the new mythic. Yeah, I'll have to make a new video about this. Oh, wait, you already got the aspects in here. Okay, oh, Screamer, let's go, man. Thanks, dude. Yeah, this is the God's work, dude. Thank you, Screamer. Let's give him a shout out. Yo, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll link the sheet here again. Gotta dig more, just woke up. Hey, good morning in the morning. Yeah. I just been like watching all the reviews, dude. But people are pretty positive about this, man. But man, the multipliers are just crazy. Like, look at all the multipliers. Double damage. Okay, 75x. No, but this is 75 and 50x. Double damage, 70x, 68x, double damage. Like, some of the multipliers just seem insane, dude. Superman build, dude. Hell yeah. And the Shroud of False Death, guys, has now a cheat death. Man, we gotta see and figure out what the new mythic is. There's a new mythic. One-handed sword mythic. Okay, anyways, guys, I'm gonna eat real quick. I'll show you the trailer and our reaction to the IGN stuff. We went to it.
Can't wait. R2628 boss.
DX, thanks so much. Yeah, we went to it like frame by frame, so that's gonna be super exciting, guys. I'll be back in a few minutes. Just eating quickly. The Diablo news keep on coming, guys. We have an official launch trailer and the press embargo release with full reviews up on various websites here. So let's check out the Lord of Hatred launch trailer. Let's go.
On this day, a pilgrim comes to our shores. Let him wash in the waters.
Let him cook.
It is in our nature to hate, and that is why I've brought you here.
He's a demon. The mainland burns because of him. You're in danger.
Dang. There's the druid.
What is this place?
Skovos is where Lilith and Inarius created mankind. I am your reckoning. If it's hell you want, I can arrange a meeting.
Cube. Get warm. Oh wait.
Damn tricks! I cannot stop his schemes alone.
No, you need me.
Ally with Lilith.
I will make Mephisto pay for this. We both will, my friend. We both will.
What the fuck? Man, let's go, dude. That's so sick. Yo, that's been a trailer, my friends. Holy, man. Yo, so we got to see major updates for all classes. Sorry, my camera was a bit bigger to start. Like, oh, look at the druids, man. Yo, look at the druid skill tree. Wait. It has even more than other stuff. Look at this. It has... What? It's like branching out again. Like that's... That's crazy. A wolf bear? Like, yeah, we can do this in like the different forms and cast Cataclysm or what? It's decoration. It doesn't look like decoration. I mean, maybe. It's the end of the tree. Yeah, I know, but like there's more branches even. So they haven't even like, you know, fully cooked all this. Yeah, look, the Spirit Bone doesn't have this. Nice. Man, I want to see all the skill trees. Like, it's going to be so crazy.
No, you need me.
Dude, we're really fighting with Lilith, huh? She's gonna save us.
Mephisto, pay for this! We both will, my friend. We both will.
I didn't see Narelle. Where's Narelle at? Oh man, that's crazy. I'm actually happy we didn't see. Where did they saw a talisman? Like new talisman system? Mephisto Possessor. Ooh, look at this war plan. We haven't seen this before either. That's like a full crazy war plan. Yo. Yeah, good stuff, man. Good stuff. I'm all for it. Dude, like, that worm looks crazy. Okay, okay. Shall we watch the review next, guys? There's also a review here. There's a bunch of articles, guys. Many websites. I'll link a bunch of them below. Like 5-month break, new expansion played, man. Oh, let's go. IGN a review as well here. Let's see the ratings and stuff, guys.
After 2024's Vessel of Hatred expansion left me dangling off a narrative cliff like a hapless sanctuary peasant, Lord of Hatred had quite a lot riding on its ability to deliver on that momentum.
Mephisto, you shall darken the world no longer.
And give me a reason to become hopelessly lost in its loop-filled grind once again.
We're gonna be so lost, guys. IRL, boom. There's a lot to play.
The good news is that it's done exactly that, thanks to a tight, satisfying campaign, 2 new classes that I've already spent dozens of hours experimenting with and min-maxing builds for, and an endgame that's so loaded with things to do that I occasionally forgot some of the systems even exist.
We have like 200 Paragon here on the Warlock gameplay. Look.
If you've been waiting for a reason to dive back into Diablo 4's particular brand of misery, Lord of Hatred has plenty of compelling reasons to do so.
I barely knew you existed until today. But now you've stepped onto my stage, and you thought there would be no consequences.
As a proper end to the demonic battle that's been building since 2023, Lord of Hatred's cutscenes are unsurprisingly jaw-dropping, but it's the writing and pacing of this short and sweet 8-ish-hour campaign that stands as some of Blizzard's best work yet. It had me on the edge of my seat from beginning to end, with all sorts of twists, turns, and tragedies, references to deep Diablo lore, and motivations for even its most irredeemable characters that had me debating demon philosophy with my friends in party chat as we smashed our way through gobs of imps.
My queen, let him walk free, so that all who look upon him will be reminded of what hate can do.
Sure, the campaign is only a tiny part of the inevitable hundreds of hours that will be spent mindlessly exploding loot goblins into sparkly treasures, but part of the reason I'm so attached to this depressing and violent world is precisely because of the mysteries, drama, and unforgettable characters that occupy it. Lord of Hatred takes full advantage of all of those things, making it easily one of my favorite Diablo campaigns to date. That campaign primarily takes place in Sanctuary's latest...
I mean, like, look at that shot. Like, that shot, man. The details and stuff. I want to just see a full movie or, like, you know, Netflix series with this, man. I mean, the campaign gonna be insanely good, guys. I'm most interested about the end game. Like, I know the campaign and the cutscenes. Like, Blizzard is nailing that. But what about the end game?
Locale, Skovos, a Mediterranean-style island that plays an especially interesting role in Diablo's lore as the birthplace of humanity. This new region has many of the things we've come to expect from the series, like an incredibly alarming human to horrifying monster ratio, and destroyed places that are covered in disgusting fleshy blisters, and whatever the heck a corpse clot is. But plenty of things here are a breath of fresh air too, namely beautiful and not yet destroyed areas that reflect the fact that this ancient place has been spared the worst of the horrors the mainland has faced all these years. The region has also got lots of diversity to it, from Lovecraftian-coded foggy shorelines to volcanic hellscapes.
so good,
each
man.
adding new reasons to keep on trekking around in search of loot. Skovos isn't nearly as densely filled with new dungeons as the mainland of Sanctuary, but the stuff that is there, especially the new strongholds to conquer, are well worth doing.
There, we've reclaimed the courtyard.
Aside from the finale to the story and some new places to explore, Lord of Hatred also introduces two very cool character classes to shake things up. The returning Paladin is about what you'd expect if you journeyed across Sanctuary as one in Diablo 2, with loads of protection abilities and ridiculously powerful build options like the Aura build, my co-op mate designed so he could just walk around destroying everything in his path without even having to lift a finger.
Yo, the Paladin still looks really strong, man. There's already like a pit 70, and I mean, like, it's a 1 minute run. I was on 200.
The Warlock, on the other hand, is completely new to the series, not counting Diablo 2.
Oh look, 55 tiers in Echoing Hatred with double Warlock.
Having recently retroactively added it for the 30th anniversary, of course, which has you claiming Hell's Power as your own in a wide variety of diverse builds. That ranges from the Necromancer-like Legion options, that are all about summoning demons to do your fighting for you, to the Vanguard build that turns you into a demon yourself, for those who prefer a more personal touch to their wanton destruction.
I'll check that in a second, Mark. Thank you.
The Paladin is pure nostalgic comfort food that I'm glad to have added to the roster, but I prefer the new hotness of the Warlock, especially just how diverse you can get with it by going down each of the 4 disciplines, or by mixing and matching them together to create something unexpected.
Man, the gameplay just looks so good. Just real quick, guys, they also did showcase a bunch of sets and stuff. So this is the IGN review. This is from Bliss Planet. Like, we got a first look here at sets. 2- and 3-piece sets here. Like, that's like the easy sets to gain, I guess. Like, and we haven't seen the 5-piece sets and stuff, but man, we have so much info. I'm going to link a bunch below here. Like, they showed even more sets here. Look at this. Full set review, like all that stuff. Yeah, we're definitely going to make a follow-up video on this. They also have like stats on this. I'll link this below. They have the Torment difficulty scaling as well here. 1,400% more XP. Yo, okay, man. Holy, that's crazy. Okay, guys, we have so much information out there, man. Yep. That's crazy. Let's see. Let's keep listening to this. We go over all of it, guys. We go over. Keep the links coming. I'll make a list. I'm gonna put them below as well.
What's even bigger than these 2 new skill trees, though, is that the 6
Here's the full Sorg skill tree in IGN's video. Look.
Already available have been completely reworked. The changes are mostly centered around the fact that instead of having a bunch of highly attractive passive perks that did simple yet incredibly efficient things like increasing the damage you deal or the attacks you can withstand, they're now built around making more meaningful choices. For example, in the Warlock tree, you can pick between making your defensive wall of demons encircle your enemy, trapping them within, or breaking apart into a pack of vicious sluggers after a period. As the Sorceress, you can now decide to take your fire Hydra snakes and turn them into ice snakes instead, if that elemental effect is more your speed, or if it works.
I'm actually very happy to see other classes, but just a Warlock right here.
Whatever mad scientist build you're
We'll go over the sets and everything, guys. Just give it a few minutes, yes? This is very, very exciting as well.
These changes are really awesome, as they push you away from picking the boring, passive upgrades and instead help your character feel much more unique, even when playing alongside those using your same character class. Still, there's also plenty of fat to cut, like how skills now allow you to sink up to 15 points into them versus the previous 5. After you've picked your base skills and modified them to your liking, the rest of the leveling experience is pretty much just deciding which ones to focus your points into, recreating a lot of the same uninteresting decisions we were making with the previous trees. I still like the changes they've made here, especially the added freedom to augment how those powers work in more meaningful ways, but I do wish they'd have gone a bit further in that direction.
Fair.
Once you've bested the campaign and maxed out your character level, you'll quickly find yourself in the all-important endgame loop, which involves navigating an absolutely staggering number of upgrade mechanics, the gathering materials you'll need to farm for them.
Okay, here also, wait. Wait a second. 10% willpower on the seals, 6 charm slots unlocked, attack speed, Raft generation, more charm slots, and we get to see like the normal charms, like all the different charms as well.
Materials you'll need to farm for them, as well as scooping up the
Yeah, he's already playing in T8. Wait.
Mechanics.
Was he? He's already playing on Torment 8 and he's only Paragon 200.
Out your character level.
And he like
you'll
kind of
quickly
killing
find yourself in the all.
What? Yeah, he's like, he only hits for a couple million and that guy's already dead. That's a bit concerning to me.
Best of the campaign.
Like he's only hitting for a few million Torment 8. He already kills the big boss.
And maxed out your character level, you'll quickly find yourself in the all-important endgame,
what do you think,
which involves
I
navigating an absolutely staggering number of upgrade mechanics, the gathering materials you'll need to farm for them, as well as scooping up the best gear you can find and obsessing over every little stat they rolled. This is the crux of the Diablo experience, and Lord of Hatred is its most dense, meticulously customizable version yet. That means you'll have to contend with truly some of the most obscene.
There's items?
That means you'll have to
30, okay, they also juice this. This is the might aspect. 30% damage reduction. Willpower, life on hit, Raft generation, max life. 900 item power pants, man. Plus 25 quality. Yeah, look at this. That's like fully juiced. 4,600 weapon damage. What?
Contend with truly some of the most obscenely.
Oh, there was another set. I
That
need to go
means
frame by frame
you'll have
now.
to contend with true.
There's a Warlock set. Horizon's chains, but we don't get to see. Gain a bonus per act. Okay, but there's like a lot of scrolling down. Demonology skills deal increased damage per RAF if you have. Take reduced damage per dominance. Man, they be cooking with this. Yeah, so he has like a 5-piece bonus plus this Seed of Horizon unique here. Which is... Wait, that's gonna be insane. Oh, wait. That's gonna be insane for the claw build that I'm gonna do. Look. Because those claws... That's Demonology tag. So that's Demonology core and Abyss tag. And that thing then has big scaling like adaptability with resources. So we can just stack resources. And then we also get damage reduction per dominance. I don't know how much we're going to get there. That increase. Yeah, let him cook, let him cook, let him cook.
Some of the most obscenely complicated menus around, which have only grown more cumbersome over the years. But you're in...
Wait, what? We have so much information.
Over the
See, I told you this was going to be crazy.
years.
Okay, this is Horadric Cube recipe, transfiguration outcome. Removes the riskiest, but also the most powerful outcomes. Has a 100% chance of making the item unmodifiable. This is basically a sanctification comeback, right? But this removes the bricking part, it seems. It removes the bricking and only makes it like powerful outcome.
But you're in for a relentlessly rewarding ride if you go through the trouble of learning it.
Sorry, I'm stopping. I just want to see what this all is. Aggressive tuning prism. Guys, we will have like days to dissect all of this. I'm just like touching the surface here. There's a lot more. I have a lot more videos coming on this as well. Used to target offensive affixes during transmutation. This is the reroll process in the Horadric Cube. So you can specifically reroll for offensive aspects.
No. Having been along for that ride from the start, I love obsessing over
150 glyphs? What? You seen this? Wait. Let me remove this for a sec. Yo, the glyphs go all the way to 150. Yes, this is a massive W, dude. Finally, there's a reason to do higher pits.
Every little detail and finding tons of...
Oh, here? Dust Bitten Dirk. Okay, we know this one. Your summons deal 90% increased damage. Blade of Reanimation. There's a physical damage multiplier here on this weapon. as an affix? 2,300 weapon damage? What? Yeah, no wonder, man. The power creep gonna be crazy. Wait, it has plus weapon damage as an affix.
Wait.
That's why they are scaling so high. So they basically have inherent damage percent or weapon damage on the weapon itself.
Cannot wait for new season and really hope all classes get different builds that have not been the same main ones we have had.
I think so, man. The meta seems to be shifting completely, man. The 120x against a single target damage. 20x damage over time multiplier. Yo, there's a new mythic! Yo, look, there's a sword. Maybe he hovers it. Yeah, good catch. New mythic sword.
Is to maximize my lethality.
What?
Finally finding a piece of...
Hey guys, like, we will probably, like, go over this step by step, man. Like, that is insane.
Finally finding...
Okay, well, we have this. Another unique that got showcased here. Oh my god. Everything is new, man. It's like Christmas, I'm telling you.
Gear that perfectly fits your build or save.
Increased summon damage. Man, there's a lot of summon multipliers. We already got double summon damage, 70 summon damage. The multipliers are not... Yo, he even has weapon damage on his offhand, bro. He has weapon damage on his offhand. What's going on?
Giving up enough material.
Sorry, I'm pausing so much, guys. There's just all the, like, so much new stuff.
Stat that gives you that.
Soul shards, demons deal 80x damage. Bro, the summoning build stonks just went to the moon. Like, there's like triple different multipliers now. What?
That extra DPS you need to break through to the next world tier is exactly what chunky ARPGs like this one are all about.
Oh, sorry, I'll link the video below, guys. You should probably watch it in one go, but I just need to stop here. Shroud of False Death reveal. No more passive ranks. When you would be dealt fatal damage, instead you heal to full life, gain a barrier for max life, and knock back enemies. This can only occur once every 300 seconds. So it's not giving passives, but it's giving a cheat death. Man, I'm gonna tell you, hardcore gamers not gonna like this one. I mean, the cheat death is pretty strong, but that's not a Shroud of False Death. What is There's Vex rune in here. It's transfigured. Yeah, but that's the new sanctification kind of process, right? There's new runes, whatever rune. Your minions and companions kills, and then, I don't know. Fortified drain rate is increased. Yo, Frosty, what's up, man? Let's go.
ARPG.
I need to go frame by frame, man. Which Shroud?
ARPG.
50 movement speed. Yo, they bring back exploiters on boots. 50x multiplier as an aspect on the boots against unstoppable targets. What? What? What the fuck?
Like this one are all about. Rolling into an endgame activity to watch all your careful preparation and planning turn into you absolutely stomping all over enemies and melting the boss in half a second is downright awesome. No,
dude, he does one-shots.
There's plenty of runway with 12 tiers of endgame difficulty, up from just 4 previously, is just insane. The latest addition to that min-maxing meta is the
5-piece set. Hara Shadows. This is Dreadclaw. Dude, Dreadclaw stonks, man. They keep going up. Your Abyss skill damage is increased by 350% x. 4.5 times damage multiplier on the new set here when you have Shadow Form. But what? 25 DR, enemies within shadow form are dominated, preventing them from acting, causing them to move when you target with recast skills. That's a 5-piece, guys. 4.5x damage. The multiplier is gonna be crazy.
Talisman system, which allows you to collect magical runes that slot into yet another
20x damage on one of them, and then another 10x plus a charm slot. But I think I missed one more thing again.
In addition to that min-maxing meta is the Talisman system, which allows you to collect magical runes.
So he has a Pain Gorger's Gauntlets as a charm, which is juicing his basic damage by 2.2. So basically every unique can be a charm or something. Like what?
That slot into yet another loadout menu. Practically speaking, this is a clever way of offering set bonuses that are usually found on specific armor sets. Except here, you can use whatever armor you want, while talismans stand on their own. It took me a while to wrap my head around it, honestly, just because I'm so used to the entire idea of a set bonus being a reward for collecting and sporting armor pieces that belong together.
Damn.
But decoupling the need to use specific pieces of equipment ends up being a pretty smart move, though it does add another thing to optimize and obsess over, and frankly, Diablo 4 already has so many of those that I sometimes forgot about talismans altogether. Still, they're a neat addition, and I'm glad they exist, especially since it gave me another thing to squeeze a few extra stats out of. That's always welcome. There's also the Horadric Cube, a nifty magical device that does everything.
Wait, you can transfigure mythics. Yeah, we already saw that, right?
Always welcome. There's also the Horadric Cube, a nifty
changes a random affix to another one of another category. Use tuning prisms to determine category and random choose an affix. So we have target crafting in the game with the cube.
Magical device.
That's gonna be insane.
That does.
Okay, remove affix. Wait, we're gonna go frame by frame again. It's not that long. Grants a random modification of great possibility. This is the new sanctification. Using tuning prisms to narrow the outcomes. The item has a very high chance to become unmodifiable after transmog. One legendary, unique, or mythic item. Yeah, we'll be able to like sanctify mythics basically, or transmogrify mythics. Transfigure. Randomizes the value of unique power on an ancestral unique item. We can reroll the unique affix. So if you don't get a full roll, you can like just keep rolling it, man. Easy does it, man. You can just keep rolling the unique power. Yeah, if you have a 4GA that's not perfect unique, you can use this. I mean, he has 300,000 of this material, but obviously this is like some boost to the count or whatever.
From turning common items into uniques to adding yet another stat boost to your best masterworked gear at the cost of lock.
Bro, like he's just showing us all his, like look at this frames here.
Adding yet another stat boost to your best.
Thunder Knight, guys. Oradin Paladin Stonks. Look at this. 21x. Masterworked. All multiplicative damage. Indestructible. I guess that's the sanctification. 200% potency. Omrune also seems to be nerfed a bit. 4,500 DPS weapon. And in theory, you can probably get a greater affix on the weapon damage. It's gonna have 5,000 damage, that thing. You're gonna be having like 5,000 weapon damage or whatever? Like 500,000 toughness? I mean, is that so unusual? I don't really know. Like, look, even here. Yo, even a blue weapon, even the blue weapon has a 25x multi on it.
That's up, let's go.
Masterworked gear at the cost of locking it out of any and all future.
We will need to watch this video again, frame by frame.
Augmentation. After spending hours tinkering around with this thing, I still feel like I've barely scratched the surface with all it can do, but it's already quite the game changer, offering numerous new ways to squeeze even more power out of all that grinding you did. Combined with the loot filter, which allows you to target specific items with specific affixes. As you continue your climb toward ever greater power, the endgame journey has fewer annoyances than ever before. Now you can create rules to automatically filter through the loot you earn down to the most minute details, removing the need to sift through all the junk you don't need, so long as you have the strength of will to figure out how to configure.
Look, you can filter every single affix in the game. Touch of Death ranks. I only want to see that. We can filter for everything.
Configure those rules to your exact specifications.
What?
Speaking of the endgame grind, Lord of Hatred takes yet another stab at providing a more compelling laundry list of activities to engage with while you carry out that search for loot. To be fair, I also praised Diablo 4 Vanilla's endgame based on my pre-release review time with it, but the benefit of hindsight and a couple more weeks of playtime on the live servers ultimately saw it wear pretty thin shortly thereafter, so it's hard to say for sure whether or not this attempt will fare any better after a few months. What I can say is that the system Blizzard built in this version has the least friction and the greatest variety of things to do so far. In the dozens of hours
greatest variety of things to do so far in the new endgame, guys. That sounds promising.
I've spent with it have been really
but I'm like, I don't know, like he was hitting in Torment 8, yeah. He was already doing Torment 8, like easy.
Enjoyable. The main tool Lord of Hatred uses to get you into that long road of grinding is called War Plans, which works like a curated playlist of activities that you're directed to one after
another. Man, if we do Torment 12 on day one, we have a massive problem in the endgame though.
All of which offer compelling rewards. The best part of
this
is
the scaling gonna be steep, but then difficulty is gonna be useless.
Just how easy it is to jump from activity to activity, since you no longer need to hunt for Nightmare Dungeon keys or manually walk over.
I mean, then Torment 12 is gonna be the new T4, but then what is Torment 4 to Torment 10
T12 is Pit 100.
T12 is Pit 100? How do you know? Well, that sounds concerning because Pit 100 is a speedrun. T12 is Pit 100. Shouldn't it be 120? Oh, there's a source on this. Okay, wait a second, guys. Sorry for interrupting again. There's a source on this. Yeah, this is the new set. I'll link this below as well, for sure. Where does it say that? Oh, God. What? But why? Seriously? Okay, we'll see. I mean, maybe the power is completely rebalanced and Pit 100 is actually hard. But then, why do we have glyphs all the way to 150? Which, I mean, I like that part. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. But this sounds very negative to me. That's the only negative thing so far. That's crazy. He did Pit 90 in 2 days. Yeah.
Events.
Yeah, I mean, sure. There's like they had like mythics and shit. But you're gonna have mythics on the second day if you know what you're doing.
You can now
maybe on the first day. You can get mythics by just doing the season journey.
Port to the next activity on your playlist in a matter of seconds and keep the good times rolling.
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
One moment you'll be blasting your way through the pit. The next, you'll jump over to go stomp out a lair boss before returning to the war table to collect a batch of rewards. As you progress, these trees will...
Wait, he got a boss trophy?
Before returning to the war...
He just kills the T8 boss. Easy peasy.
Look through the pit. The next, you'll jump over to go...
He hits him for 30 million on Torment 8. And he already almost dead. That's the Warlock build.
Go stop.
But what are we going to hit him for? 1 trillion?
Stomp out a lair boss before returning to the war table to collect a batch.
Boss trophy he's getting. Whatever that is.
Of rewards. As you progress, these trees will offer more branching paths for you to pick from, and will start offering modified versions of these events that target specific rewards.
Maybe they don't get the numbers.
Are the new perk trees associated
with... Oh, here, Warplan trees. A 4th Whisper Cache.
Each of the endgame activities included in War Plans, which allow you to modify how these events work and let you customize your loot for doing so. Again, it's still hard to say whether or not this will have legs after we've been running war plans for a few seasons, but I like their...
But he just speedruns Pit 70 the same way, guys. And that's already like Torment 9 or something.
Chances of keeping my attention, or at least not annoying
look, he
me
just
with
kills
weird
everything
barriers to
automatically.
entry just to run these activities. That said, though the premise of the entire Warplan system seems to be reducing the headache of accessing endgame content, it has a pretty fatal flaw in how it works when you're playing with friends. Since your Warplans playlist is randomized each time you run it, and
but just for comparison, T7 on the live game is hard AF, dude.
Friends each have their own specific things to tackle in their own orders that are unlikely to align with yours. If you're tagging along with a buddy to run through them, you'll almost instantly feel like a second-class citizen when you see a fragment of the rewards they get. You still get credit for tackling these activities, including loot at the end of each bested challenge and some XP to go towards your various Warplan skill trees, but your actual progress toward your own Warplan will only advance if you're...
You get tuning prisms in this Nightmare Dungeons Torment 8.
Next activity...
But he just one-shots everything in Torment 8,
This so happens to align with theirs. When I wasn't the party leader picking the next activity, I felt like I was wasting my time and playing inefficiently by not making progress on my own playlist. And when I was the party...
What? Wait. Right, this is some... This is on war plans, maybe not being shareable in party?
When I wasn't the party leader picking the next activity, I felt like I was wasting my time and playing inefficiently by not making progress on my own playlist. And when I was the party leader making the picks, I felt guilty that my co-op buddies weren't seeing the same level of progress as me. It's one of those small details that completely undermines an otherwise good thing, and weirdly...
What the fuck? So your party member don't get credit for your for the war plan?
Disincentivized.
Dude, this is like you never want to play with your friends again. What?
Is even doing war plans in co-op altogether, since it's more efficient to just work on your own playlists in parallel. Truly a massive oversight that will hopefully get corrected in short order.
Massive oversight. What the hell?
The other major...
That's the new solo self-meta. You just can't do war plans in groups, he says. I mean, hopefully they'll fix that for launch. What is this bullshit?
Game activity is Echoing Hatred.
You have friends? Get lost.
Effectively a horde mode that throws every enemy it can find at you and asks you to withstand the onslaught for as long as you're able.
I mean, they can
it starts out at the lowest world tier difficulty, then climbs as you push through waves of enemies until it inevitably reaches absurd levels of challenge that lead to your inevitable loss and rewards you relative.
Look, he's already doing Torment 10. He's already blasting Torment 10, Paragon 200.
To how well you performed. To your inevitable
Look at this.
Loss, and rewards you relative to how well you performed. Interestingly, access to this activity...
Wait, what is this loot? Look at this. what, there's goblins? Bro, he's already one-shotting Torment 10 and he gets... What? Goblins plunder. Goblins... There's goblin bags. He gets a mythic as well. Look, there's a mythic.
Interestingly...
Okay, man, that thing has crazy loot. But, like, the main concern is that he's doing Torment 10 on, like, a Paragon 200, like, random character hitting for 40 million. Hey, maybe he wasn't one-shotting it, but he was killing it in like 5 seconds. We'll see,
Interestingly, access to this activity is locked behind a fairly rare, at least in my experience, consumable drop you'll need to get every time you want to test
look how fast he's killing Tomb Lord. Man, Rax is gonna have a field day with this. Tomb Lord in the new... Man, Rax is gonna be like, wait, we're fighting Tomb Lord? Oh, man.
But this mindless, brutally challenging marathon is exactly the type of activity I love in ARPGs, and I also found it pretty useful as a way of gauging which world tier your current build is ready to withstand. It is a bit weird that so much of the endgame, specifically the warplane system, is about removing barriers to getting back into the endgame action, while Echoing Hatred appears to be a super fun mode you'll only get to play every once in a blue moon for whatever reason.
For whatever reason? I mean, did you see the loot? That's the reason. He's asking, whatever reason, we only get to play it a few times. Because it just showers you in legendaries, and people don't want that. Whatever reason, this here is the reason. This is the reason we can't do this all the time, because that's fucking ridiculous. Like, this is like more than an inventory, plus that's the reason.
Interesting.
Like, look at this. Yeah, that's the golden shower like crazy.
Appears to be a super fun mode you'll only get to play every once in a blue moon for whatever reason. Finally, Lord of Hatred adds the feature we've all been asking for, fishing.
How much is the fish?
Don't be fooled by the tidal wave of a
Man, honestly, like, the area here. Like, let's calm down for a second. Like, the area here, man, that looks so beautiful. Like, look at the graphic and the visuals. And then you're just, you know, I gotta go get some food. And then you just, like, your character just fishes. And you're just fishing. This is like you calm down a bit. The 5090s going brrr with this graphics. And you're just fishing. You're just fishing away, man. Half AFK, half fishing.
Elliptic monstrosities that surround you.
Bots fishing.
Diablo 4 is a cozy game now. In between killing demon lords and being driven to the brink of madness by the horrors you've been forced to witness, you can pull out a fishing rod and just chill out, my friend. Frankly, there really isn't much to this bizarre minigame, as you kind of just fish for a bit in each region to complete your collection, and then have no reason to ever fish again, but it's kind of hilarious that they bothered to add this in at all. And as someone who loves dense ARPGs and relaxing cozy games in
Like you have your demons smashing the enemies and you're just fishing.
Measure, it speaks to me personally. Here's hoping they add dating mechanics next. Blizzard, feel free to
dating mechanics, man. Who gonna date Narelle? Oh my god.
Call me about this. I do have suggestions.
I gave my
Okay, the verdict, the final verdict.
A world.
Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred offers a wonderfully satisfying conclusion to the Mephisto saga, with one of my favorite Diablo stories yet, some really compelling changes to build crafting, 2 equally interesting new classes, and an endgame that seems primed to be more accessible and life-devouring than ever before. There are a few missteps here and there, like the completely lame way the new endgame handles co-op progression.
Dude, I 100% agree with this. Like, why the hell does you playing together with your friend, your buddy, whatever, why do you not get credit for the war plan? That is a massive L. Hopefully that's gonna get changed, man. What the frick? So I totally support what he's saying here.
Steps here and there, like the completely lame way the new endgame handles co-op progression, or the fewer than expected reasons to explore Scovos beyond the campaign missions. But the vast majority of changes, improvements, and additions are enough to convince me to sink even more time into this incredibly dense ARPG.
Seems fair.
For more games we loved, check out our recent reviews of Pragmata and Life is Strange Reunion. And for everything else, stick with IGN.
Same as Vessel of Hatred, while they gave Marathon 9/10. WTF?
I don't know. That's the video here from IGN, guys. I think that was very good. The loot part was a bit weird. Like, of course, like the end game, you can't do it all the time because it showers you in legendaries. But like getting to see like all this kind of stuff here, getting to see all the different like reviews and information here was very cool. And we're gonna probably dissect this video more and more, guys. And there is a much more information out there. Like we have this, like I'll link a bunch below, like from a Bliss Planet here. Then we have this one here from My MMO. There is GameStar. There is PC Gamer. Like we have like so much information. I'm probably gonna dissect this here over the next days, guys. Information is linked below. Man, I'm super hyped though. Like it's gonna be crazy here with the sets and like, you know, all this different kinds of stuff here. Oh, we got to see here yet another set, and we'll analyze them all, guys. And I hope you enjoyed, my friends. We'll keep watching. We'll be live on Twitch and we'll be live on YouTube as well. Let's go. Bro, how much information do you want? Yes. Yeah, the war plans, man, like what the fuck? The torment difficulties. How is he already doing T10? Like he already doing T10. A second, I'm gonna upload this. Okay, hopefully my internet won't go down. I think it's fine. I'm gonna put this on YouTube as well. T12 will be a breeze. Okay, let me give you some links. Okay, so this is the trailer, guys. So this is gonna be trailer. IGN review. Oh, this is gonna be too many. Yeah, sick, man, sick. Okay, let's. What should we like check next, guys? I gotta put this on YouTube soon. Man, okay, they didn't disappoint, guys. They didn't disappoint at all. Like, we have so much information. Okay, let's look at this. Man, do they have all the sets or what? Dude, like... Was ist los mit dem Kühlschrank? Der Fridge. Lord of Hatred info. Okay, these don't look too crazy. This is like the... Ooh, they have the full set bonuses here. New mythic item. We got to see the new shroud. That's crazy. Wait, they have even more information here? Hit. Okay, this is super concerning though. Also, the XP values ain't so good. Like, look, you're going from Torment 11, you get 1.3k XP, and you're going up to Torment 12, and you're only getting 1,400 divided by 1,300. You're only getting 7.7% more XP. Why would you want to go Torment 12 then? I mean, unless you one-shot it. Like, you only get 7% more efficient XP. Huh. Mythic Seals. What's that? Mythic Seals. Everybody's gonna play T12. Wait. Do we have more videos? Did anyone else get more videos? Yeah, I'm posting this, but like, did we get more videos? I mean, we can read the reviews. And then like later on, live stream will not be the day before it drops, guys. It's on Thursday. In 2 days is the live stream. What's the problem? It's in 2 days from now, okay? Did anyone else post a video, guys? All right, my friends, we have another press early access preview video here. Beware of the spoilers, this time from Faxtra Live here. And they're showcasing a bunch of stuff about what we can expect here with the campaign and other things here. Let's take a look.
In this Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred
more set items revealed as well.
review, we'll be taking a look at the second major expansion for Blizzard's ARPG. As everyone probably knows by now, I'm a huge fan of Diablo, and I've played all the games quite extensively, and I do like Diablo 4 and play it seasonally as well. Last year we got a jungle-themed expansion that brought about Mephisto. After the jungle trekking detour of Vessel of Hatred, Blizzard is finally bringing back the big bad man himself, and we've spent dozens of hours in the ancient Isle of Skavos, putting the massive system overhaul to the test and taking the new classes through the ringer.
Good stuff.
Is this the Reaper of Souls moment for Diablo 4? Let's find out. Before we get into the story, note that if you're a completely new player, it seems you can opt to skip the base campaign and go straight into the second expansion, even if you have no characters on the account. For your second character that has finished the...
I mean, that's fair, guys. You don't have to do the original campaign. You can just start with the new campaign for Lord of Hatred.
Expansion campaign as well. You'll be able to skip both the base game and expansions and create an endgame character if you wish. I would
Okay, so we have base game start of Diablo 4. Then we can start with Vessel of Hatred, with Lord of Hatred, or with the endgame. But I would assume that this is going to be not a variable if you have never done the campaign. So I think you want to do like this, obviously, when you start. Expansion 2 start. You can't do this unless you have the story completed. Because it also unlocks the entire new zone and stuff. So you will have to do, like, it's a good thing, guys. The campaign is fantastic by the looks of it. And the cutscenes of Blizzard are always crazy, crazy, crazy top-notch.
Not recommend skipping any campaign the first time you play, as the story follows the same characters, and you will be lost without the previous two zones. Now, onto the setting of Lord of Hatred, which aims to bring the narratives of the base game and the expansion to a mix and an end. You'll travel to the Isles of Skavos, the ancestral home of humanity. My first impression of this area was very positive, and the art team has absolutely nailed the ancient civilization vibe. There were several moments during my trek through the marble ruins and sun-drenched coasts where I was getting major Titan Quest vibes, a high compliment for any ARPG since Titan Quest is my favorite. It's a refreshing change from the wet mud, oppressive swamps, and deserts of the base game.
Dude, it looks like... Man, it looks so fucking good. Like... Dude. I mean, I'm not that much into fishing, but like just the area, like it looks insane, man. 5090 gonna have a field day.
And deserts of the base game. Not all areas of the Isles are like this, of course, but there was enough to set a very different tone, just like the jungle did in the previous expansion. The overall story of the campaign progresses with good tempo, finally bringing more of a feeling of conclusion to the narrative threads left hanging since the launch of the game. As someone who geeks out over Diablo lore, the subtleties here are well worth the little time invested in YouTube videos. I will admit the story went in a direction I did not expect, not because it was some amazing twist, but because I really didn't expect the creators would pick that particular path. Some parts seemed a bit far-fetched, but the overall campaign is well delivered, refocuses the theme of the game in the celestial conflict and the Nephirim, giving sufficient satisfaction that I think is worth the wait, and it far outperforms the more side-story feel of the Chorus storyline.
Cool.
The headline feature of any RPG expansion is the classes, and Blizzard has delivered two distinct flavors of power fantasy here. One of them you can already play if you've pre-ordered the game, and I'm sure you're pretty familiar with it, so let's start with that first, and that's the Paladin. I recently lost a level 70 Hammerden in hardcore Diablo 2, so it was fun to pick up the D4 version and see how it went. As everyone seems to have already agreed online, this is a very powerful class with just the right amount of tankiness to make you feel invincible, even if you're not. The skills are going to look a little bit different than what you've been playing since there's a major game-wide change affecting them, but the feel of the Juggernaut remains my favorite as it delivers what I expect in an RPG Paladin. Regardless, I don't want to spend too much time on Paladin since everyone has already played it, so let's instead dive deeper into my actual favorite class of the expansion, the Warlock.
There he is.
I was so curious about this class that I rolled a hardcore Warlock in Diablo 2, and have been playing along through Nightmare whenever I get some time. The Diablo 4 Warlock delivers a similar midpoint between a Necromancer and Sorcerer, but what I was not expecting is the incredibly fun mobility of the Abyss and Occult line. Since I was focused on simply clearing the campaign to make sure I could complete everything before Embargo, I rushed to make the first build that sounded good, which resulted in a shadow damage build, and the flow is incredible. My favorite addition by far is the new Shadow Form teleport. It's not just a blink.
Yes.
It grants you a stackable stealth and unhindered movement.
I love this as well because it's not as fast as teleport, but it's kind of getting close, and it's just very cool.
That makes you feel like a literal wraith. You can rush through enemies in corruption and chains in your wake that will clear them off, while you go ahead and teleport through walls and obstacles to get out of dicey situations. It feels a little bit like playing OG movement speed lightning Sorc, or how it was meant to feel, but this one is done right and such a joy to play. I'm usually a rather methodical player, feeling like I have to explore every corner of the map and pick every item. With the Warlock, I simply wanted to zoom away and rush through endgame content feeling like a tornado. It's simply so much fun. Of course, the class has other specializations, including Hellfire and Demonology, so you can build a more traditional summoner or focus on heavy fire damage, and I'll have builds coming, so look forward to those. Beyond the two new classes, though, Lord of Hatred brings a total revamp of how you play Diablo 4. This isn't just a patch, it's a restructuring that means everyone will be remaking their current builds. The level cap has been raised to 70 and the skill tree has been updated with additional variants for all classes. You no longer have to put points into the top of the tree to unlock later areas, this is now tied to level ups. There are also no more large passives at the bottom of the tree, and there are instead more options for A and B effects on your skills as you go. The skills also have been buffed from max 5 points each to a max of 15, so you'll be rethinking your points entirely. Next is Seals. This is a dedicated progression layer where you slot charms to activate set building. You can have up to 6 charms slotted depending on the seal you have placed, and charms belong to one of 3 or 4 sets that give damage, defense, utility, or a mix of effects. Adding these is a good idea, as it allows the developers to introduce sets without killing legendaries, uniques, and mythics, and it's something I'd like to see expanded upon further if they do continue supporting the game. Making its return near the end of the campaign, the Horadric Cube allows you to upgrade gear and forge new items tailored to your build. It brings unprecedented customization to the end game, and it truly does change the way
we just have so many ways.
You can
like, this is definitely one of my favorites. So we can re-roll the unique power to the highest max roll, whatever we want, right? Ancestral. Okay, it only works with Ancestrals though, which is probably fair because it's probably going to be expensive.
use your farmed items. I honestly wish I'd had this all along for
recycle uniques, upgrade legendary rerolls.
All the bad rolls I had on so many items. I also like that now I have a reason to farm other items and materials so I can craft recipes, so every activity has the extra reward of feeding my Horadric Cube.
Rune crafting? Yo, we can do rune crafting with the cube as well, all the way down here.
Addiction. Accessible after the epilogue,
let me go back for a second.
Activity has the extra reward of feeding my Horadric Cube.
So we can craft Bug, Igni, like I don't know what it's costing, but like we can just craft the legendary runes. Maybe like cube them up as well, like it works in D2, right?
Addiction. Accessible after the epilogue, War Plans is a new mechanic that lets you control a playlist of up to 5 activities that you can do in a row, like the Pit or Infernal Hordes, to earn unique rewards.
Wait, go back. There was a frame on it. Okay, thanks, Chad. Wait.
Accessible. So every activity has the extra reward of feeding.
Ah, there we go. Ritual Rune Bug. Wait, that's super expensive though. What? Okay, there's definitely going to be new runes. A Prit rune. Like 5 random runes for a buck. Yeah, that's pretty expensive though.
My Horadric Cube addiction. Accessible after the epilogue, War Plans is a new mechanic that lets you control a playlist of up to 5 activities that you can do in a row, like the Pit or Infernal Hordes, to earn unique rewards. The rewards themselves are interesting, but there are also points you can put into each activity tree that you complete to give yourself further bonuses and boosts. Overall, it's a very smart way to bring together the somewhat disjointed systems of progression that have appeared through the many seasons of the game. It's also very easy to use. You set your activities and start, then your map has an easy teleport feature that takes you to...
Look at this. I gotta take a screenshot. That's the new zone, guys. That's the new city. That's gonna be our city, guys. And that looks pretty cool, to be honest. That's very nice. Big cities. Town. That's gonna be the new town hubs.
The activity right from where you are. While on the topic of war plans, the boss layers we all use for farming got a bit simple with layer keys instead of weird materials. So you open something with a layer key, kill it, and get a greater layer key for the harder bosses like Duriel. Overall, cool. A good change in my opinion.
And also less inventory space needed when the layer keys are like that.
I'm mentioning this even though it's rather pointless because it'll probably appeal to the collectors out there. So yes, there is fishing now, but since the quest starts in Skavos, I think it's only for expansion players, and I honestly don't know how many people requested this feature, but it does seem like people do love fishing in their video games
how many
for whatever
fish?
reason. Overall,
how much is the fish? Okay, they showcase some items here, set items. I mean, these are just like some stat sticks.
But it does.
Okay, Calio, like know. Glimmer, common fish. Oh, you need to collect them, and then you get what?
People do.
What do you like? Nobody ever says what do you do with the fish.
Love fishing in their video game.
Like, what do you do with it? Do you eat the fish? You get more strong because you have more protein, or what?
Games for whatever reason.
Like, I don't understand.
Overall, this expansion does less of adding more activities and instead expands or connects existing systems, refining and optimizing them with a large base patch. This results in an interesting situation where you don't really have a new Curist Undercity or Dark Citadel to explore, but find yourself using all the content in a much more meaningful way via the cube and the war plans. I think this was probably a smart move by the developers as there are too many mechanics and systems already.
We have opened the cow level with the fish. Okay, there we go.
And the endgame needs some sense
Yo, everyone is playing Dreadclaws. Log in, dude.
Direction for the casual.
Like the IGN, the PC Gamer, and now here Faction Life, they're all playing Dreadclaws. Let's go. They watch the videos.
To engage with as well.
Dreadclaws just good.
Blizzard has always been the industry leader in vibe, and the Lord of Hatred is no exception. The Isles of Skavos are very well realized, and I enjoyed seeing the new monster and dungeon designs. The game itself is beautiful.
Look at this, man.
And I enjoyed seeing the new monster and dungeon designs. The game itself is beautiful and looks amazing on my PC, and the animations for the new classes are really flashy and fun. However, it's not all perfect. During my review period, I encountered mild performance issues and minor progression bugs. Most were resolved by a simple relog, but it's annoying nonetheless. The developers said it's on their fixed list, so hopefully they can iron them out by launch, and performance was simply the review server being less than optimized.
Just as I found you.
In terms of audio, the game sustains its spectacular voice performance and delivers another excellent soundtrack that I have zero complaints about. Idling in town is a pleasure as always. The most surprising part of the pricing strategy is that the standard edition of Lord of Hatred actually includes the full Vessel of Hatred expansion for free if you don't already own it. This effectively bundles the Spiritborn class, the Nahantu region, and the mercenary system into your purchase, making it an incredible catch-up mechanic for lapsed players.
Guys,
for completely new players,
in my opinion, $40 for 2 classes and all this content and the crazy campaign and everything. That's super fair, man. I actually expected this to be way more than $40. But yeah, it's good that it's 40, man.
You're getting the base game and the 2 expansions for $69.99 with a wealth of 3 years of updates and improvements, as well as tons of systems and possibilities. It's a fantastic deal.
I mean, nowadays with AAA games, like $40 for this stuff, like not 1 but 2 classes and all this content, like that seems super fair.
It's only enhanced by the replayability boost of the expansion. As I mentioned, the War Plans mechanic brings together many of the game's activities.
Well, yeah, if you don't own the game at all, technically it's even 3 classes because you do get the Vessel of Hatred expansion, the previous one, for free. Like, for free. It's included.
One coherent objective, making it a lot easier to run from one thing to the next rather seamlessly. But there's more to keep you around. The Horadric Cube and seals add more customization, but what's the point of it and building if there's no more challenge? Well, now there's up to 12 Torment difficulty levels and even an endless dungeon of sorts to keep you engaged in the Echoing Hatred event. Final.
So also, guys, we have this 12 Torment difficulties now, and there already is an article here going over all the difficulties. Where was it? Yeah, right here. They're already going over all the difficulties here. So we're basically starting out at like medium XP, and in the end we're getting 1,400% more XP, 300% more gold. But also, and this is what has me a bit concerned, is that Torment 12 is only Pit 100 difficulty. That is definitely very concerning for me. Let's keep watching.
An endless dungeon of sorts to keep you engaged in the Echoing Hatred event. Final thoughts. Lord of Hatred is an impactful expansion for Diablo 4 that not only adds classes and content, but also succeeds in bringing together 3 years of a development marathon and making the game feel cohesive and a complete experience.
Hello,
While not the
Rob.
content
Excited
powerhouse
for
some may
Lilith.
have expected or hoped for in terms of sheer size and landmass, Diablo 4 is such a massive game in its own right, and now with the Lord of Hatred, finally gives players creativity free reign via loot refinement systems, making it well worth playing. If you haven't played Diablo 4 before, now is the absolute best time to jump in and give it a whirl. And if it's been a while since you played...
Okay, a 9.3 out of 10. That's the highest one yet, right? I think IGN had an 8. Lord of Hatred is an impactful expansion for Diablo 4 that not only adds classes and content, but also succeeds in bringing together 3 years of development marathon and making the game feel cohesive and complex, a complete experience. While not the content powerhouse some may have expected in terms of land. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, we'll see like what the Torment 12 will do. I just don't want to do it on day 1, man. That would be the worst outcome. Like, or even on day 2 or day 3. I think it should take at least a week until we even have a chance in Torment 12. But yeah, this is... I mean, I really like most of the coverage here. Most of the footage looks really good. But that Torment problem has me a bit concerned, man. What was for dinner? I had scrambled eggs with bread. But it was like, you know, eggs with like cheese, onions, pepper, zucchini, like proper omelette. Bread, and that was very nice. Yeah, cheers, man. Let's go. Yeah, sorry, it took a bit longer. None of this is going to improve the game. I don't agree with that. I think the game is going to get improved. They've got the flaws embedded deep into the foundation. Until those are fixed, nothing changes. Okay, I don't agree with that. Like, I think, yes, I understand what you're saying to some point. But I think they changed a lot in the foundation. Specifically about itemization and how they changed the how they added the Horadric Cube and how that's going to be affecting things, hopefully. But we'll have to wait and see, guys. But I'm very concerned about the end game, and I'm definitely going to make a YouTube video about that. Maybe we should make that right now. Like, this is like my biggest critique point from the footage we've seen so far, that the end game does not look hard. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't think I am right now with this footage that we've seen. Like, the Belial kill was ridiculous. Yeah, and then everybody will reach Torment 12. I mean, maybe not everybody, but a lot of people will reach Torment 12 very fast by the looks of it. And then what are the 10 Torment tiers for? Like, the problem we had in D3. Itemization has improved. Sure, it's a long shot away where it should be. Yeah, let's test that. I think the itemization they've really been cooking, man. On the endgame, I have my concerns, but itemization looks pretty good. The open world will show it. Yeah, no co-op war plan is a huge L. Yep, that's another one. But like, I'm more concerned about the end game, to be honest. Like the war plan, okay, like, you know, a lot of people play alone, like they don't play in their party and stuff, but man. Yeah, I don't really know if war plan is necessary, like a like an endgame system, it basically combines the existing endgame systems, right? I want to grind for a week, then die, and Echo of Hatred one-shot in hardcore. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Warlock looks extremely powerful. Do we lose the charms when we die in hardcore? I mean, I think so. I think the charms are part of your character, but obviously we don't know. Like, I mean, I would say 99% of course you lose the charms. Like, why would you not lose the charms? Top left looks like a wolf. What? I don't see it. Maybe that's where Mephisto is, the wolf, huh? Top left looks like a wolf. What? I'm not seeing it. You can see it? What? I mean, Mephisto is the wolf, right? Sieht man die Schnauze? Oh, like this. Oh, like from the side. Okay, now I see it as well. You mean from the side? Yeah, okay. These are the ears. This is the snout. Bro. Yeah. I mean, like this, you can see it, right? It's a wolf from the side. So that's where Mephisto is at, or what? I wonder if that's intentional. I mean, they did it like for the cow level, right? Bro, how did nobody notice this until now? Okay, now I'm seeing the wolf. Okay. Mephisto's head. Yeah. The snout, the ears, this like would be the eyes. I see a cat. I mean, it could be a cat, but it more looks like a wolf. Like it has a long snout. The cat doesn't have that usually. Was another video somebody linked me? Wait. Did we forget some reviews? What was it called? Finally. I'm putting this on YouTube. Lore of Hatred. No, Lord of Hatred.
Von Diablo.
Oh wait, it's in German though. 4P Spielemagazin. You want to watch this? It's in German though, but we'll put out subtitles.
4 Lord of Hatred über den Monitor flimmert, bleibt vor allem ein Gedanke hängen. Diese Kampagne wirkt wie eine Entschuldigung von Blizzard an all die Fans, die nach West of Hatred genervt und frustriert waren.
Yeah, man, we only got to kill Mephisto's dog, dude.
Endlich ein zentraler Antagonist, keine Verzögerungstaktiken mehr, keine Nebenhandlung, sondern das versprochene fulminante Finale mit Mephisto. Kombiniert mit 2 neuen Klassen, komplett überarbeiteten Talentbäumen, der...
Oh, look. Wait, he's cooking on the Necro skill tree. Look at how many sets he's showing. I mean, he shows them in German. You look, he's scrolling through the Necro tree. It's such a beautiful language. It's a nice chat. Ess dein Schnitzel, sonst kriegst kein Nachtisch.
Talentbäumen, der Rückkehr der Setboni und noch
Evil Old Hausfrau.
Einiges mehr. Eine auf den
Scrubs making a comeback as well, huh?
Pergament wahrlich vollgepackte Erweiterung, deren größte Stärke aber von einzelnen Momente der rund 12 Stunden langen Story sind.
What? Yo, this guy is saying it took him 12 hours to do the story. 12 hours for the story, guys. Dude. Oh, look in. It took him 12 hours. Yo, wait, what? 12 hours? I mean, okay, I get watching the cutscenes. Like, that's probably like double the story time or something. I mean, they're probably at least like an hour, 2 hour cutscenes. But 12 hours? Like, what has that guy been doing? Maybe he's been playing Rogue. Maybe he's been playing Rogue. Oh, no, he's been playing Necro. Okay. Rookie mistake. Fishing as a rogue. 12 hours, boys. That's crazy.
Bevor ich jedoch auf die Stärken und Schwächen für euch eingehe, sei ein kleiner Disclaimer angebracht. Eine Wertung findet ihr am Ende noch nicht, denn ich konnte Diablo 4 zusammen mit meinem Kollegen Enzo lediglich auf einem vom Blizzard speziell bereitgestellten Testserver unter die Lupe nehmen. Dieser war nur rund eine Woche zugänglich, weshalb wir noch keine
they only got to play for a week, guys.
Gelegenheit hatten, das Endgame unter Normalbedingungen zu betrachten. Dementsprechend
they didn't get to the Endgame in a week. I mean, they, under normal circumstances at least. You have, it's a German video, guys, I'm sorry, this is from a German magazine, but we have subtitles.
1 for 30 smiley face.
Alter, Steife Seife, thank you very much. Grüße gehen raus. They shouldn't let anyone play it, but the press, I mean, it makes, you know, it basically helps you to decide if you want to buy the game or not. I get it for fans, a lot of people don't want the story spoilers and stuff, and a lot of people don't want this kind of stuff, but I mean, it's out there now. I think in an ideal world, nobody plays the game early, guys. But in reality, that's where we live in. There gotta be some people that play early. It is what it is. Testing, reviews, broad audience, it's sales, marketing, this kind of stuff, guys. I understand that it has to be like this in some way.
Wertung reichen diese aber im Rahmen eines Updates auf unserer Webseite 4p.de nach, sobald wir uns näher mit den Endgame-Inhalten beschäftigen.
Oh look, he's fighting Red King. You guys remember this boss from D3? He's fighting the Red King.
I got a feeling that Hydra is gonna be wild this season.
Hydra, lock in, man. Yeah, Hydra looks insane. And you can do Frost Hydra and this kind of stuff? Lightning Hydra? Songs?
Konnten. Jetzt aber direkt rein ins Geschehen und da gibt es direkt
etwas
etwas Positives zu vermelden. Die Geschichte von Lord of Hatred hält sich von Beginn an nicht mit Nebensächlichkeiten auf. Es geht direkt da weiter, wo die erste Erweiterung aufgehört hat. Zur Erinnerung, Mephisto hat eine physische Präsenz gewonnen, die des eigentlich verstorbenen Begründers der Zakarum-Kirche. Als wiedergeborener Prophet Akarat zieht er jetzt durch Sanctuario, vollbringt Wunder und heilt Menschen in Not. Ein Teil der Bevölkerung klebt an seinen betrügerischen Lippen, glaubt ihm aufs Wort, dass er eine bessere Zukunft bereitet. Er will sie nach Skovos führen, den Geburtsort Sanctuarios. Dort, wo...
Man, okay, no matter what we say about Endgame and stuff, but the graphics, dude, the graphics are so insane.
Einst Lilith und Inarius die Menschheit gezeugt und geformt haben.
Okay, he didn't play Rogue, guys, but he played Necromancer.
Dort, wo einst
12 hours for the story on the Necromancer. 12 hours. I mean, having a long story is cool, but other people finish it in 6 hours, they said in the review. It took him twice as long. Yeah, Necro has to walk, no mobility, maybe. And maybe the skill tree has some. Necro just needs Blood Rush. I don't see no Blood Rush on his bar. Maybe he spent 6 hours. Yeah, maybe.
Lilith und Inarius die Menschheit gezeugt und geformt haben. Im Gegensatz zu den bisherigen Diablo-Gebieten ist das Inselarchipel fast schon ein Urlaubsort. Zumindest ein Teil davon erblüht unter der Sonne, wirkt wie ein Touristenparadies inmitten Griechenlands, solange wir die riesigen Krabben, merkwürdigen Wasserwesen und Rattengestalten mal ignorieren. Mit Cocktail am Strand schlürfen ist leider immer noch nicht drin. Blizzard inszeniert derweil die Story wie gehabt sehr pompös. Schicke vorgerenderte Videos sowie mehrere Zwischensequenzen in der Ingame-Grafik treiben das Geschehen stets voran. Hinzu kommt ein Soundtrack, der einerseits die bedrohliche Atmosphäre in den Gehörgang flüstert, andererseits auch Veteranen der Reihe abholt. Die Geschichte selbst wird derweil in einem guten Tempo erzählt. Natürlich reise ich nicht einfach nach Skovos, schreie einmal kurz in die Welt, dass Akarat in Wahrheit Mephisto ist und alle glauben es. Nein, der Fiesling weiß die Wahrheit so zu drehen, wie sie ihm gefällt. Zudem gilt es zuvor noch eine zentrale Frage zu klären. Wie lässt sich ohne Seelenstein eigentlich ein Übel fangen? Natürlich. Dafür benötigt es eine ganz besondere Waffe, über deren Herkunft nur eine ganz besondere Persönlichkeit Bescheid weiß.
Okay.
Vorhang auf für Lilith.
Dude, look at the stare. Look at the stare, man.
You need me.
Die Top
Dude, that's a fixture. Dude, the female wall, is it Necro? No, wait.
Mephistos hat am Ende von Diablo 4
Necro, but the female Necro also looks insane like this. He's staring.
Die Tochter Mephistos hat am Ende von Diablo 4 eigentlich das Zeitliche gesegnet, ist im wahrsten Sinne.
Wait, he's playing Lilith on Torment 4 and it's plus 12
Die Tochter Mephistos hat am Ende
Look at this, he's plus 12 difficulty.
Von Diablo 4 eigentlich das Zeitliche gesegnet, ist im wahrsten Sinne des Wortes zu Staub zerfallen. Doch ihr wisst ja, das Böse ist in Sanctuarium nie gänzlich verschwunden, weshalb auch Lilith zurückkehrt. Auf eine ganz bestimmte Art und Weise, die ich an dieser Stelle natürlich nicht verraten werde. Nur so viel. Mit jeder Stunde steckt Blizzard die Nase tiefer und tiefer in die Diablo-Lore, schafft es aber gleichzeitig einzelne Charaktere viel nahbarer zu machen. Neben Lilith ist das Lorath, einer der letzten verbleibenden Horadrim. Beide haben den Vorteil, schon aus dem Hauptspiel bekannt zu sein, aber in Lord of Hatred erhalten sie deutlich mehr Tiefe. Das mag in Bezug auf Mephistos Tochter merkwürdig klingen, immerhin wollte sie einst mit aller Macht die Menschheit leiden lassen. Doch die Autorinnen und Autoren schaffen es, dass man am Ende ein Stück weit mit ihr führt. Lilith gibt sich oft unnahbar, aber in einzelnen Momenten zeigt ihre kühle, hasserfüllte Schulter Risse. Kleine Kratzer, die mehr von ihr verraten.
Wait, man. So she's like really coming back or what? Guys, I don't know, there might be some more spoilers in this video, but look.
Die Autorinnen und Autoren schaffen es, dass man am Ende ein Stück weit mit ihr führt. Lilith gibt
like she's right there. Or you think it's like a vision in our head?
sich oft unnahbar, aber in einzelnen
She's like right there, physically.
Momenten zeigt ihre kühle, hasserfüllte Schulter Risse. Kleine Kratzer, die mehr von ihr verraten, als sie ihr lieb ist. Das führt am Ende sogar zu einer Szene, die meiner Meinung nach zu den emotionalsten der gesamten Reihe gehört. Aber auch hier keine Spoiler. So stark
Ja, no Spoiler, no shit.
auch sind, so schwach präsentiert sich leider im Gegenzug Mephisto. Das liegt weniger an ihm selbst, als vielmehr daran, dass Blizzard seine Stärken viel zu wenig zeigt. Anders als noch im Hauptspiel, wo der Herr des Hasses mehr als nur einmal verlockend im Ohr war, bleibt das im neuen Add-on die meiste Zeit aus. Wie Akarat so viele Menschen auf seine Seite gezogen hat, das muss man den Erzählten einfach glauben. Gezeigt wird Mephistos Manipulationskunst nur einmal zu Beginn. Zugegeben war das gegenüber Königin Adriana von Skoros sehr beeindruckend. Von seinen restlichen Machtspielchen bekommt man aber nicht wirklich etwas mit.
Yeah, but no spoilers, guys. Cap, there's Lilith right there, but no spoilers.
Wird halt nur gesagt und als Status Quo festgehalten. Natürlich braucht es nicht unbedingt noch
There he is, guys, the dog. And a bird has just told me that the new Skovos map on the top left looks like a wolf or like a dog from the side. You see? This is the snout, this is the eye, this is the ears. Like, you see it? I'm fucking seeing it now. I can't unsee it now. That's the snout right there. It's like a wolf from the side. Like, he's just looking that way. Bro. Like this, I think almost everyone can tell. I see a chicken? I think you should go see a doctor. What do you mean there's a chicken? It's clearly a dog. Like a wolf kind of thing. A wolf head, exactly, from the side. Snout, ear. Like, if you see a chicken, like, go check it with a doctor. Better.
Charakterzeichnung für Mephisto.
Yeah,
Den alten Haudegen kennt man mittlerweile. Wie schnell ihm verfällt, dass sie sogar ihre engsten Verbündeten anzweifelt, das geht dann doch etwas zu zügig. Zumal Adriana selbst bis zum Schluss
Mephistos Doggo.
Außer dass sie eine starke Kämpferin ist, erfährt man fast nichts über sie. Die einzelnen Schwächen weiß Blizzard aber die meiste Zeit zu kaschieren, indem das Tempo hochgehalten wird. Langeweile kam für mich zu keiner Zeit auf. Ich wollte immer wissen, wie es weitergeht. Insbesondere mit der einen oder anderen Wendung war persönlich nicht zu rechnen. Mindestens eine davon wird
Guys, we have not seen Narelle in any of these cutscenes. What's going on? Like, don't say who's Narelle. That was me. Before Festival of Hatred. Like, who's Narelle?
Richtig ein Grinsen.
Narelle who?
Gesicht zaubern, das verspreche ich euch.
She's in hell? She's inside
Mephisto?
Mephisto?
Ein
Or
Fehler,
what?
welcher der Story von Festival of Hatred das Genick gebrochen hat. Es gibt endlich ein richtiges Finale.
Like, we were seeing Lilith, we're seeing Mephisto, like, we're seeing all the guys, but where's Narelle?
Dass ich problemlos mit dem aus Diablo 3 Reaper of Souls messen kann, sowohl was den Bosskampf als auch die Inszenierung angeht.
Branda's traitor. Outlaw. Warlock.
Gespielt habe ich die Kampagne übrigens Add-on getreu mit einer der beiden neuen Klassen, dem Hexenmeister. Den Paladin gibt es zwar auch, aber der war für Vorbestellerin.
Wait, he said he's played Warlock. Oh God, look at the Warlock, dude. Hexenmeister confirmed. Es heißt nicht Kriegsschloss auf Deutsch. Kriegsschloss. Warlock. Hexenmeister.
Einer der beiden neuen Klassen.
He looks like a vampire. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, we gotta be playing female
Den Paladin
Warlock,
gibt
guys.
es zwar auch, aber der war für Vorbestellerinnen und Vorbesteller schon seit Monaten spielbar. Deshalb, dazu nur ganz kurz, ist ein Ritter des Lichts. Haut kräftig zu, hält einiges aus und wirft Hämmer auf Gegner. Macht Spaß, lässt mich aber jetzt nicht vor Freude unruhig auf dem Stuhl hin und her wippen. Wesentlich cooler ist da für mich die neue Dämonenbeherrscherin, die zu Blizzards großen Dreier
Dämonenbeherrscherin
hin und her wippen. Wesentlich cooler ist da für mich die neue Dämonenbeherrscherin, die zu Blizzards großen Dreierplan gehört. Erst gab es die Hexenmeisterklasse in Diablo 2 Resurrected, jetzt folgt eine Version in Lord of Hatred und voraussichtlich im Juni soll auch Immortal eine Umsetzung davon erhalten. In Diablo 4 lässt sich die Klasse am ehesten als eine Mischung aus Druide, Totenbeschwörer und Zauberer beschreiben. Man kann sich verwandeln, Dinge beschwören oder mächtige Magie einsetzen, um Feinde ins ewige Jenseits zu befördern. Klingt
You don't wanna piss off the female Warlock.
Kann alles, aber nichts richtig. Mag sein, aber verdammt, das macht trotzdem richtig Spaß. Vor allem die feurigen Skills haben es mir richtig angetan. Mit nur wenigen Klicks lässt sich eine Grillsaison starten, auf den die meisten Schrebergartenbesitzer neidisch werden.
With only a few clicks playing the Hellfire Warlock, you can start a barbecue. You're just gonna grill all the enemies in the depth of the Hellfires.
Erst einen Feuerball schleudern, dann die Fußbodenheizung auf Schwerpunkt Lava drehen und auf einer der
Lava so eine Scheiße, richtig geil.
Die an Ketten durch explodierende Minen.
If you understand the original language, man, he's talking like such bullshit. It's so funny, man. He's barbecuing. He's like barbecuing the monsters, dude.
Zu schleudern. Ach, da lacht das Pyromantikerherz. Bevor es zu solchen Kombinationen kommt, vergeht allerdings ein wenig Zeit. In den ersten Leveln kommt die dämonisch-begabte Magierin mir etwas schwachbrüstig daher.
Wait, what? He says it's weak early on? Okay, one second.
Ach, da lacht das Pyromantikerherz. Bevor es zu solchen Kombinationen kommt, vergeht allerdings ein wenig Zeit.
Wait, he's already finding a set charm. Oh no, he's level 200. Never mind. Okay, he's level 200. Okay, Sorg weak, he says.
Ach, da lacht das Pyromantikerherz. Bevor es zu solchen Kombinationen kommt, vergeht allerdings ein wenig Zeit. In den ersten Leveln kommt die dämonisch begabte Magierin mir etwas schwachbrüstig daher. Das mag aber mitunter
schwachbrüstig
eventuell auch an den erweiterten Talentbäumen liegen. Blizzard hat das bisherige System einmal rundum erneuert und um deutlich mehr Möglichkeiten erweitert. Nicht nur für die neuen, sondern über alle
Yo, that's a full skill tree.
Alle Klassen hinweg. Statt passiver Boni.
Okay, can we have this for Barb, please?
Geht es jetzt viel mehr darum, die
Okay, wait. The fuck is it saying? So everything is like level locked in some way. Like this is like level 4 or whatever. Like you need certain level. I can't read this, but you need like AI for this to like get the pixels away. This guy's goated, yeah. Yeah, he's showing like the full skill tree, man. Like all the skill tree.
Skills in ihrer Wirkungsweise spürbar zu verändern.
Schatten und Knochen. Knochensturm wird zu einer Dunkelheitsfertigkeit, die Schattenschaden verursacht. Fügt er Gegnern Schaden hinzu, erleiden diese im Verlauf von 2 Sekunden zusätzlich 16 Verderbnisschaden.
Um beim Thema zu bleiben, dank einer Anpassung bringt meine Hexenmeisterin Mitte wirklich alles zum Brennen. Ein Zauber, der Feinde ankettet, lässt sich über den Talentbaum in einer Feuerversion umwandeln. Kombiniert mit einem Gegenstand,
so it has like an aura, yeah.
Der den Höllenfeuerschaden erhöht, ergibt das eine ziemlich, nun sagen wir, heiße Angelegenheit. Der Hexenmeister
Der labert so eine geile Scheiße, Alter.
Bietet aber natürlich noch viel
mehr. Der Düstertänzer, wer kennt ihn nicht, Alter?
Mehr Möglichkeiten. Abgrundzauber, mit denen ich schattenhafte Krallen...
Jawohl, hier sind die Krallen. Ey, das sieht so geil aus. This looks so good, guys. Holy frick. Yeah, guys, you need to listen to some Rammstein, you'll understand. It's fine. Look at the way the claws... Dude. Man, that looks so fucking cool. I'm playing it a bit slow motion, guys, right now, yes? God, I want to play this build. Bro, I want to play this build. What? This is the claw build. Unfreaking real.
Nice goatee, keep up the good work.
Dude. Zmaster, thank you very much. Dude, that looks so good. Let's go with Santa again. And we have so much footage here.
Sondern als eine Art Verbrauchsgegenstand. Ich opfere sie ständig, um mich selbst zu stärken. Die Klasse ist vielfältig und bisher kratze ich
so many German people had access.
Nur an der Oberfläche.
Crazy.
Findige Spielerinnen und Spieler werden mit Sicherheit schon kurz nach Release unfassbare Synergien herausfinden, die erst so richtig aufzeigen, was hier alles drinsteckt. Gleichzeitig gilt das für die restlichen Klassen, denn auch sie haben komplett neue Talentbäume erhalten. Zauberer, Jäger oder der auch schon erwähnte Totenbeschwörer bekommen zwar keine vollkommen neuen Fähigkeiten, dafür aber viel mehr Optionen zum
Wait! Dude, Sorcerer has... Okay, I gotta screenshot this. Look, Sorcerer has like 4. 4 skills. Wait, I gotta make a new one. Why does it have like 4? It gets crazy. It gets 4 upgrades on some skills. Sorg skill tree. I'm just gonna save this.
Feintunen. Ob sich dadurch tatsächlich mehr Bildvariation ergeben, das wird die nahe Zukunft zeigen.
Did we notice the point spent? Wait. Wait, what's the point spent? Oh, it goes up to 15. It's 15. Yeah, I see. They did show the entire Necro skill tree, and this is almost the entire Sorg skill tree. I'm loving that Teleport has fire upgrade, dude. Yeah, where's all the Barb footage? It seems like no one played Barb. What's going on with Barb? Like, I've seen Sorg, Necromancer, Warlock, we've even seen the Fridge, but where the Barb at? The Barb is just too powerful. Nobody's showing it, man. Barb, Omega Lul. Yeah, but like, he's getting 4 upgrades here. The Whirlwind Barb must be eating good, guys.
Bin aber ganz optimistisch. Die Story-Kampagne hört Lord of Hatred natürlich nicht einfach auf. Für viele beginnt ja jetzt erst der eigentliche Spaß. Gewaltige Änderungen gibt es am Endgame allerdings nicht. Vielmehr führt Blizzard die unterschiedlichen
He's saying the same thing. There's no significant changes to the endgame in his opinion.
Aktivitäten in eine Übersicht mit zusätzlichen Belohnungen zusammen. Diese sogenannten Kriegspläne erlauben es mir fortan, eine Art Endgame-Playlist zusammenzustellen. Die Pläne umfassen so gut wie alle bekannten Aktivitäten.
Oh, he's showing the plans.
Dungeons, Höllenfluten, die Unterstadt, die Grube.
Oh, he's showing the whole plans.
Höllenhorden oder Unterschlupfbosse, inklusive einer entsprechenden Seltenheitsstufe. Für das Abschließen gibt es weitere Loot- und Fähigkeitenpunkte, die ich in den extra Talentbaum der Kriegspläne stecke. Dadurch lassen sich die Aktivitäten stärker individualisieren. Ein Beispiel, wer gerne wie ich durch Albtraum-Dungeons rennt, kann sich über die Kriegspläne genau darauf konzentrieren und sie sogar schwerer gestalten. Etwa indem in jedem Dungeon garantiert ein Schlechter auftaucht, der mir das Leben zur Hölle macht.
Fresh meat.
Gleichzeitig gibt es dafür mehr und bessere Beute. Die Idee hinter den Kriegsplänen ist offensichtlich. Mehr Struktur ins Endgame bringen. Das klappt auch, nur spannender werden die einzelnen Aktivitäten dadurch trotzdem nicht. Am Ende des Tages laufe ich...
Bro, there's some kind of new affix on the ground. You see this corruption thing.
Klappt auch, nur spannender werden die einzelnen Aktivitäten dadurch trotzdem nicht. Am Ende des Tages laufe ich immer noch durch dieselben Dungeons, erledige die gleichen Bosse und zerlege den Großteil des Loots oder stecke ihn neuerdings in den horadrischen Würfel. Apropos dieser Würfel, langsam entsteht...
Dude, look, they're cooking charms and everything. Transmutiert einen einzigartigen Ausrüstungsgegenstand in einen einzigartigen Talisman-Zauber. Bro, you can literally transmute any charm into any unique. It's so wild.
Steht für mich der Eindruck, dass es irgendwo bei Blizzard einen Notfallknopf gibt. Wird dieser gedrückt, bekommt das Team automatisch die Benachrichtigung, lasst den horadrischen Würfel frei. Seit Diablo 2 gehört das Item dazu, wurde aber den Nachfolgern stets erst mit einer Erweiterung ins Spiel.
Bro, every unique in this recipe can be a talisman. Like, so you can just put, I don't know, your like rotting lightbringer there or whatever, right? You're playing Fridge. Or you're putting your Wushnak Pa when you're playing Spiritborn. Like, you can put like a big two-hander or whatever, or like your amulet or something.
Diablo 3 brachte mit Reaper of Swords den Kanais Würfel an den Start. In Lord of Hatreds kehrt jetzt die Horadrim-Version zurück. Das Grundprinzip bleibt immer noch dasselbe.
I like
auf der einen Seite Gegenstände reinstopfen, auf der anderen Seite neues Equipment zurückbekommen. Seltene Gegenstände lassen sich in legendäre verwandeln, Attribute auf einzelne Waffen oder Rüstungen neu würfeln. Ein erprobtes System, das unabhängiger vom Zufallsfaktor macht. Beim nächsten Diablo aber bitte einfach von Anfang an Bord haben, dann sparen wir uns das als neues Feature.
Yeah, totally.
Und Lord of Hatreds bringt noch eine weitere Sache zurück, die Set-Boni. Allerdings nicht.
Missing 404 Set Charm. Missing 404 Unique Charm. Schwere Stiefel. Abstimmungsprisma. Und eine Prit-Rune. Prit-Rune gibt's auch noch. Well, I don't know if it's fully ready yet, man. I don't know.
Ausrüstungsgegenständen, wodurch sämtliche Bildvielfalt getötet wird, so wie jahrelange Vorgänger. Stattdessen funktionieren die grünen Gegenstände über den ebenfalls neu eingeführten Talisman. In diesen lassen sich bis zu 6 Charms.
Wait. What is he saying?
In diesen lassen sich
Hand des Tyrannen
bis zu 6 Charms sockeln, abhängig vom eingesetzten Basiskern. Diese Charms wiederum können.
Boah, hier, it's another set, but in German language. Sadismus set. It's basically saying sadismus, sadism, whatever, is increasing your demonology skills probably per stack by 2% X. The killing of enemies when you have max stacks gives you 25% chance to transform the enemy into one of your lesser demons? What the fuck is that? My English is not the yellow from the egg, man. Like, okay, whenever you kill an enemy with max sadism, there's a 25% chance that the enemy is turned into a lesser demon? What? You just, like, what? You just turn the enemy into your pet? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, there might also be some translation. Like, it's like a mind control thing. Like, sadism stack. And there's also a 200 multiplier here. Plus another 2 multiplier. Man, the sets are pretty cooked.
Teil eines Sets sein. Packt man dann mehrere zusammenhängende.
Bro, look at the text, man. Das wirkt, so it's like if you cast a sigil skill, it creates all sigil skills. Big damage with sigil skills. The damage is doubled, wenn die innere Kraft freigesetzt ist. Was ist die innere Kraft? They are cooking,
Teile
man.
in den Talisman.
Like, how many sets are there per class? Like, we see like 4 or 5 Warlock sets. Bro, like, the text is crazy on this, man. Like, just the 2-piece, like, it's like 5 sentences. I mean, what the fuck, dude? That's a lot of affixes.
Sich spezielle
Like, well, there's a lot of reading, dude.
Boni. Blizzard schlägt damit in
I
der
mean, it's also German language, which is like naturally a bit longer.
mit einer Klappe. Die mächtigen Set-Boni sind zurück, gehen aber nicht auf
Yeah, can we see a fucking Barb set already?
Ausrüstung des Charakters.
What's going on?
Besondere einzigartige Gegenstände lassen sich weiterhin anlegen, ohne dass das Set daraufhin Einfluss hat. In der Praxis.
Wait, what was this?
Einzigartige Gegenstände lassen sich.
A rogue set? Please scroll down. Yo, guys, there's a rogue set here. Fog? German is such a beautiful language. Yo, there's a rogue set. Cutthroat skills, 45x. Stabbing an enemy, 15 crit. Casting agility, 30 DR. After stabbing an enemy in the back or critical striking an enemy, you're blah 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 blah.
Weiterhin anlegen,
Scroll
ohne
down.
dass das Set daraufhin Einfluss hat. In der Praxis lässt sich nach der bisherigen Testphase noch
Scroll down. It's like a tease.
Kein endgültiges Urteil fällen. Die bisherigen Boni wirken für mich nett, aber noch nicht spielentscheidend. Zugegeben, ich hatte allerdings auch in der Testversion jetzt noch nicht so viel Lootglück, weshalb ich längst nicht alle Sets gesehen habe. Ob sich dann deshalb zum Beispiel das mit stärkeren Sets oder vielleicht sogar mit Sets für anderen Klassen ändert.
Wait, he has like a wing. Look at this, he's like one wing in the back. It's like one wing of Lilith or what? There's only one ring though. Where's the Barb? Guys, has anyone seen Barb footage? Like even anyone playing Barb from the press release?
Sets oder vielleicht sogar mit Sets für anderen Klassen ändern.
They just all big conspiracy, man. No one played Barb.
Wird die Zeit zeigen. Bleibt jetzt noch am Ende zumindest für diese Testphase eine Frage.
Like, I think I've seen all classes, but Barb and Spirit Bjorn.
Lohnt sich denn die Erweiterung? Mit 39,99 € ist das Add-on nicht gerade günstig, egal ob er auf dem PC oder der Konsole zuschlagt. Immerhin enthalten ist auch das vorherige Add-on Vessel of Hatred. Oder ihr werbt direkt, falls ihr Diablo 4 noch gar nicht
Barb
besitzt,
got
die
deleted?
Age of Hatred Collection für 69,99 € und bekommt damit das Komplettpaket. Allerdings muss ich eines sagen, wer sich für die Story von Diablo 4 begeistern kann und vor allem einen Abschluss des Lilith-Mephisto-Kapitels wünscht, für den ist die Erweiterung definitiv einen Blick wert. Auch die beiden neuen Klassen machen viel Spaß und laden zum Experimentieren ein. Wer allerdings ausschließlich aufs Endgame schielt, sollte eventuell noch etwas abwarten. Die kommenden saisonalen Inhalte gibt es auch ohne den Kauf der Erweiterung, die überarbeiteten Talente.
Dude, man, people are so hesitant on the Endgame and I kinda agree now after seeing all this.
Ohne genauso wie den praktischen Lootfütter, der sich vollständig anpassen lässt. Ich glaube, ich gehöre manchmal zu einer ganz besonderen Spezies. Denn ich interessiere mich für die Story von Diablo und Teil 4 hat mich dabei seinerzeit erst einmal gut unterhalten. Vessel of Hatred hingegen hat mich trotz eines starken Anfangs dann sehr ernüchtert zurückgelassen. Umso schön,
Because Narelle isn't the great character, in my opinion.
dass Blizzard mit Lord of Hatred wieder die Kurve bekommt und ein paar der stärksten Momente des Franchise liefert und ein paar richtig coole Bosskämpfe noch dazu. Ebenso schön, die jüngste Erweiterung hat ein richtiges Ende und lässt mich nicht in der Luft zappeln. Was jedoch nicht heißen soll, dass Diablo 4 nun vorbei ist. Ich bin mir fast sicher, dass wir noch mindestens eine weitere Erweiterung...
Wait, he's saying he doesn't think that it's over in Diablo 4 story-wise. At least one more expansion. Wait, listen to this again. No spoiler, but there's Lilith on screen.
Diablo 4 nun vorbei ist. Ich bin mir fast sicher, dass wir noch mindestens eine weitere Erweiterung bekommen. Schließlich hat sich der titelgebende Bösewicht bisher kein einziges Mal blicken lassen.
Yeah, where's the Lord of Terror, huh?
Schon ein bisschen komisch würde der vierte Teil ganz auf den Herrn des Schreckens verzichten. Die größte Baustelle des Action-Rollen...
It's like a mini Lord of Terror.
Jetzt bleibt aber nach wie vor das Endgame.
Yeah, he's also saying the biggest thing they still have to work on is the Endgame. Oh my god, man. We need this like treatment where they do like one patch, only focus on Endgame, man. Like, what's going on?
Basierend auf dem Testserver gibt es hier keine allzu großen Sprünge.
Like no major leaps for the endgame, what he's saying. We've seen this from like 3 or 4 different reviews.
Die neuen Kriegskinder sind ganz nett, aber unter dem Strich ist es nur ein Rahmen für die immer gleichen Aktivitäten. Die komplett neuen Echoing Hatred konnte ich mir derweil
I think that's the biggest concern, guys, the endgame. Many reviewers say the same.
Blizzard soll das zwingend notwendige Item dafür nur sehr selten droppen. Mal schauen, ob sich dafür noch die Gelegenheit ergibt, sobald die Erweiterung regulär erhältlich ist. Was bleibt? Mit Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred wagt Blizzard keine wirklichen Experimente, sondern feilt ein wenig an der Basis und bringt endlich die Geschichte zu Ende. Wer jedoch auf eine kleine...
Yeah, but the problem is like make it hard to get. But you already see, like they introduced Torment 7 into the last season, right? And people instantly went to the forums and complained that T7 is too hard. They should nerf T7. It's way too hard if you're only playing like an hour or so. You know, like, we can't have any hard content when there's always a crowd that just wants everything handed to them instantly. Like, in this game, the way is the goal. You're not supposed to, like, one-shot everything and get everything for free. Like, there needs to be, like, a bit of progression. But I always feel we have this like two sides where people like the people want everything instantly and the other people want endgame. But like we can't really align the thing because there can't be aspirational content. As soon as there's aspirational content that is like challenging, people complain about it. They want it nerfed. You've seen it like a month ago when we had T7. It's too hard. So T12 gonna be easy. It looks like. And that's like a big problem, man.
Gekauft hat, der kann diese Erweiterung getrost ignorieren. Alle anderen bekommen hingegen mehr von einem wirklich feinen Action.
Yeah, of course, class balance obviously needs to be like addressed as well, but that's not really like, you know, having like too hard of a game in the end.
Yeah. Abonniert außerdem gerne unseren Kanal.
Yeah, that's a cool video, man. That looks pretty good. Yeah, I'll bookmark this as well. This is 4P review. Man, they showed the rogue sets and stuff. 20 Skelette, wo ist das? Wait, where does it say that? Did you count them? Yeah, here's a whole army.
Dadurch lassen sich die
Yo, wait, actually, this is a lot. Wait. How many skeletons can Necromancer have? Like, look, this. Okay, I mean, he has literally an army. The mana pot, yeah, 20 skeletons. So 28 minions in total. Yeah, now I see what you're saying with the mana pot. Dude, that's a lot, man. That's a lot. Yeah, I've seen it now. That's crazy. Yeah. Hope die fast. Jay Wilson said your grandmother can play the game. I mean, like, get into the game is easy and should be easy. But, like, you know, reaching Torment 12 difficulty, like, not everybody has to do that. Yo, Mojo, guten Abend, mein Freund. Grüße gehen raus. Ja, 30 Streak, man. Pork. Yeah, it's like log in, man. Mojo, you're gonna play. Mojo. How many skeletons are there? Yes. I want to go ahead and say yes. How many skeletons are there?
Hi, everybody. Are we ready for next week? Ha, laughing face.
I don't know if we're ready, dude. Like, we have to do so much cooking, man. We have so much information today that we have to digest. I don't even know where, like, we really got to start. Like, there's just so much info. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty crazy, like, digesting and getting into all of this. Literally insane, man. We can at least scale up the HP and damage pool of the enemies. Yeah, like, T12 looks too easy, man. People like one-shotting the stuff in T12.
Hey Rob, have you seen the new Barb skill tree? I'm ready for the expansion. Have the whole week off.
Yo, watch him kill them. Dude, like, I don't know, no one played Barb. We literally seen every class but Barb and Spiritborn. But actually, we did see Spiritborn uniques. I've not seen a single thing on Barb. And trust me, I've been looking. Now, I don't know where all the Barb stuff is at, dude. One more week, yo. Cav Soldier Aris, my friend. Let's go. Like, where's all the Barb stuff? Understandable. I'm a Barb, dude. I'm a Barb, but there's no Barb footage. Barb down by the river. We need the Barbarian, man. Haven't seen anything either. Guys, has anyone seen any Barb stuff from the press? Dude, does the Barb even still exist in the game? No Barb unique, no Barb skill tree, no Barb gameplay. When is the Twitch drop? Thursday. What's the update? There's so many updates. I did a summary video here. I mean, this is probably, if you have 45 minutes, this is like a summary, but like there's even more. I think there's like, I don't know, like 40 hours of footage that just dropped. And auto kills and like stuff like that. Okay, wait. Let's see this set. Can we translate this? Which AI can translate this easy? ChatGPT, please, or Grok, please translate. Oh my god, what they want. Translate to English. Was ist das Angelpunkt von Mephisto, ist die Übersetzung. Wollt ihr mich verarschen? Was für ein Angelpunkt? If you want, I can summarize and explain how strong the set is. Der Angelpunkt von Mephisto, meine Freunde.
Huzzah.
Huzzah, let's go. Killing enemies while at max sadism has 25% chance to transform them into a lesser demon summons for you. Yeah, this is basically what I understood from it. Fishing point near Mephisto. Grant sadism for 10 seconds when your demons deal damage or die, increasing the demon's damage by 2% per stack. You also fear enemies based on the damage your demons have dealt to them. Cause them to take 200 increased damage. Change unique from preset to stat drop downs. That's pretty cool. Hey everybody, it's Rob. Looks a bit misaligned. Would unique fish have a power to move into a charm? I don't know, that looks pretty crazy. I don't know exactly what the fish is doing. Goblin's Vault. Man, those sets, they have so much meat on the bone. Like, that's so much text, bro. Yeah, he's cooked. Putting fish in the cube opens the secret levels. Man, like they didn't show the 5-piece bonus, dude. Okay, guys, do we have any other videos? Diablo 4 review. I'm just like mostly interested. Oh, if somebody posted screenshots of sets, that also helps, of course. Yeah, watch the GameStar video. Is Diablo finally worth playing? New talisman. Oh wait, we have some more gameplay. We have some more gameplay. I don't think I've seen this one. Okay, this is video from Sky Captain. I'll link it here. Let's check it out.
4, Lord of Hatred. We're here on the PlayStation 5 Pro. The game is indeed PlayStation 5 Pro Enhanced.
Man, it looks
Be sure
so
to
good.
like the video, subscribing is great as well. So obviously, visuals and everything are...
Dude, what? This is so crazy. Sky Captain.
This is
Man, that's crazy. Like, he's showing the entire level process and how much XP we're getting. Right? Oh, he's leveling so slowly. Well, I only feel like this for me. They're upping the graphics. I mean, the graphics look crazy. This is on a PlayStation as well. This is on a PlayStation. All right, my friends, we just got some more gameplay here from Sky Captain, leveling with a Warlock. He's actually gaining levels. This is from the press release, and the graphics and stuff is fantastic. A lot more gameplay insights here. This is played on a PlayStation. I'll link this below. Let's check it out.
This is Diablo 4, Lord of Hatred. We're here on the PlayStation 5 Pro.
Yes.
The game is indeed PlayStation 5 Pro Enhanced. Be sure to like the video. Subscribing is great as well. So obviously, visuals and everything are, you know, same as they are for the base version of the game.
They are like 11 out of 10, the visuals, though. Like, Scovos in particular looks so good.
Games, we're not going to be focusing on that too much. We're mostly here to talk about the latest expansion to the world of Diablo 4. This follows the vessel. And, of course, the main game alongside, you know, various seasonal content and things that have released for the game over time, as it is a sort of expansive live service, expanding Diablo experience. I love the main game. I thought the last DLC was quite excellent, and I was absolutely blown away by the story in this experience. This might be the best bit of narrative they've ever put together for a Diablo game. It is absolutely spectacular. It is meatier than the first expansion, and it is quite emotionally charged. It is filled with twists and turns and surprises. I'm trying not to spoil anything, and there's a bunch of rules for, you know, what there is to talk about, as to say.
It's like, yeah, there's a bunch of rules, man, and then they put Lilith in the title of the spoiler. Lilith returns. Oof. Yo, man, that thing looks so crazy. This is the Swarm, guys.
And what there is to showcase, but I hope you do get an idea of what the world is like and what the kind of adventure provides as far as this, you know, new Diablo kind of story. So it's following off the events of the previous experience here. We are heading to basically the birthplace of creation. We've got Lorath with us, and you know the events are kickstarted with a very sort of sorrowing surprise, a big twist. It really does seem like they are, you know, kind of starting really fresh with this expansion and really going in a new direction with things, and that is quite fascinating. I'm sure there'll be a lot of discussion about the choices that they've made with this particular entry. Just as far as like really setting the tone right away and just going to some wild spaces with it. There's some returning faces, there's some new ones, there are so many cool little twists. One of the craziest conclusive pieces I think of the entire franchise. I was absolutely floored by the story and the gameplay, and it's so narrative driven and yet still filled with, you know, the usual Diablo twists and turns and dungeons and everything like that.
So he seems to be getting like those tuning prisms and stuff. This is like the Horadric Cube material. He seems to be getting it rather early. But also to note, guys, while I'm watching this, is that his experience is not moving fast. Like, it looks like very slow leveling. I mean, okay, given he's in normal, okay, sure. But, like, he's already getting the tuning prisms in normal. That's pretty crazy. So I'm pretty sure that you're going to engage with the cube, like, from a very early level. And having this kind of graphics on a PlayStation, I mean, that's fantastic.
The game uses its new island environment very effectively. It may not seem like a lot initially, but when you go through it and you play it, you do the whole, kind of story thing and everything like that, you'll be like, oh wow, yeah, no, there's a lot going on here, there's a lot to see. And it's a beautiful environment. It's got this sort of, the Amazonians are kind of the key focus here, but it's got a very kind of Mediterranean kind of vibe. These beautiful, I would say almost sandy-esque kind of areas, the grass, the setup, what you're seeing here, and then some more intensive areas that we will slowly go to as the the adventure kind of continues as we go around, just trying to show off a bit of the game to give you an idea of some of the areas and everything like that. And then you get some mount stuff, and yeah, it's pretty cool. And like per usual, the game, as far as visuals go, it's yeah, you can have enhanced visuals, or you have performance mode, you get the ray tracing, everything like that. It's again, it's not something I really want to dive too deeply into, because I do have the core review for the game on the PlayStation 5 Pro. This is mostly focused on talking about the DLC, so it is quite applicable to people even not on the PlayStation platform. As to say, this is very much.
I'm just always like so impressed with the skills, and also this wing attacks, or these wings, man, they're glowing.
Story experience. So yeah, the Lord of Hatred. It's quite an interesting adventure. This one, really, like the way they use characters and the way the story kind of progresses is really quite interesting, because it's always twisting and turning. Not only from a narrative perspective, but just like gameplay. They were very good at subverting expectations, as far as being like, oh, I was assuming this is how this would go, or how that would go, and then, being twisted, turned somewhere else, and going like, oh,
that's
okay,
right.
Interesting, seeing what they're going for. Now, I'm also trying to traverse, this happened last time too. When you kind of start a character to do the review build, I don't get access to a mount, so I have to walk everywhere. Which
he's like walking and he's enjoying the environment,
Add some time to your work here.
But I'm good like looking at a video like this, because it just looks so cool, like just walking through the new area. Like, of course, this is a very different review style video than all the other ones we have watched so far, but this also makes it very special. It has like different vibes, different focus points. And I mean, I'm digging in this. Like, it's like very more atmospheric, and then also the PlayStation stuff and with the graphics. That's wild.
But yeah, so if you're wondering why I'm not quickly traversing through this area, that is why. It happened last time too.
No, it's fine. You walk slow.
How they do the builds. But I'm trying to present this without necessarily like spoiling things or showcasing something I'm not necessarily supposed to, but still giving you a good look-see through the various areas of the game that are kind of present. So, all right, let's dive into some of the overall details. Like I said, we went back to the
you can fish.
Humanity. They've changed the pit.
Guys, you have the whole ocean to fish now. Look, you can fish here. You can fish over there. You can catch a whale. You can catch a shark. Crazy.
More stuff, more things, more active points. Skill trees have been expanded. There's new variants. The level cap has been increased to level 70. There's Torment tiers up to Torment 12. There is 2 new classes. I actually thought that the Paladin was already in this, which is kind of funny. That's why I went with the Warlock class here, which I actually really love. It's a fresh build, just doing kind of the expansion.
Oh, look, he hasn't unlocked his class mechanic yet. Or maybe he didn't figure it out. Or it says locked. So they're definitely going to be a class mechanic, right?
It's a fresh build, just doing kind of the expansion. And it's super cool. I don't know if you've seen the ability things here, but you've got like this wall of things going on that I've set up.
The wall of things.
This like turret thing like shoots fire, and there's like this body of messes that I've kind of adjusted, and it like kind of, as it attacks, it kind of grows and then it splits into 3, but there's no enemies, so it doesn't really, work quite correctly. But the Warlock is super cool. Super, super cool. I can't really speak too intensely to the Paladin. The Paladin is actually traditionally a class I go with.
Ooh, look at those Yetis!
When I play Diablo.
Beasts.
Which is why it's been a bit odd that it hasn't really been necessarily available in recent Diablo experiences. But yeah, no, it's really, really quite cool to see that option. And the Warlock is just really quite sweet. Honestly, I was just having a great time warlocking around, as to say.
We're gonna warlock
the
in.
talisman system, an in-depth kind of extra bonus kind of thing. There's fishing.
He's been raised.
Fishing.
Look at those gargantuan beasts, man. They're like fucking 10 times your size.
You can fish in various points.
He just mows them down.
War Plans is the new post game. So while I will say that the story for this game is absolutely incredible, this expansion is just miraculous. I do wish they would have done a little bit more with the end game. This is
okay.
Sort of...
We hear this again, guys. Story insanely good. Some people even said it took them 10 hours to play the story. That's how much story, how much content there is. But we've hearing this in 4 different reviews now that people are still concerned about the end game of Diablo 4. And we have seen warlocks like basically killing the T12 bosses, Torment 12 difficulties already. And yeah, I also share some of that concern now, because they have also shared the Torment scaling here on various websites here. And we see the full stats, but also like the Torment scaling. And the rewards also don't go up so crazy. And it's basically confirmed that T12 here is just about a pit 100. I think we even have an in-game screenshot here. Yeah, we even have an in-game screenshot here that was shared. So you can see here it's 1,400 XP, 300% extra gold, but it's only pit 100 difficulty. And if you're playing Diablo right now, at least with current balance, pit 100 is like a speed run tier that you usually do in like 2 minutes or something. So I don't know exactly like why we need 12 Torment difficulties then, if Torment 12 is, like not really like crazy beyond pit 100 content. That is still a bit an enigma to me. I'm still hoping that, like, I don't know, there's something we're missing or something, and that we're gonna have like some pretty longevity endgame. But I was kind of hoping that it was gonna take us, like maybe like at least a week or something that we do Torment 12. But right now it sounds like, yeah, we'll probably much just do this on like day 1 or day 2, and we'll already be like killing stuff in Torment 12 like pretty comfortable. We'll see how it's gonna pan out, but I definitely heard this end game concern quite a few times now from reviewers. And yeah, I share the sentiment. Like we'll have to see and test in a live game, but there's definitely some concern here.
Of basically what your end game kind of scenario is, like the War Plans, which is like a set of 5 activities that you do for rewards. So that's something to work on and something extra to do. But yeah, it would have been kind of hoping for something a little bit more end gamey wise on this one. But there are a lot of challenges and dungeons and there's strongholds and other things for you to tackle and deal with as you go about on this experience and on this journey, which I think is pretty good. But those are kind of the main points.
Hope we're wrong,
this
man. Fingers
expansion is
crossed.
very, very much focused on the story, and it's so hard to dive in and kind of talk about the story because,
Can't spoil.
it's most of it I can't talk about. There's really some crazy stuff that happens. The cinematics, the visuals, the places you go to are so cool. The neat little puzzle things, the challenge setups, the way that scenarios play out. They've created some of their most visually stunning locations. I know for our last little experience there, the vessel has to say there was some really gorgeous areas like you know, kind of like a waterfalls kind of thing was super cool. But this one, some cool like volcanic stuff, some neat historic kind of lore stuff.
Looking forward to next week.
I'm
you better get some sleep before next week.
Yeah, we'll be well rested, man. That's pretty chill vibes. Thank you so much.
Quite curious to see how people are going to interact and feel about elements of the lore and stuff that are really dove into with this one. But yeah, they just do some really cool things. And don't worry about any of the stuff I'm collecting with this character. This build, everything here will just go away. You know, that's just the review build scenario, right? But yeah, this ancient region of Scovus, this is like the very first area, and the interesting elements here are so well done as you kind of explore and you kind of learn the area and seeing the pathway. Like, obviously, we're dealing with the primeval Mephisto. He's a very cunning individual. He's one that is twisting and turning things, and you are sort of falling into a little bit of his trap, a little bit of his hook. You know, you're sort of dealing with a scenario where people are suffering across the lands, and they're really suffering here. And Mephisto is preying upon that sort of suffering and manipulating things, and you're trying to deal with that. And Mephisto is a very interesting and cunning
based feeling
sort of foe, if that makes sense. Not even from a direct standpoint. Like, obviously it's a Diablo game, so I
love how this is just uncut gameplay. Like, it's just like him talking or some good points, and he's just playing, man. I am a bit concerned with like the XP, but I guess it's normal. So yeah, he's just chilling, and he makes like half a level. We're talking for 10. So it's pretty tame on the leveling. Like, and it also does look like he did finish the story, and he's like around level 40.
You can imagine how you how things sort of progress as you go around battling and doing stuff. But it's got some really good surprises with the conflicts as you battle. Just kind of seeing everything kind of play out as you're sort of fighting and dealing with the trials that have been set up, I think were really, really quite interesting. Like, they've really put together some cool stuff with this game, like this expansion. Like, these areas here are so interesting and twisted and dark and mysterious and just unsettling, and
hell yeah,
honestly just quite a pleasure to visit. Especially there's like a whole sort of main city area where you first welcome into the game, and seeing that area all kind of play out, and you know, kind of going through the town and getting an idea a little bit of the culture set up here, and this whole island area that exists. And I kind of wish I could showcase you the you know, kind of the overall map. But
it also seems like the dungeons. Okay, actually, they do still have aspects to them. It seems like. I don't know why they can't show the map. Like, we've seen like the various skill trees here. For example, here's a skill tree from the sorcerer we've seen. But we have seen the whole map like many times. I think IGN spoiled this like 2 weeks ago or something. Like, we had this entire map in the IGN video. So there's the whole map. I don't know exactly where he's located. He says he can't show the map, but like this is what the Scovus map looks like. And yeah, seems like there is a lot of stuff to explore. There's strongholds and there's other stuff. And I don't know what you want to tell me, but like, I can't unsee this wolf head. It's right there, dude. There's the snout. This is Mephisto in his wolf form, you know? It's like a wolf from the side. These are the ears. These are the eyes. That's the snout. I can't unsee it, man. Like, that's definitely like a silhouette of a wolf, right? So, yeah. Where Mephisto at, dude? Can you see it? That's Scovus anyways, guys. I can't unsee the wolf now. Like, it's not possible to unsee it.
You know, kind of the overall map, but I'm not supposed to.
It's like the cow level,
kind of
yeah.
give you an idea of the scale of this place.
Maybe there's a cow level.
Because it's quite impressive, like the different areas and the places you go and the things you do. It's a pretty lengthy narrative as well. And it is very much, even more cinematic driven than I'd say in the past. It's so beautifully done.
I like that because Blizzard cinematics are always like top notch, man. I'm still waiting and hoping that they're gonna do like a Diablo movie or like a Diablo Netflix series, like which was planned in the past already. So maybe you're gonna see it come back in the future at some point. That'd be so sick, dude. And the lore and stuff and the entire story is just so good.
With your usual like cutting edge cinematics and your in-game ones, and seeing your character kind of, it's really. See, I'm trying to really choose. With high levels of restraint, I'm trying to go over what's happened in this expansion. But, like, thematically, I found it absolutely fascinating where the characters are challenged to their absolute limit and breaking point. And when things are dark, there's really, really awesome surprises that pop up and change things. And, you know, they don't always fix things, but it's fun to see stuff go on.
This is on a PlayStation, yeah.
Where you're not expecting it and be like, oh wow, that's so cool, and then be like, oh, and then be surprised further, and then just kind of go through it, and just visually.
The normal thing here: one enemy remaining, and then you have to go back all the way to find this like one small like maggot in the corner.
Cinematic.
Some things never change.
I missed one guy. Are you serious? It really was just so well.
Are you fucking serious?
And there will be some big things for fans of the overall franchise of Diablo. There are some
all the way back.
Really, really interesting things that go on and happen in this one. I was just sitting there being like, wow, I think this is like one of the best, probably the standout part of this overall experience.
Oh, you got
it. And I really like Diablo 4 overall, like I really do. And just kind of going through this, I was just like smiling and excited the whole way because I really did.
That's me.
Feel that they were putting together really something special here, and all the way through to the end of it, I was like, oh wow, they are really going all out, and I can't wait to see where things go next. Like obviously, like I said, this is a live service experience that will continue to grow for years. I expect basically a DLC every year and a half, or as soon as they like as fast as.
So it's interesting. Somebody said this as well in a review. I don't remember who, but like they did finish the entire story, guys. And this guy also is saying like he's expecting like an expansion every year. So it looks like Diablo 4 is not at its end. Obviously, it's speculation, but. Looks like the stories might be leaving some room. I don't know. I mean, there's still a lot of terror, Diablo himself, and a lot of destruction, Baal. Right? So that could be at least 2 expansions. Hopefully they don't, make the bait again where we had with Vessel of Hatred, where we thought we were going to fight Mephisto, but then we only got to fight Mephisto's dog.
Gotta get these out. I'm expecting this to, grow and change over a long period of time.
We'll see.
And, I'm sure there'll be some other things. There's always these twists and turns, but, performances were excellent here.
We've seen at least the really Echo Mephisto fight.
Shocked at some of the choices from a narrative standpoint. I'm not even sure if some people are going to be prepared for what happened here, but it really seems like they do want to have a fresh setup and scenario that they can play with, and it's going to be really, really exciting to see what they do next, because I think the possibilities are quite endless, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then you've got these new classes to sit there and play around with, and this new island area to go through. And yeah, it's kind of just a real treat. This is well worth it, outside of any other bounds where I'm like, oh, Endgame and stuff like that. Just for the story itself, if you are a Diablo fan, you will be absolutely blown away. You will be just. It's spectacular. It's
okay, guys. We're getting goosebumps, man. That sounds amazing, dude.
Awesome. It's so cool. Some of the moments you get to have when you are doing your demon slaying and everything's going crazy and you're teetering on the edge of whether you're gonna make it. And this is some of the more thoughtful spots of it too. And yeah, you can really see where everything's going, and they play around with it so well in this. This is such an effective use of the world to just create new adventures and new surprises, and actually really, because we've had so much Diablo over the length of this franchise. It's been around for a while, right? Let's be real here. Diablo, they've done all kinds of stuff, and we've you know, we mulched through dungeons, we slayed all kinds of demons. And for them to... I missed somebody? Oh. You know, for them to keep coming up with new twists and turns is quite thrilling, honestly. Like, you kind of felt that you've maybe seen everything, and you're just sort of like, oh, that's new and different. I was thrilled. Yeah, no, I absolutely love this. The Lord of Hatred here is really fun. And Mephisto is such an interesting and complex and dynamic character, especially in using that character and utilizing it and playing off of other individuals that come into play across this story here. Really, really quite genuinely interesting as you sort of get to see that all kind of come together and who's fighting who and how the battles are kind of coming across. And you can talk about certain characters. It makes it a lot easier to do a review where you're kind of going with things, but I think the surprises are so sweet when you get to it, and you'll kind of be like, oh, you'll be like, whoa, yeah. So you get a nice meaty story that you can sink your teeth into that you probably will not want to stop until you go all the way through it.
He's also fighting the boss.
If you want, you'll probably want to replay it and some of those crazy action moments, some of the wild bosses, and then, of course, lots of other world island activities. I personally, I doubt I'll necessarily have time to fit into the schedule, but I'd really love to take a go at kind of working through like the paladin stuff. But this warlock is...
Okay, so what's this? Yeah, that's just like normal loot. Yeah, we will get an overlay as well, guys. It looks like this. They're gonna be like a map overlay that you can transfigure and, like, you know, individually like edit, like with transparency and different colors, and like you don't have to play like this, but you can have like a map overlay like right in the middle. So that's gonna be sick, man. That's gonna be a massive quality of life for all of us as well, like just having this chill map overlay in the middle and navigating around Sanctuary like that. But that's pretty sick. He didn't use it here, but that's cool. And also, guys, no raining of legendaries. You see, he doesn't find any legendaries. So it's much harder to get the legendaries, which is good. So it's not going to shower you, you know, just in those legendaries. You don't necessarily want that.
Awesome. These abilities look so cool. And I don't know what it is. They kind of nail so much of this stuff. They really do. I think.
Oh yeah, maybe we were not gonna get any legendaries during leveling. Like some people saying it's like starting to drop on T1 or something.
Oh yeah, I could just kind of leave the dungeon, which would be good. Yeah, thank you.
Cast the fishing line.
If you haven't noticed, I'm also trying to do stuff where I'm not showing like menus and stuff and maps to the best of my ability.
Right, others they just showed everything.
So anyways, yeah, you know, you get a full package, a great story that's worth the price of admission alone. Seriously, if you like nothing else that this adds, the story here is
already
incredible. Worth it. It's great. This is probably the finest piece of storytelling they've done for this franchise.
I've heard this a lot as well now, guys, that this is the best story out of any Diablo yet.
At least I think so. I don't know. I was pretty...
Obviously, this is like very subject, like some people like very individual, right? Like subjective. Like some people like just blown away by the story.
Pretty blown away by it. I was very, very happy with it. Smiling and just enjoying it the whole way through. But of course, you know, they've refreshed the endgame a little bit. They've got some extra content stuff in there. You know, there's extra things to do, right? It's Diablo. There's all kinds of little things you can go, and you're not... You know, you're going to have a full package out of this. Just for me, I was really focused on story in this game, and I think the story...
Oh yeah, we watched Jesse earlier, and they said, like, there was like, he has grown 15-year-old, fully bearded man that were crying at the end of this story for Lord of Hatred. They literally had tears in their eyes. Fully grown 50-year-old man.
Just really
emotional damage.
Delivers some great time. And hopefully in the backdrop you've been seeing some of the different region locations here so that you get an idea of some of the places you go to.
Oh, this almost looks like a world boss area up here.
Backdrops, gorgeous scenes, the cinematic elements of them, fantastic. The storytelling, the character developments, the conflicts, the battles. Everything in this package is just so well handled.
Lilith.
And if you're a Diablo fan, or you've been loving Diablo 4, you can't get enough. You're going to be blown away by this. If you've been kind of waiting on some Diablo stuff, now's the time to jump in and play it. This is really just such an expansive and exciting expansion to Diablo 4. It will completely exceed, I think, your expectations, and you will be thrilled by what this has to offer here, as it is such a great upgrade.
Only positive, man. Yeah, that's pretty base, dude. Like, I just like the new region. I'll link this below, guys. Check this out, man. Like, the new region, Sky Captain, the new region just looks so good, man. Whew. Yeah, I can't wait, guys. It's less than a week now for all this to launch. Just a couple days left, pretty much. So, yeah, I hope you're enjoying, guys. 28th, let's go. Lock in, Warlock story, Endgame, and maybe some tears when you play through the story. We will see. Let's go. Link is below. GG. Man, that was pretty crazy. That's a crazy video. I'll link this on YouTube as well. Maybe the gauntlet? What gauntlet? The gauntlet's already gone. And we did have a gauntlet in the past, though. Or what? That's like a very different review, like just uncut gameplay. Like he just chilling, you know, like looking at in depth to Scovos. Well, and the skill trees. And this all was played on a PlayStation, guys. Yeah, this is a great review. They also have one here, gamerheadquarters.com. Did they post it as well? I was like interested in some screenshots.
Nicht wie beim Necro.
Like, next DLC. Gauntlet Undercity. Almost done with cow levels. I'm so excited, we just can't hide it. Do you still think the dev stream has something new to offer? Yeah, of course. I mean, especially the Q&A section that Blizzard will host. I mean, that's gonna for sure have some more insights on stuff. Yeah, apparently there's some more uniques coming out as well. That's pretty cool. That's as well. Human skill. Mythic cow items. Yeah, 28 skeleton army. That's pretty crazy. I'm really liking that. Map overview, sword gameplay. Good stuff. Okay, let me see. I think there was one more video I wanted to watch. Man, I just want to play. How about that? We just want to play. Hafil. No one can stop death. I remember that from D3. That was so fucking cool. I mean, Blizzard, like the narrative stories and stuff, it's just, dude. The Horadric Cube is very good. Yeah, I think this is going to help us like so much for the end game. A Lord of Hatred reviews. I think we watched like 5 or 6 of them now. Oh, here's another review. Wow, how do they have so many? Day 1 cooked another review. Oh, this also has some endgame bits. Check it out. It's from day 1.
Diablo 4's second expansion, Lord of Hatred, is almost here. I get to play through all of its added content for over 30 hours. It is a big, bold, beautiful, and moving entry in the franchise. Numerous callbacks to previous titles and interesting new ways to grind builds empower a solid narrative with some Marvel movie-esque cutscenes. It is almost the game's Reaper of Souls moment, but not quite.
Almost.
This is the day 1 review of Diablo 4.
Look at the loot,
Lord
dude.
Of Hatred.
I want to play! Dude! Look at all the hands! There will be a solo self-found mode, yes. They already confirmed it. We don't know for this expansion. But maybe.
Don't worry, we have been asked not to spoil key plot points of the Lord of Hatred expansion, and after playing through, I get it.
40 hours
a broad overview of this expansion will require talking about the previous DLC, Vessel of Hatred, and the base game. Diablo 4 has been heavily focused on Mephisto, the eponymous Lord, and his daughter Lilith. During the main campaign of Diablo...
Dude. This cutscene was so good. This cutscene.
Eponymous Lord and his daughter Lilith. During the main campaign of Diablo 4, you work with Mephisto to stop his daughter from turning Sanctuary into a frenzied army ready to fight for her. She, along with the angel Anarius, are the creators of Sanctuary. It's that area between heaven and hell where humanity was birthed and the main landmass of the Diablo franchise. While you waged war on both heaven and hell in Diablo 3's campaign, 4 kept things Sanctuary bound set 50 years later. Heaven has closed up shop and the prime evils are being rebirthed in hell. After a long fight, you successfully stop Lilith, only for Mephisto to do his best to come back. Vessel of Hatred, the first expansion, saw one of your new party members from the campaign, Nerel, go on a journey with the long-lost Soulstone-locked Mephisto throughout a jungle area in the southern part of Eastern Sanctuary. A key plot point was that the soul of Akarat, a powerful human prophet, helping you as you attempted to save Nerel and contain Mephisto once again. That first expansion ended with Mephisto's Soulstone being lodged into the pristine corpse of Akarat, and that's where Lord of Hatred begins. After an emotional, incredibly gorgeous opening cutscene, Mephisto is on the loose in the guise of Akarat. This one sees you journey to...
Look how small you are versus the boss. This is not a world boss. Crazy.
Phobos, which is just west of where you were, way out in the ocean. It's the birthplace of humanity as you chase this false prophet down with the help from new friends and old. In an emotionally charged main narrative, there are heavy consequences paid, the occasional ass-pull storyline twist, and what I found to be an emotionally satisfying, epic conclusion. I played through Lord of Hatred as the new Warlock class. Alongside the lock, if you did not play them before launch, is the Paladin, who's been available for the past few months if you pre-ordered this expansion. I did play the Paladin before and a little bit during this review process, and both classes are excellent and, as you'd hope, really damned powerful, it seems. The Warlock focuses on a mix of demon summons and either fire or shadow attacks. Every class, though, has gotten a rework, with the game's talent trees being overhauled. I am a lapsed Diablo stand, as this job makes it impossible to commit to live service titles as much as I used to.
Makes sense.
I did, however, try each of the 4 main Warlock builds, which all focus on diverse ways of...
Bro, like the hands, this is one of my absolute favorite skills. Like, look at the hands, man.
Summoning demons, debuffing enemies, and hitting things directly as you build your Wrath and Dominance gauges.
Yes.
Alongside the skill tree rework is an increase of the level cap from 60 to 70. As we reviewed the title on a temporary server, our character had to be fresh and are gone forever once this review is done. That meant I did not have all the items I normally would from the save on my main account, like full potions and map clears on the Eternal Realm. To counter this, the dev team did let us use a Widow Demon full of the best items in the game and the ability to just max out our level. But I naturally progressed from 1 up through the end of the campaign, and I was able to then boost my max level with top gear at the end of the review period to see how a true endgame Warlock will play.
Dude, that hand is
the
so
amount
sick.
of chaos on the screen fits the class perfectly.
Also,
with the
claw
extra
builds.
talent points from the leveling cap, letting me get to every
Abyss
skill
claw.
that I wanted rather easily. Alongside those 2 new classes is the return of the Horadric Cube. This cube is used for creating and changing up gear and becomes available towards the end of the campaign. It is the latest in a series of things to chase as you try to perfect your endgame build and level up through the 5 new torment levels of difficulty that are available. You will get a talisman early on in the story. It's a new slot that sees the return of green set items.
Oh, look, he already gets this at level 2, guys, the talisman. It already is like from the beginning. Level 2, he already gets it.
Early on in the story, it's a new
That's sick.
slot that sees the return of green set items. At max level in the endgame, you can find or craft charms for your talisman that give up to 3 set bonuses if you socket 5 of the 6 slots of the talisman
W, man.
with that set's charms.
W.
And sets were
all I
my
can
favorite
say.
part of Diablo 3's endgame. Though I get why they did not want to tie them into armor again. This new system gives you the satisfying dopamine hit of completing sets without locking your armor or weapons into specific pieces. War plans are the endgame activity I can't really show you because of who gives them to you, that sees you working with that ally to go through the game's various activities in a set manner. Completing these activities, like specific nightmare dungeons or Hellfire Tides 2 at a time, will earn you experience for those events in the War Plans menu. Each event has its own skill tree, and man, I can see the grind for maxing all of them out, taking the average player a very long time. Echoing Hatreds are a very rare consumable key
Tomb
item.
Lord.
Finding them in the
Get
endgame
him!
lets you enter into a wave-based mode that gives you better loot the longer you can
Look at the
last.
goblin portals.
In all of my time, I found 1, and I lasted 32 rounds with my endgame Warlock. I felt pretty good. Finally, for new things to do, we have fishing, which
Okay, guys, this is the beautiful shot. I gotta go bathroom. I see all this water, and like, guys, let's just fish here for a second. I need to go bathroom. I'm gonna be back in a minute. Look at the beautiful scenery. Did we catch some fish?
Which is very basic. You just get a fishing emote, then you use that around like any liquid, whether it's water or lava, and then you press any of the game's ability buttons once you see the fish bobber go up, and you get a fish. That's about it. I don't see myself using it as often as I would most fishing systems unless I'm like in a group and we just want to chat casually while we're in the game. Finally, and really coolly, there is a loot filter, allowing you to ignore items based on their rarity, power, affixes, etc. You can set specific rules for them to show up or not, how they appear, and more. It is an awesome tool for keeping inventory and UI clutter to a minimum. And Diablo 4 has always been a pretty darn good-looking game for an action RPG.
Hell yeah.
Lord of Hatred ups the cinematic game. Both the opening cutscene and finale are
fishing up.
unbelievably good-looking. The in-game cutscenes themselves up the cinematography with some dazzling choreography. As good-looking as the title is, though, I think the soundtrack is better. From the moment you open it through every fight and into the credits, it is auditory bliss. And I do not remember a Diablo soundtrack ever hitting this hard for me. Like, there were tracks, like Chains of Fate from Diablo 3 Reaper of Souls, but here, everything is top quality. That went for the game's performance as well, playing on that server set up for the review.
The new mythic is a one-hand sword.
Never ran into a single issue, whether on my PC or the Asus Republic of Gamers Xbox.
Wait, did we have it again?
Oh. Into a single issue, whether on my PC or the Asus Republic of Gamers Xbox LIX Windows handheld PC gaming device. Both performed exactly how I expected them to. Wrapping things up, without being able to talk about the story in depth, the only thing I can really say is that they went for it. There are smart twists, big reveals, and satisfying moments for longtime fans of the series. For newcomers, you've got a lot of content to get through before any of this is ever going to be relevant, but for those who love the game already, there is so much to do here that you should be satisfied. For lapsed fans, outside of the interesting story, you're going to have to determine if new grinds to chase in the endgame, which do reuse a fair bit of older content at times, is enough. For me, I would be all in if it weren't for this job, as Lord of Hatred is a solid expansion into an already excellent game.
8.5, boys. I think all the reviews I've seen are 8 or higher. Have you guys seen anything below an 8? 9.5 was the highest I've seen. Yeah, good stuff, man. So we do have a lot. 9+ you only get when there's actual Diablo in Diablo, you know.
Bold.
I mean, I don't know, dude. Everything is 8 or above. Yeah, cooking. So wait, Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred review. Did I miss any, or did we like check the most of the reviews? Yeah, this is the new sword, guys, if you want to take a look at it. Actually, I don't think we've seen it, right? We've only seen it's a sword. Mythic sword. We watched this. Wait, who's this guy? Who's this guy? Okay, one more time launch trailer. We haven't watched an IGN's channel.
On this day, a pilgrim comes to our shores. Let him wash in the waters.
Let him cook.
It is in our nature to hate, and that is why I've brought you here.
Hate we shall.
He's a demon. The mainland burns because of him. You're in danger.
Burn them all. Even the fridge is loving it. Touch grass. Look, I can watch the trailer and touch grass.
Skovos is where Lilith and Inarius created mankind.
Poisonous.
I am your reckoning.
Yo, that thing looks so cool. Like, he's like, bam through the air, dude. Like, jump. Fucking mow them down, dude. Oh, wait, guys. I lied. That's a barbarian. We've seen a barbarian. It didn't went extinct. Yeah, Warlock has a jump. It's called Rampage. I made a video about this. It's maybe exclamation mark Rampage. Yeah, here.
No more damn tricks. I cannot stop his schemes alone.
No.
More unique.
Me.
No, I didn't. Where are these from? Oh, we have new uniques. Yeah, keep linking them.
I will make Mephisto pay for this. We both will, my friend. We both will.
Suffer. Make him pay. Okay, new uniques, guys. New uniques. Man, holy... fuck. I can find the website. Let me check the uniques after that. Performance scaling. This is the website here with the uniques. Sorry, not the uniques. With the torment difficulty. Okay. Onyx Soul. 20x damage over time multi. Fire damage multi. But then Frozen Orb. I mean, maybe Frozen Orb has fire upgrade, right? In the end. Be pretty strong. New mythic sword. Yeah, it's a one-hand sword. But we haven't seen the stats yet. Yet, guys. I mean, it's probably out there. There's so many people that posted videos and articles and reviews and like. I mean, I don't know how we're gonna find them all on the internet. Like, there are just way too many. Yeah, map overlay looks really good. He's pretty fly for a white guy. You wanna blast, man. I mean, this could be strong. It's hard to say. What's the other one? Frozen Orb now returns. Casting Pyromancy skill burns you for 5% of your maximum life. You inflict 250 burn damage. Hmm. 850. Well, the other ones were 900 even. That's pretty good. That's very good. Where are these screenshots from? Should we make a channel, guys? Maybe a Discord channel? In this video.
디아블로 4 확장팩 2에
New Sorg item, first look.
출시가 이제 일주일 앞으로 다가왔는데요. 감사하게도 확장팩 2에서
Wait. Can we do English?
The release of Diablo 4 Expansion Pack 2 is now just 1 week away. Thankfully, I have been given the opportunity to preview 2 new unique items for the Elementalist class that will be added in Expansion Pack 2. I suspect there are also overseas creators revealing items for specific classes. The final developer live session for Expansion Pack 2 is scheduled for this Friday, April 24th at 3 a.m. with the final information
which is gonna be the 28th for no, the 28th. It's gonna be on Thursday for us.
regarding the expansion is expected to be revealed. Yeah. I plan to summarize this news quickly and clearly, so please subscribe and turn on notifications. General information about Expansion Pack 2 was already covered in a previous summary video, so please refer to that video. Okuma. Now, please give me a quick like and let's take a look at the new unique items one by one. First is a new, unique ring named Drognan's Grief. It is an item named after Drognan, the magic merchant.
Oh, that's so cool, like bringing back like Drognan and this kind of names from D2 to D4.
Of Ludok Lane and the Vigiray Magic Scholar in Diablo 2. It appears to be an item in the position of the Amor Crater for the
Man, why is he like talking so fast? What's going on?
Fire version of Electric Current for the Fire Current.
I think it's something with the dub. I mean, that ring is a powerhouse. That unique video is not 20 minutes long. Yeah, well. Wait, which one is 20 minutes long? When's the update? The update just already happened. The game update and release is going to be on the 28th. The dev update is going to be in 2 days. Let him cook. Let him cook. People are definitely going to be cooking on this one. Did they not nerf Wingstrike? We have no idea, guys. Like, I don't know what... I haven't even seen any Paladin new uniques. But it seems like every class... I mean, as far as we know, we've seen Spiritborn new uniques. We've seen Fridge uniques. What about the Barb? Bro, what about the Barb?
Hi, everyone.
This is from Woody. That's the Spiritborn stuff. Okay. What did you link? We checked that earlier. Do Necromancer, but where is Bob? While healthy, gain overpower. Blood orbs grant 2 stacks of overpower. You deal 10x per stack of overpower. So how many overpower stacks can you have? Where's the Bob uniques? Gotta save the best for last. Opium. Maximum number of shadow skeletons, warriors is increased by 4. Command skeleton warriors also causes skeleton mages to focus on the same target. Okay, these are not really that impressive, are they? I mean, it's also Necromancer. 12 hours for the story. I don't know, I mean, if that's true, but like, you know. That's not that insane. Let the Barbs cook, okay? Let the Barbs cook. I'm very excited about the Sorg skill tree, though. Man, I feel Sorg the only class we've seen where there is 4 outcomes on the tree. I mean, maybe apart from the Fridge. Yeah, okay, to be fair, the Fridge had some pretty crazy stuff out there. What they cooked here.
Lilith told him that the angels would never take him back. He had made his choice to betray the heavens.
Let's go, smiley face.
And their judgment of
Thank you so much.
Would not waver.
Red Spy. Appreciate it. Hey, what the fuck is going on? Having trouble?
Lilith told him that the angels would never take him
Sorry.
back.
I don't know what happened.
He had made his choice to betray the heavens, and their judgment of him would not waver. Lilith wrenched the spear free and drove it into his
She
heart.
back. Rip. The reckoning arrives. Yeah.
Lilith told him that the
Ouch.
angels would never take him back.
Cody, what's up, man? Wait, did you rename? Or is it Z thing on your name? Does the Z stand for ZDPS? Z for ZDPS? I hope all is well. I don't think we have seen the full skills. I mean, like, we've seen the full skill tree, but like not with all the nodes covered. So far, at least. 15, yeah, you get 15 points per. There's a flame teleportation. Wait, I think I have some video for you, Cody. Like, wait, who posted this, guys? Was it Lars, right? There was a sorcerer, like a gameplay video look.
Sind die eigentlich auch neu? Die Fallen Hunde, gab's hier? Hier,
wait. I find it. Wait, what is this? What on God's green earth is this? Okay, now this is AI. Stone of Jordan, War Travelers, Arachnid Mesh Pants. Yeah, that's some cope. Here. Arachnid's Mesh Pants. Okay, here's a sword gameplay. That's the only one we've seen so far. Baskinator. Yeah, those mythics look like I don't know, like they're like fan mythics, right? Something like that. It does not look real. The Z is for ZDPS, man. Opium. Peep Discord got Shaco and air upgrade. Wait, what is Peep? Yeah, the what's it called? The air of perdition is ATX. Yeah, can I do a copy of the sheet? Wait, maybe I can. Yeah, this has all of them. New Mythic, Shroud Rework, Air Buff. Look at the Sapphires, man. Multi-cold to DPSO. What do you think about the Barbarian? Well, we have seen like literally every class but the Barb. Like, where the Barb at? Like, they keep showing us stuff, but not the Barb. Must see Barbarian. But there ain't no Barbarian uniques. Where are they at? Cold, not fireballs. Wait, was it only cold? Wait, it is cold, no? It does look like cold, to be honest with you. In the skill tree. There's cold fireball. Whatever that's gonna do. I mean, the fridge one is like probably the most interesting. How much is the fridge? Son of Jordan. Transfiguration. You gotta transfigure them all. Demonology. I mean, these are not so decent. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, they buffed Air of Perdition to 80%, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. Like, that thing did not need a buff. Oh yeah, I'll link this to you, Cody, as well. Wait, what's that? What's the final one? Where is the Bob stuff? We've like fucking seen everything but the Bob stuff, man. Of our ball lighting, okay. They nerfed Shroud. I don't think they nerfed Shroud. Shroud is an insane item now. You literally can't die with Shroud every 300 seconds. It also is an rune in there, whatever that is. I don't think that's a nerf. Like, there's no more passives. Like, you can't even call it a nerf. Like, Shroud still seems extremely powerful. You think this effect is weak? Like, if you die, you don't die. It's a cheat death. We don't have this in D4, so that's pretty powerful. And if you're playing hardcore, everybody wants that item. Which is also kind of destroying hardcore, in my opinion, in like some way. We don't know about penalties. So I don't think there are any penalties. Yeah, I don't really see why there would be penalties. There are no penalties. That doesn't exist. It's an old concept. That's like gone for half a year, no? There's no penalties, as far as I know. Yeah, it's the false death. Finally, it's living up to the name. That's right. Softcore players don't care about dying. I mean, we'll see how Tom and 12 is going to treat you. Maybe we don't care. Maybe we do need to care. This IGN review. Oh wait, we're watching the Sork, right? But this is like ultra wide kind of thing. Oh, there is a German trailer. That's crazy. German trailer. I think that's it. We checked most of them. They put out the trailer in a lot of different languages. The sword kind of looks mixed, I would say. It definitely doesn't look as powerful as the Warlock footage that we've seen. I don't know what kind of video I'm gonna make. Do I ever make a video about the endgame and my concerns? It's all sunshine and positive, but that's for the story. Sork is big. I mean, the teleport looks pretty cool. This is pretty much the only Sork gameplay footage we've seen. I'll link this after, yeah. It's from Baskinator. Will Sork be good again? I think every class will be good in their own way, but will it really be good? Who knows? I mean, I hope so. He 5 in 1 hit. Yeah, that's concerning. Dragon 200, yeah. But he's already... I think the craziest is the GameStar one. Let me close a couple things. This is the video if you want to watch it. I think he dies in the end as well. Okay, this one I want to keep. That's the Sork. I need to organize, man. Do I make spreadsheet as well? I don't think I'm going to make that endgame video yet. I want to see more information. I definitely have my concerns with the endgame, but I will wait a bit. Love the spreadsheet. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until dev talk. If they don't address the endgame question, like I'm hopefully gonna answer them. I'm gonna ask that. That'd be very good. No, you're right. You're right. We'll wait until the. Let's just talk about like how amazing Dread Claws look. Yeah, they're putting like key passives onto amulet slots, which is pretty cool. Did you miss anything crazy? Yes. Specifically the GameStar video, but I'm probably gonna like go over that now. Let me make a video for tomorrow. We don't need the launcher. I just need to close some shit, guys. Give me a second. Like I'm gonna make a video. Oh, this was also really good. Okay, maybe we're gonna use this. Is there a lot of hatred stuff on here? No, not yet. This thing looks so good though. Just give me a second. There is a lot of stuff.
Just story.
What's all this, man? What are all these links, bro? Orbs. Okay, there are too many links. Just close it. What's this? I'm like 6 browser tabs deep, man. And then each of them has like this amount of tabs. Like, what the fuck is going on, dude? How is the PC not crashed? I just kept opening. I was like, nah. Can't be asked to close anything, man. Just keep opening. It's fine. Man, and we opened many. Dude. close it. It looks like my web browser. I mean, there was just so much stuff coming out on like all the different websites.
But wait.
Okay, we need this. I don't even know where to begin. There's so much information, dude. How are we gonna make it all in one video? Okay, this is torment difficulties. We don't need this. We will need this. Yeah, there will be some spoilers in this video. When was the Mephisto guy? Yeah. Spoiler, spoiler, spoiler! Ah, 3, 2, 1, too late. Too many spoilers. Spoiler, spoiler, spoiler. This blur is MVP, dude. There's nothing to see. Who is that Pokemon? I'll put it in the video, guys. Like, it's gonna be a spoiler video, okay? Okay. I said 30. I said a spoiler like 10 hours ago, okay? No Tyrael here. No, definitely no Lilith. What's this? Hey guys, trust me, if you don't need spoilers, don't be on the internet for the next like 5 days. Oh man. Yeah, they'd be going crazy. Wasn't it in this video? Where did I get to see the footage of the Dread Claws? Okay, here will be spoilers. Here will be some pretty crazy T12 content. I kind of forgot. Okay, it was here. It's this video. Okay, I found it. That's a sock skill tree. Okay, I'll put some other music probably. Music is good. I know what we're all looking at, man. They put the sets as well. Okay, guys. Like, I don't know what we're gonna call it, but like, there is some crazy stuff people missed, man. The Mephisto isn't the full file. I mean, we don't know. It's called the like echo of Mephisto. It's like the echo of Lilith. Maybe it's not the real one, or I don't know, like echoing. Druid was using lightning storm in bear form. Yeah, that's in the skill tree. That's in the skill tree. Like beer, wolf, and human stuff from the official Diablo trailer. Baby Belial. Okay, so is this good? Okay, I'll make a quick video. $38 stacks. Looks crazy. Make it a bit less sound. We also need to talk about spoiler alert. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. We got a bunch of Warlock Endgame footage and already dominating here in up to Torment 12 with this Dreadclaw build that we've also been looking at quite a bit. In fact, there is some footage here of someone here in Torment 12 difficulty, the highest difficulty, already blasting Belial on the Dreadclaw Shadow build and also being extremely tanky here on the max difficulty that we have to see here in Torment 12. So that is pretty insane. There's also some massive spoilers, as well as the entire difficulty scaling system that we know about, as well as the Torment difficulty rewards and all the different things here. And spoiler alert ahead, guys, we also have a map overlay that is finally making its way to the game, allowing you to fully customize your maps with transparency. And this is like, we had it in Diablo 2, Path of Exile has this as well, like map potential opt-in in the middle of the screen, guys. And then probably one of the biggest spoilers here. So this is your last chance if you don't want to be spoiled. 3, 2, 1. We have a first look at the Mephisto fight, it looks like here from GameStar. This is German footage here, and this guy here is called the Echo von Mephisto, Herr des Hasses. So this is Echo of Mephisto, Lord of Hatred. And then there is some more spoilers, so be careful, guys, if you want to keep watching. There is some more spoilers here. What's previously been blurred is like like an NPC here at the Warp Land like location here. There's this new NPC. It's been previously been blurred. It's also like somewhat blurred, but it's not really blurred. Like, so who's this guy? Maybe you know in the comments. Just be aware, guys, like more massive spoilers. And we have been collecting here, or Screamer has been collecting a massive, massive information sheet with all the information that is out there. We got a first look at the new Shroud of False Death. No more passives. We got the Air of Perdition. We got new gems, new stuff. We got a first look at the 6-piece sets here, especially like the Warlock sets, the 2- and 3-piece sets, and just a ton more information about the charms, about the different skill classes, like about the damage we're dealing, and like the Druid here in particular has a very curious skill tree here with even more options available than what it seemed to be on other classes. We also have a full look at the Sorcerer skill tree. Some skill here also on the Sorcerer like are branching out into a bunch of different variants here, giving us up to like 4 different upgrades here. So there's a lot of information here. I'm gonna link some sources down below, guys, and we'll go over it one by one. I'm gonna start with the screenshots here. So Shroud of False Death has been completely reworked. It's finally like honoring its name. You know, it's now a Shroud of the False Death. Like it actually like gives you a cheat death now. When you would be dealt fatal damage, instead heal to full life, grant a barrier of 100% max life for 3 seconds, and you knock back enemies can occur once every 5 minutes. And there's also a new rune here in this thing called we don't know. But for those of you who know Diablo 3, guys, this might sound very familiar to you. We have this unstable anomaly passive on the Sorcerer in D3, which pretty much has exactly the same effect. Like it basically is a cheat death proc. I don't know how this is going to work for hardcore, but this is going to make hardcore into softcore kind of thing. I don't think hardcore players like that there's cheat death. I don't know. I mean, it basically honors the Shroud of False Death name, but yeah. Then we also have a new Air of Perdition that has been showcased here, now at 80% X multiplier, up from 60. So Air of Perdition was kind of already the best in slot helm, and it's even more crazy right now. Then we have glyphs here, going all the way up to 150. So this is basically going to mean that you want to be like, you know, keep leveling glyphs. There's finally incentive to do higher pit difficulties all the way up to 150 now. And if we're comparing this with the difficulty system here, it's going to be like pretty easy in the end. This has me a bit concerned. I might make a separate video about this because Torment 12 is only pit 100 difficulty. And we've already seen it here, like, you know, people are like just blasting in the press release, like they're just blasting down the Torment 12 Belial boss already here. So this is like actually with the Dread Claw build that we have also been checking out. It just has so many multipliers. And yeah, Warlock just looking like pretty damn powerful here. So this is like this like Dread Claw stuff. I'll link this below as well. And yeah, this seems to be a pretty potent build for leveling, but then also all the way into the end game. And this also seems to be one of the fastest builds out there here with the Abyss Dread Claws, making easy work of the Torment 12 difficulty here. I think we also saw this build like early on in the footage here from GameStar, where they were basically rocking like, I think here like a pit 100. You see, this is Torment 12 difficulty, pit 100. And you see this Dread Claw build here from GameStar, absolutely dominating already, hitting for billions and billions of damage here, killing all the stuff already at 70 billion. And I'm pretty sure there's like a lot of other crazy Warlock builds. We've seen like Fire Warlocks, but this also looks like pretty fast, right? So that's super cool. And we also got to see a lot more here from 4P Spielemagazin, also a German outlet here that has been showcasing like quite some cool stuff on the different Warlock builds here as well. Like in the full end game, basically cooking stuff and just they are blasting down enemies here, looking absolutely stunning here, especially in the new Scovos area and in this new like demon form, demon mode, absolutely destroying everything. So that yeah, I'm gonna cook on that planner. And this is like a 90% sure my starter build. It just looks so cool. And I've wanted to play this before because I already played this a couple months ago. And this was already one of the fastest builds back then. Then in other news, we also have Sapphires here completely reworked. So all the gems, they seem to be giving multiplicative damage now. You can see here 24x cold damage multiplier. And we've also seen like the skulls giving physical modifier, the emeralds giving like a poison modifier, and like, you know, the ruby giving fire modifier, and this kind of stuff. So there's a lot more multiplicative damage. And this is not even the end of it. There was more uniques that were revealed here. Again, I'm going to link this spreadsheet here below as well. There's going to be a bunch of resources below. You can kind of see how crazy weapon damage we can have. We can have flat weapon damage on the weapons. We can have multiplicative damage on the weapons itself, also on items. I've also seen this stat on rings here. There's just a bunch of examples here of all the different items. Like, again, you can like look at this on your own time down below, but you can just see here, like, there's multiplicative, all damage multiplier, weapon damage, basically like on the implicit, also on the offense, which is going to make it extremely powerful here. And yeah, just some Warlock stuff that has been data mined here, and then not data mined, that has been like from the press release. And some of the numbers here are absolutely crazy. Here, 340% X, double damage here, more than double damage over there. Like here, there's a triple 4x damage here, another like more than double damage over here. Like just such crazy numbers here. Also, in terms of the talisman systems, we've seen some pretty crazy stuff. And it seems like Torment 12 is not as hard as initially anticipated. Now, obviously, we'll get to see and get to experience this before. And I might make a follow-up video on this. But like right now, I'm like a little bit concerned about some of the endgame items, because Torment 12 just looks not really like the challenge that I feel many people were expecting. I just don't want the game to be another D3 where we have 16 Torment difficulties and, you know, 10 of them are useless. Because if we were doing Torment 12 difficulty, you know, after a couple of days, then like, you know, I'm just afraid that Torment 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, that's just going to feel useless at some point. That's just like a concern. We'll have to see how it's going to be in the end. But like with this many multipliers coming into the game, like it gets pretty crazy, and like there's a lot of power creep. I'm all for the 150 gems and stuff, like making more longevity in the end game. But I also think the Torment difficulties, they need to be difficult. And I'm not seeing that right now, at least based on the current numbers. And then there is also one more slight concern that I have right now. If you look at the reward scaling and you're comparing Torment 11, which is pit 90, and people are already like speed farming pit 100. You know this from the live game as well. We'll see how the balance is going to be. But we are going from pit 90, which is 1,300% XP, to 1,400. And if we just checking the rewards here, we're only getting about 7.7% more XP, like, you know, jumping up this one Torment difficulty. So that doesn't really sound like crazy rewarding. But definitely let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. Like, I'm not 100% sure on this. Checking the chat here. Yeah, thanks for collecting all this stream, man. That's been really cool. But yeah, overall, guys, the class looks fantastic. I definitely plan on cooking a bit more on this build here. And yeah, like I want to show you like one more like set item here that has been, I think, in the IGN video. So this is probably what's going to make the Dread Claws, or just shadow builds in general, super crazy. So this is the Litanies of Shadows. This is the first look at a 5-piece set bonus. So first of all, that thing can have demonology skills. And for those of you who don't know, the Dread Claws, or like a bunch of other skills, are demonology skills. So you can get 3 ranks to the claws, and then you get 5-piece bonus. The 2-piece gives you shadow form, and that dominates the enemies. Then the shadow form gives you damage reduction. And then on the 5-piece, this is the craziest, your abyss skill damage is increased by 350 while you have shadow form. And then down here, I think it was in the IGN video, we also saw that there's another, you can see it like very like briefly here. But there's basically another 100x multiplier down here, which is also happening. So we are getting like 700% multiplicative damage from this one set alone. And, you know, then that's not even the end of it. And then we also got to see like some pretty crazy stuff here. I think there was also a scaling mechanic. It was one of the charms that was giving multiplicative damage to demonology skills per point of resources that we have. I believe it was also showcased. I covered this in my previous video. That was also showcased. So yeah, there is like a lot of crazy stuff, guys. I'm very excited for this. It looks like we're going to be tremendously powerful. It looks like the story and the class just is fantastic. Like we have so much cool like gameplay footage here. I'm gonna link some sources here. This is 4P, and we also have the GameStar. Like I'm gonna link that below because that's some fantastic gameplay. And yeah, people have been cooking, they've been speculating, and yeah, we'll be covering a lot more here over the next days. There's also people playing Sorcerer. You can see here, there was the full Sorcerer skill tree. They've been rocking Necromancers in the end game. The only thing I haven't seen yet, man, is Barbarian. So I don't know where the Barbarian's at. We have seen a bunch of uniques for like Spiritborn. We have seen a bunch of items, basically. Let me show this to you here real quick. We have seen a bunch of items being transformed from key passives because the new skill tree, you know, like it doesn't have any like passives anymore. So people have, or they have basically been transforming some of the key passives. You can see here an example for the Spiritborn. So they have basically been transforming these key passives into amulets here. Like, so this is like the one key passive on the Spiritborn that we've been playing on Evade, and that's now an amulet. So double damage. There's a multiplier of vulnerable on this amulet as well. There's damage over time multipliers, there's poison multipliers. Man, itemization and like build balance and everything is gonna like change so much from what we know like, you know, in the live game right now. So I don't know, like that the balance might be completely wild. Like, of course, Warlock looks extremely strong right now, but obviously we'll have to see how that's gonna be here in the end. I mean, I'm sure super excited about all of this, guys. Check out the videos down below. We'll keep cooking here, and yeah, who knows, man, hopefully the Lord of Hatred shall be defeated, and we gotta fight some cool prime evils here and have a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed, my friends. Take it easy, check the links below, and bye bye, GG, peace. Necromancer uniques. Dude, there's so much information. No, guys, I gave you the spoiler warning beforehand, man. Like, spoiler. I don't know if people consider the uniques as spoiler, but there's many spoilers. New mythic unique. I think that's just Endarials, isn't it? Bildladen? Fuck. I think it's Endarials. Isn't that the Endarials design of some class? Maybe not. I mean, well, it might be. Wait, there's half a Shaco on the set? Wait, that's Kane's set. Look, guys, there's Kane's set right here. Well, I think unique affixes seem pretty much all over the place right now. Hard to say. Das sieht so aus, Random stuff. Yeah, we'll have to see. Check your DMs. I have so many DMs, guys. Yeah, thanks for linking all the stuff. Keep coming. What the fuck is this? Ghost activity, thanks for linking. This one's pretty cool. Fuck yeah. Barb is OP, but it's a secret. Yeah, what about the Barb? I mean, this does look so beautiful, dude. Oh my god, dude. That's skills, dude. Looks like Demon Hunter. Spoiler-free review, you keep saying that. Yeah, I've seen that. We've seen that. I don't know about spoiler-free review. Does that look so spoiler-free? Guys, you've been warned, man. There's a bunch of spoilers everywhere. None of the reviewers wanted to play as a Bob. Oh, yeah. If anything, that's GameStar. No, I'm kind of bummed that there are no more Barb reviews. We need the Barb to be eating good. Counter-offensive loot. Are you going to create and share loot filters? Yeah, I will be. Yeah, we will be having loot filters. We're spinning out of control. Thanks for linking. Risk Architects. There's some big drama, man. Good drama. New panel for loot filter? I think so. Good question, actually. I think you can literally just share a link. Like, I will just put the link in the notes. I don't know how exactly how it's gonna work. Like, in the end, you just need like a code or a link or something, like a paste bin link or whatever. Yeah, like it's gonna be very easy to share the loot filter, I can imagine. It's just literally like a link. It's not like you have to go on, like, I don't know, like download some stuff. Like, you just put the link. No download stuff. Okay, yeah, we can take a look at that. But it's no spoiler. I think just the two main. Was it 4P? This one. Yeah, very good ones, very good ones. Spoiler free, they say. Lots of music.
Diablo 4 is here with yet another deeply rich expansion that demands the player to dive in and try out its new systems.
Beware of the spoiler. Spoiler free.
Hatred not only exceeds expectations with what Vessel of Hatred laid out for us, but also surprises in ways I did not anticipate. I'm not one to constantly watch videos of games I'm interested in, so some of these surprises may be old news to some, but with what Lord of Hatred provides is something very exceptional. The story is something I'm intentionally keeping vague. It's far too special and incredibly well done. What I will say is that there are a lot of moments that will answer questions for deep lore lovers with great intrigue. The pacing feels deliberate from start to finish, with each act carrying weight and purpose.
Yeah, we've seen that stuff before, man. Like, Mephisto is literally dropping bodies left and right. Look at this.
With each act carrying weight and purpose. Nothing feels wasted. The expansion leans heavily into themes of power, origin, and control, and it explores those ideas with a level of maturity that stands out even within the Diablo series. The cinematography feels elevated, and the animations give key moments a sense of presence that lingers.
Dude. Wait, is that a spoiler or is that not a spoiler? I don't know, man. But man,
this might be the best told story in a Diablo game to date, and it deserves to be experienced without prior knowledge.
Boom.
I can, and I do. Thanks to Laura.
Mephisto, you don't say.
Skill tree overhaul immediately changes how the game feels. Variants introduce new ways to specialize without overcomplicating the structure. I found myself committing to a build rather than constantly adjusting on the fly. There's a strong sense of identity behind your characters now, and that carries through into how combat unfolds. The increase to level 70 and the expansion of Torment tier up to 12 give the game a
hell yeah, man. Me too. Monka S is back. Yo, the one and only. Wait, does it still work on Twitch? Yeah, easy. Monka S is still here. Hey, welcome back, dude. Yeah, just 1 week,
much
guys.
Better sense of progression.
Good to see you again. Let's
feels
go.
More earned, though it's still a bit inflated with power scaling. Each step demands synergy awareness rather than just higher numbers. The talisman system stands out as one of the most impactful additions. It acts as a true extension of your build, allowing you to slot charms that unlocks set bonuses and reinforces your playstyle. This system rewards intentional decision making. It encourages you to think about how each piece piece of your build work together instead of relying on random drops to carry you forward, such as stacking up crit chance and hit percentages. The Horadric Cube, a returning aspect last seen in Diablo 2, feels essential rather than nostalgic. It becomes a core part of your endgame loop, giving you the ability to refine gear, targeting specific outcomes, and shape your build with more control. It reduces frustration tied to randomness and replaces it with a system that respects your time and effort. Quality of life changes make a noticeable difference across the board. The loot filter keeps your focus on what matters, cutting out unnecessary clutter. The map overlay allows you to stay engaged in combat while navigating, and pathfinding helps streamline movement across the world. These additions may seem small individually, but together they create a much smoother experience. I spent most of my time playing the Warlock, and it quickly became one of the more engaging classes I've played in Diablo. My build leans heavily into Hex, Abyss, and Occult abilities, which means I was
Hex and Abyss. I like
constantly proccing effects.
So he's also playing Rampage and Hell Fracture Abyss
to maintain source regeneration and unleash large bursts of damage. When everything aligned, the flow felt incredible. I managed to acquire runes that grant access to sorcerer abilities like Frost Nova for every 50% use on core ability, which adds a layer of control I didn't expect. Pulling enemies in with my chain, locking them down, and triggering eruptions created a rhythm that felt chaotic in the best way possible. It felt like a constant loop of setup payoff, almost like conducting a sequence of destruction in real time. There were moments where flow broke down for me though. Some of the passive procs didn't feel as consistent as I would like, and that slowed things down during more demanding encounters. That may have come down to how I approached the build, especially considering I played through the campaign on Torment 5, where execution matters more.
What? You played through the campaign on Torment 5?
Down during more demanding encounters. That may have come down to how I approached the build, especially considering I played through the campaign on Torment 5, where execution matters more. Even with
Wait, you can play a campaign on Torment 5? What's going on? Warlock that crazy, or me just misspoke?
that caveat though, the Warlock feels powerful and distinct, offering a playstyle that rewards experimentation and precision. However, I'm not 100% a fan of the outfit designs, but that's just a me thing, I suspect. Endgame content is where everything comes together. War plans give you direct control over how you engage with activities, letting you build a sequence that fits your preferred playstyle. Very similar to how mapping works in PoE 2, though in a much smaller scale. Completing these activities feeds into progression systems that offer meaningful reward, which keeps the loop engaging without feeling repetitive. The pit feels more refined with increased enemy density and variety, making each run feel more rewarding. Echoing Hatred stands out as the true test of your build, pushing you into escalating challenges where survival directly translates into better rewards. It's intense, demanding, and exactly what I want from a high-end activity. Lord of Hatred feels cohesive in a way that Diablo 4 hasn't quite achieved before. Every system connects with intention, the skill tree supports your build, and Talisman enhances it. The Cube refines it, and endgame systems challenge it. Nothing feels isolated. The expansion is worth the asking price in my opinion. The level of effort put into narrative, the plot structure, the twist, the overall presentation stands out. The cinematography and animations elevate key moments in ways that feels meaningful. The core system changes and new additions strengthen the experience across the board. I'm extremely pleased with how this turned out, and I'm looking forward to continuing this journey as I push deeper into endgame on stream. I'm giving Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred a 9.5 out of 10. This is an excellent expansion.
Dude, 9.5 as well. That's crazy. Yeah, very good reviews, man.
One that
I don't know, T5 campaign, he might have just misspoke.
Returning players should enjoy. This checks all the boxes from lore to gameplay systems, and I look forward to seeing how this plays out in the coming months. And as always, thank you very much for putting the time to check out this review. I am not a long-form content creator. I do a lot of short-form content, but this means a lot for even putting the time to check this out. And yeah, don't forget to hit the subscribe and comment, share, and let people know that I exist so I can have a chance against that.
Yeah, like check out this guy, guys. Chris Architect. I'm always subscribed. I link the video here. I hope he puts out. Wait, does he have more videos on his channel? Crimson Desert. Yeah, he does a lot of stuff. A great video, man. Air has no passive anymore. Wait, what kind of passive? Air is right there. Like, it's still insane. I don't know, like, what kind of passive. I remember this. So good. Wait, what's the inherit on air? 1-2 skills. What are we talking about? It doesn't have 1-2 skills. The damage to angels and demons? Yeah, who cares about that? It's just some additive bullshit. Yeah, it's not a big deal. It has 80% X, so I think it's strong enough, huh? You think it's too weak? You think Air of Perdition is too weak now, or what's the problem? Bro, it's still crazy. The SC items now, yeah, maybe. I think you watch all the German reviews as well. I mean, at some point we have to put this into like a proper sheet. I just don't know how yet. 200% is pretty broken. I mean, it's just additive, dude. Not a multiplier. I mean, maybe Druid. So to get an affix. Yeah, we should probably go to sleep at some point. There's still more cooking, guys. There's still so much information. We can check back with that website as well. You think it works for the auto translation? Let me try, actually. Is that feature good, guys? You keep saying I should try it. Quality. What's it? It doesn't offer this. This is the GameStar review. Our link is, but I don't think there is auto dub. It's only the German video. Spoiler, wieder vergessen, ja, besser ist. Nein, ich weiß nicht, aber wie muss man das denn einstellen? Funktioniert das bei mir? Guys, can you watch my video? Okay, wait, actually, let me see my video. Oh, wait. Wait, I guess I also don't have this. I don't know how it works. Cube recipe. Audio track. Oh, look. I can talk French.
Recette de cube Horadric que nous connaissons jusqu'à présent. Nous avons ici une présentation complète de chaque recette de Blizzard.
Wait, what do you mean it's like...
Et cela semble changer complètement notre approche de la création d'objets et...
No, it works. Like, look, this is the Horadric Cube showcase. Why would it not work? Audio track. Arabic. It's easy.
مرحبا جميعا معكم روبو. هناك الكثير من المعلومات حول مكعب هورادري واليوم سأعرض لكم جميع وصفات
Yeah, this feature is amazing, dude. Like, I'm telling you, man, the AI technology is getting out of hand, dude.
안녕하세요, 롭입니다. 요즘 호라드릭 큐브에 대한 온갖 소문이 무성한데요. 오늘은 지금까지 알려진 호라드릭 큐브 제작법을 모두 보여드리려고 합니다. 블리자드에서 공개한 모든
Wait, okay. I don't understand these languages. So let me try in German, because then I can understand if it actually is good. German, let's try.
Hey Leute, hier ist Rob. Es gibt Unmengen an Informationen über Hass und heute möchte ich euch alle Rezepte für Horadri-Würfel zeigen, die wir bisher kennen. Wir haben hier eine vollständige Präsentation zu jedem einzelnen
Aber ich muss sagen, ist ganz gut auf jeden Fall. Ist okay, no?
Rezept von Blizzard. Das scheint unsere Herangehensweise an die Gegenstandserstellung komplett zu verändern und...
I mean, it's not bad, is it? It makes some... It's pretty good overall. What language do you want to try? Okay, Italian.
Ciao a tutti, sono Rob. Ci sono un sacco di informazioni sull'odio in giro e oggi voglio mostrarvi tutte le ricette dei cubi Horadric che conosciamo finora.
I'm just interested in the intro, bro. Okay, we go back to the... Wait, is there Swedish? I don't know. Or there's Spanish. No Swedish. There's Spanish, though. Spanish.
Hola a todos, soy Rob. Hay muchísima información sobre el odio por ahí, y hoy quiero mostrarles todas las recetas de cubos de Horadric que conocemos hasta ahora. Tenemos una presentación completa de...
This is the video. But why does it not work on this video? I don't understand. Like, you have to, like, enable this or something. I wanted to do this with, like, English translation. Wait, you have also English, but how? Let me F5 this. Maybe it needs to be like people. Oh, I have it. Okay, guys, we can watch it. Yeah, wait. We haven't watched this in English. Subtitle, no. Audio track. Okay, they got it. English. Here we go. I just had to F5 it. Okay, guys, this is the review from GameStar. Mephisto screaming in English.
It's possible. With Lord of Hatred, Diablo 4 is better and more rounded than ever before. After the first expansion, Wessel of Hatred, disappointed with the story cliffhanger surrounding the villain Mephisto,
who doesn't know the Wessel of Hatred?
Blizzard makes up for everything with the epic conclusion to the story. Well, almost everything. Playing Lord of Hatred for you weeks prior to its release date of April 28, 2026, provided us with sufficient time to offer an initial assessment. This includes insights into the campaign itself, its new playable classes, and exciting new features such as the Horadric Cube, but we still have to wait a little longer for the endgame. Currently, it is not yet possible to say with 100% certainty whether the addition of Lord of Hatred will also lead to a sustained increase in the motivation to pursue item hunting in Diablo 4. title villain Diablo 4 further away. In Lord of Hatred, she puts an end to the activities of his devil brother Mephisto. It's spectacularly staged. Some of the game's most impressive cutscenes are brought to life by...
Nurel is afraid. She's looking like very high up.
Spectacularly staged. Some of the game's most impressive cutscenes are brought to life by the add-on, featuring the soundtrack that's the best in the game. The storyline is well structured and captivating, further enhanced by the return of a key character. A detail we will, of course, not reveal at this point. Blizzard has already taken care of that themselves.
No, spoiler, Lilith returns, by the way.
In its almost 10-hour running time, the campaign gets to the point much faster than in the main game or in Vessel of Hatred. Unlike previous installments, side quests are almost entirely concentrated in the post-ending portions of the game, enhancing the sense of urgency in the narrative. However, there is a slight lull in between, and Blizzard is now introducing yet another new MacGuffin as a wonder weapon, the 3 parts of which have to be found and put together. Oh well, that's Blizzard. With Skowos, there is a magnificent new island world to explore, the home of the Amazon. Especially in the initial hours of gameplay, it offers a delightfully bright contrast to the otherwise dark and dreary environments of Diablo 4. Anyhow, for as long as Mephisto's influence, incarnated as the prophet Akarat, disrupts this idyllic scene.
How long is the story? I mean, they did say like, some reviews said up to 12 hours, but I don't know, like maybe like 5, I would say. They say 10 hours. Maybe, I mean, it depends on how you play, right? Like if you like chill and you fish like at every, like if you come across a sea or a port and you fish every time, then maybe it's 12 hours. I mean, I don't know, but like that sounds like pretty crazy.
The movie Lord of Hatred doesn't waste any time getting to the point. The threat is clear-cut, and the plot delivers the resolution that left us wanting in the first expansion. To dare say this, in a hacking and slashing game, there are actually a few quite...
Wait, like what is this pixeling?
To dare say...
They also pixel this now.
This, I don't know, in a hacking and slashing game, there are actually a few quite emotional climaxes to enjoy. In the end, there is the satisfaction of having dealt with one of the great evils. Now we are ready for the next one. But wait, Lord of Hatred has much more to offer than just story reinforcement. As a matter of fact, for the majority of players, this will comprise only a negligible fraction of the value represented by the €40 purchase cost. However, special emphasis is given to the newly introduced 2 classes. Number 1 has been available to pre-orderers for months. The Paladin really rocks in melee combat or as a Hammerdin. With auras and holy damage, he is currently the strongest class in the game. Making their debut, the Warlock, or Hexenmeister as they're known, blends the skills of a necromancer and a wizard. The device gave us a lot of enjoyment during testing, partly because it is possible to adjust its weight in a great variety of ways. There are competitive classes at long and short range. You can even act as if you were a living, breathing jackhammer.
There you go.
This new class boasts a powerful demon form, summonable helpers, Alabir, and delivers devastating area attacks and curses, leaving it virtually without weaknesses. Diablo players have known for a long time that Blizzard gives the add-on characters such an advantage. Without a doubt, this balancing act ensures enormous gaming fun.
Two things can be
said.
said.
Great satisfaction in mowing down countless monsters, with the boss encounters surprisingly presenting us with minimal challenges, but the difficulty level is indeed a sticking point. If you play the campaign on the normal level, you'll practically run through it on autopilot. Consequently, it is advantageous to enhance the challenge subsequently by adjusting the difficulty level to a higher setting. Speaking of autopilot, Lord of Hat is introducing 2 practical features to help you keep track of things in the sleek new open world and the richly designed dungeons. Firstly, there's now an automatic signpost that clearly shows you the way to the next quest destination.
Get the goblin.
Secondly, Blizzard is bringing back the auto map.
This is so sick, guys. The auto map, dude, in the middle of your map.
From previous parts. A transparent overlay with the overview map. This is a very welcome addition, almost as if it were a new feature, although we naturally question why it wasn't included in Diablo 4 from the outset. But hey, the devil's ways are unfathomable. Also, if you are curious to learn more about the Lord of Hatred and the numerous modifications coming to Diablo 4, a special GameStar issue is now available for the new add-on. On almost 150 pages, you get character classes. You'll find detailed maps available for all regions, and in the newly expanded Scovos area...
It's not AI, guys. This is just a GameStar video, but the original video is in German language. I'll link it here again. So we are using AI translation. It's actually pretty okay, like the AI.
Our colleagues went above and beyond by donating an exceptionally large XXL poster map. Using a code, you'll also be able to unlock 2 exclusive weapons. One for each of the new character classes. The Paladin receives a newly forged Warhammer, and for the Warlock, there's a truly unique dagger waiting. You can pre-order the new special issue now with free shipping at games.ee/Diablo4.
GameStar.de.
While we were on the subject of, oh, look at that, innovations, Diablo 4 now has a loot filter.
Innovation.
Setting it up in the menu is a little more complicated than one might expect. EGA. But once configured EGA, it efficiently eliminates all the useless items that Blizzard constantly displays on your screen. Because yes, that hasn't changed in Lord of Hatred. Although the loot system in Diablo 4 still has some weaknesses, let's shift our focus to more positive aspects of the game. You can go fishing now. Yay! Alright, let's dial down the sarcasm a bit. Because, let's be frank, Lord of Hatred actually brings some quite clever adjustments to the itemization system. Unique items no longer have fixed affixes. They are now rolled just like the rest of the equipment, which makes them more interesting for players. Now, Nuni, you have the option of hardening them at the blacksmith, which, in turn, grants them a specific additional affix. The same thing works with the Horadric Cube with the so-called transfiguration. After that, however, the item can no longer be modified. Halakin's crown with 6 affixes now works. Speaking of dice, if you have the right ingredients and recipes, you can do a lot with them. Among other things, bypassing the non-modifiability of transmuted items. In this way, you can even manage to obtain a second legendary affix. The tool is very powerful and allows you to very precisely select which bonus you want for your image in the endgame. You can even use it to convert gray items into uniques. That feels really great. Runes can also be specifically crafted in the cube, which makes the whole thing a very powerful tool for tinkerers. Great Blizzard. The talisman is brand new. You insert stones into it, which you find as part of your loot like jewels. This grants powerful bonuses, especially since set effects come into play here. Here too, Lord of Hatred successfully...
Man, this thing... You know the Kane set from D3? This is coming back, by the way. 50% bonus XP. I'm going 2 hours to work. Wait, you just didn't sleep or what? Or is it morning for you? Neuer Reiter, wieder alles voll. Ja, ich sag's dir, Mann, ey. Das ist das Stash-Problem, ey, das ist immer noch ein großes. The stash problem, dude, that's big.
Fully expands the possibilities for finding your own image individually based on your equipment. In the endgame, however, Blizzard repeats old mistakes. The experience in Echo of Hatred, for instance, involves starting on the normal difficulty setting. You're required to grind through all the available difficulty levels before progressing to the more crucial torment level settings. This progression mirrors the structure of the original campaign. Hopefully, the developers will continue to refine this after release and provide additional setting options. That was already the case with Diablo 3. To what extent the new war plans are actually suitable for motivating endgame matches,
they did blur it
I have yet to show. However, they definitely offer a more straightforward introduction to the endgame for beginners, given that you can build a completely unique strategy here. Considering the extensive list of activities Blizzard has added over the course of 12 seasons and a recent add-on expansion, it's quite possible to lose sight of the overall picture. The decision by the developers not to add further chaos to the game with the inclusion of Lord of Hatred is, in one...
Man, they are crushing Torment 11 here. Look at this. Like, it's just like... easily does Torment 11.
By the developers not to add further chaos to the game with the inclusion of Lord of Hatred is, in one respect, quite understandable. On the other hand, however, the lack of a completely new endgame activity can also
shows them a fist of fight but hides Tyrael.
Be criticized. This expansion just repackages the existing content. It fails to convince with any genuinely new or original ideas. In my opinion, Lord of Hatred is still a very well-rounded package, no matter which way you look at it. Story fans get the best campaign because it is the most focused and emotionally impressive. Fans of action-packed gameplay can look forward to 2 fantastically
Warlock
designed classes.
Nation.
These enhancements also incorporate several very clever improvements to the core functionality, even though these are features commonly found in other action titles and were already standard in the previous games. For weeks to come, Tinkerers will have ample material, the Talisman and Horror Dice, to endlessly roll affixes. However, a definitive assessment of Lord of Hatred's performance in the endgame, especially as the new season progresses, will require further observation and testing. Frustratingly, there are no new activities. With the war plans, you're just grinding through the same old stuff again. We will be keeping a close watch on this situation.
Also negative on the endgame stuff, man.
And we'll get back to you with an update if any significant developments arise. It would be dishonest of us not to disclose that the test version we were given still contains some minor errors. Among other things, there were missing text descriptions of monsters and items. You probably already noticed the error message that was displayed instead in the video. And then in the side quests, the boss monster sometimes still slithered around with certain abilities, making the missions impossible to complete. That's something
people were hard stuck in the story then.
They're planning to fix with the Day 1 patch.
Yeah, they definitely have to fix that. Like, if you get hard stuck in the story because boss doesn't progress, that sounds bad. That's the review here, guys, from GameStar. This is originally in German, that's why there was a bit of an iVoice now. That's why it took 12 hours. 12 hours, like, honestly, is kind of wild. I don't know, like, what the fuck is going on with that? 12 hours is crazy. Well, I guess we can look forward to an amazing campaign in this case, then. Like, I'm digging that. Oh, there's a new one from GameSpot? Okay, GameSpot, yeah. Oh my god, so many reviews. This is the one from GameSpot. Mother knows best.
Of Diablo 4 leading up to the release. 2 things can be said of Diablo 4 leading up to the release of Lord of Hatred. First and foremost, as a series, Diablo has never been in a better or more promising place. Secondly, the game's first expansion, Vessel of Hatred, was a bit of a letdown following a tremendous first act. With those things in mind, it's safe to say that there are very high expectations for the game's forthcoming expansion. And if the stakes weren't high enough, 2 things can be said of Diablo 4.
Yeah, okay.
For the game's forthcoming expansion. And if the stakes weren't high enough, Lord of Hatred also carries with it 2 promises. A first look at the long-teased and highly awaited land of Skovos, and an epic conclusion to the game's ongoing Hatred saga.
He looks so... I mean, he's fucking, like, insane.
One featuring a major showdown with the Lord of Hatred himself. Oftentimes, expectations and promises only pave the way for disappointment. Fortunately, that's not the case with Lord of Hatred.
Nice. Okay, review in progress still. Time played, 15 hours. Played on PC.
Diablo 4's latest expansion triumphs at maintaining the series' momentum, while also delivering a powerful gut punch of a third act. One that weaves together years of events and lore to create the series' most compelling narrative to date. Lord of Hatred offers both a spectacular conclusion to the Hatred saga and plenty of changes that grant it greater longevity than ever before, including 2 powerhouse classes, plenty of improvements, and strong endgame content. Lord of Hatred picks up not long after the events of Vessel of Hatred, which ultimately saw Mephisto take over the body of Akarat, a messiah-like figure in the Diablo universe. Through using Akarat's kindly visage, his own manipulative tactics, and performing miracles, Mephisto has quickly managed to convince much of Sanctuary's population that he is a force for good, one who possesses the power not only to purify their lands, but their very souls as well. Even the most cunning of warriors find themselves in his thrall, their desperation for a better world ultimately contorting them into gullible disciples. As such, you, the Wanderer, and your faithful companions Lorith and Neyrel come to be viewed as dissenting pariahs, and the fact that a demon's blood flows through your veins certainly doesn't help your case against the fraudulent prophet. With the stakes this high and a literal hour of darkness, or rather a massive eclipse, rapidly approaching, your party takes to the ancient islands of Skovos in search of aid and
we are sailing the cruise
that might strike down Mephisto. As the birthplace of mankind and home to both the Amazons and the Divine Order of Oracles, Skovos is a monumental location in the Diablo universe. One that has been teased since Diablo 2 and comes with sky-high expectations. Fortunately, Skovos lives up to them and provides a stunning backdrop for Lord of Hatred's events. The Mediterranean-inspired archipelago.
Dude, like there's even the background. Like look, even the small boats here in the water in the background and stuff. Dang.
With its clear waters, crumbling cliffsides, volcanoes, and massive temples, feels truly sacred, making its ongoing desecration all the more startling. Mephisto's corruption extends to the environment and the enemies you'll face off against in Skovos. The reanimated, drowned trudge from the sea to throw themselves at the Amazonian guardians in wave after wave of devastation, while blighted creatures and golems ambush you in the forests. This all offers a nice break from your run-of-the-mill demons, though you'll certainly get plenty of those as well. Combat in Lord of Hatred feels more or less unchanged, but this isn't an unexpected or bad thing, of course. Diablo 4's combat is already immensely satisfying and just the right level of overwhelming, so more of the same is high praise. Playing on hard, I faced a bit of initial friction, but then quickly became acclimated and got my build to a point where even the largest waves became a relative breeze. However, all my crowd control techniques and sheer ability to pump out damage meant naught to some of the expansion's brutal bosses. Lord of Hatred's boss fights are among the most strategic and demanding in Diablo history. This is largely due to an increasing emphasis on what I describe as raid-like encounters. Just like in the notorious Uber Lilith battle, simply where you're standing can mean the difference between life and death. One boss boasted lightning quick.
Okay, she's also playing on hard difficulty here.
Reflexes, making placing down stationary abilities superfluous. A few bosses repeatedly went invincible, requiring me to navigate a chaotic battlefield and interact with the right items or areas to progress. Another left me feeling utterly powerless, though that's all I can share without giving away too much. However, I wish I could share even more on what lies ahead.
Powerless, huh?
I'm certain a few of these bosses will be remembered as all-timers. You'll find that
So, chat, do you think we should play the campaign on normal or on hard?
Ahead.
Like, look at this boss.
I'm certain a few of these
That's like a 2-minute fight at least.
Bosses will be remembered as all-timers. You'll find that wishing I could share more is a common theme in this review.
Play on penitence? Yeah, I don't know. Like, these look... Like, he's like tickling it. Go hard or go home? Yeah, I will just have a chat vote, but penitent is not going to be an option, guys. Between normal or hard, we have to chat vote or something. Yeah, I mean, hard, look, she's getting fear and everything, man. Fuck. No, you can't do Torment. Wait, the guy said we can do Torment 5 story. Yeah, I think he just misspoke. I don't think you can do the story on Torment 5, guys. I'm going to do it on Torment 12, lol. I never play on normal, GigaChat, but she's like tickling them.
Though that's all I can share without giving away too much. However, I wish I could share even more on what lies ahead. I'm certain a few of these bosses will be remembered as all-timers. You'll find that wishing I could share more is a common theme in this review. It's both a blessing and a curse that I am unable to discuss the latter half of the expansion story. A blessing, as it would be rude to ruin the twists and sheer spectacle of the experience. And a curse because I want nothing more than to describe in detail all the ways that this story is the best the team has ever crafted. Though it takes a bit for things to really heat up and a couple of plot points are slightly underbaked, the payoff is tremendous. Despite its sinister-sounding name and abundance of tragic moments, Lord of Hatred places great emphasis on love, sacrifice, and above all else, the power of enduring hope. Though that might sound a bit quaint for Diablo, rest assured that all of these are explored through dark means, which ultimately makes their presence more impactful. After all, it takes darkness to appreciate the light. Suffice to say, Lord of Hatred takes that idea to heart. weaving both light and darkness to create an unforgettable experience. The expansion transforms Diablo 4 into a cohesive and shockingly timely celebration of the human spirit, a reminder that even against unfathomable odds, our compassion and grit make humans a force to be reckoned with. And though hatred and misinformation might be unrelenting, so are we. Lord of Hatred's focus on the duality of light and darkness is further exemplified by its two new classes, the Paladin and the Warlock. As the Paladin class has already been playable for the past 4 months for those who pre-ordered Lord of Hatred, my focus...
We already blasted the Paladin left and right, guys. I do think the Paladin is going to remain very powerful, like 160 Paragon, actually.
Here will be on the Warlock. However, it's worth noting that I've sunk a lot of time into the Paladin as well. I find the class to be a very familiar take on the fan favorite that succeeds in delivering the Holy Knight power fantasy that Diablo fans have come to love. Though Warlocks have traditionally been depicted as magic wielders who gain their powers through entering a pact with a dark entity or demon, Diablo 4 redefines the class in the most Diablo way possible. Instead of bargaining with demons, which could arguably feel wildly out of place in Diablo, Warlocks hunt and bind the hellish creatures, forcing them to bend to their will and serve them. The Warlock class is divided into 4 archetypes based on what type of demons the player controls: the Legion, the Vanguard, the Mastermind, and the Ritualist. Initially, I built my Warlock up to be a Ritualist Legion hybrid of sorts, focusing more on hanging back, summoning demons, and flooding the battlefield with hellfire. This was immensely fun, but I felt myself longing to be a bit more active and perhaps counterintuitively eager to lean away from the class.
Look at those rampage dudes. Like, what are they doing? Like, they're like stacking like crazy. Look at this. Like, look at how many there's like stacked of them. What's going on? Look at them. They're smashing like crazy, those summons.
Eager to lean away from the class's summoning. Though the Warlock feels different from the Necromancer or Spiritborn, I felt my itch to summon was already kind of scratched by those classes. I decided to pivot to something more dark and dexterous, with less emphasis on summoning minions and more emphasis on shadows and stealth. Though I gave myself the ability to summon Beholder-esque creatures and swarms of dark leech-like fiends from the abyss, I focused on boosting more direct attacks, debuffs, and trapping enemies.
Oh, look. 1, 2... and set. Oh, you can't see. Look, she got like ancestral yellow eyes
from the abyss. I focused on boosting more direct attacks, debuffs, and trapping enemies with thick chains and an
Wanderer Pantaloonies
ability called Dark Prison.
Also tuning Prism. Ancestral.
In experimenting with my build, I found that while the archetypes Blizzard suggests are a good starting point, the updates to the game's skill tree and increased level cap, which is 70 instead of 60 now, make the process of building a tailor-made character far more fun and viable. Those who grind out endgame content and keep up with Diablo 4's seasons are probably well aware that there is a meta to the game. Plenty of sites and creators focus intensely on nailing down and meticulously outlining very specific endgame builds, and I've definitely appreciated and utilized them over the past few years. And while I'm confident there will still be a meta and folks out there doing the work to create the most
meta gonna be Warlock, huh?
Effective builds possible, the greater amount of versatility and ability to invest up to 15 skill points in a single ability make things far more interesting. Perhaps the most significant adjustment is that most abilities can actually change their affinity or typing once you reach a certain
look how many prisms she's like getting here. That build looks crazy. Like everything is like burning. Even the shadow step is burning. How is that happening? How she got volatile on the shadow step? Like you seen this? I don't know what's going on here actually. I don't understand. Big magma explosions. Yeah, man, that's the hell fracture. Look at this explosion. Like,
builds, and I've definitely appreciated and utilized them over the past few years. And while I'm confident there will still be a meta and folks out there doing the work to create the most effective builds possible, the greater amount of versatility and ability to invest up to 15 skill points in a single ability make things far more interesting.
But the thing is, we're gonna have to cope with the limited information that is available here.
Perhaps the most significant adjustment is that most abilities can actually change their affinity or typing once you reach a certain level. Previously, once I had committed to a set build, I largely ignored branches of the skill tree that did nothing to amplify it. But thanks to the capability to transform a Hellfire-based ability into an Abyss-based ability, for example, I was suddenly way more attentive to every pathway and every option. Somehow, this slightly more condensed skill tree feels far more unlimited, and that's an exciting prospect. Though I didn't get the chance to dig into the other classes, I am thrilled by what kind of builds await me, and how this will reshape Diablo 4's meta. Similarly, I'm also looking forward to spending more time with Lord of Hatred's endgame content. So far, War Plans, a new feature that allows players to create a playlist of up to 5 endgame activities such as nightmare dungeons or pit dives, feels promising, and certainly helps demystify running high-level content by making it more seamless and easy to jump into. The Horadric Cube upgrade system seems to solve a lot of issues folks have with Diablo 4's emphasis on equipment quantity over quality, allowing you to better shape your gear.
Wait, you show status guy?
Diablo 4's emphasis on equipment quantity over quality.
Wait, Starless Guy has cooldown reduction? What's going on here? So 900 item power, Starless Sky, 24 crit, 20 attack speed, lucky hit core, and cooldown? Wait, so they're tempering? What do you mean, they're tempering the unique or what? It's like resource symbol. Sanctified? Yeah, maybe it's sanctified. But why does it have resource icons? But it's still modifiable. I don't think that's sanctification. You can temper mythics. Oh yeah, trans simulation, sanctification, whatever you want to call it. Oh yeah, it says temper 6, 7. What does that mean? Yeah, look at the bottom right. Temper 6 out of 7. 67. Why not 69? Nobody knows what it means. Do screamers have early access? This is a video, my friend. There's no early access. This is a press. Only journalist, media, press. This is the video here. This is from a GameSpot, guys. They have 6 million subscribers.
Allowing you to better shape your gear to your needs, even if the interface is a bit confusing.
Wait. For control, resource. Like, dude, they have so much life, man. 2.5k. I thought you're playing. Wait, do you hear this female voice, or is it just me? There might be like a female voice all the time.
Confusing. However, these are all features I feel I need more time with before I can properly weigh in on them. Even without fully exploring everything the endgame has to offer, I believe that Lord of Hatred is a must-play expansion. The final chapter of the Hatred saga triumphs in amplifying all of Diablo 4's best qualities, while also introducing—
Dude, look at the explosions, man. Yes, this build is going to be so good for Horde. Look at this. Look at the AoE. Like, the entire screen just explodes all the time. Bro, those Hell Fractures are insane. That's the Hell Fracture. Yeah, would you look at this? Yeah, we know one unique here, and that skill basically leaves behind the fractures, and those fractures, they just keep like popping up. They keep getting cooked, dude. Yeah, I also have video on this. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. What? Like those, and you can even transform them into an abyss later on if you want to. 460 Millionen Schaden hat die gemacht. Okay, well, I gotta check again, but yeah. Spawning a Hell Fracture grants you Volatility. Volatility is another 1.5x. Wait, why does it? Maybe it's broken. I gotta save this. And then there is this stuff here. Additional Fracture, like one more Fracture that you spawn here. And then you can leave brimstones behind, and those brimstones will have insane multipliers available to them. Truff. Yeah, that's a crazy one, I think. We'll have to see how it's gonna look at the end, but like that's Giga AoE, man. And we have a very good showcase of it now. I just made that video yesterday, actually. And yeah, the AoE is just as I expected. I haven't seen it in the endgame, but now we've seen it in the endgame at 200 Paragonis, so that is pretty insane.
Qualities, while also introducing fantastic quality of life updates, breathing life into the game, and providing players with the best narrative arc in Diablo history. All that plus the addition of 2 fantastic new classes, and you have a truly meaningful expansion that elevates Diablo 4 as a whole. Though Blizzard thankfully seems to be keeping things open-ended, leaving me hopeful this isn't the end of Diablo 4, Lord of Hatred offers a satisfying conclusion to a truly great saga.
Yo.
2 things.
Yeah, that's a really cool video, guys. I'll link this here. This is from a game spot. Very nice. You will only play for 2 hours? Wait, how come you're only going to be playing for 2 hours? They just posted this. Yeah, leave in a comment here. Thanks for sharing. That looks fucking cool, dude. Yeah, here's the video, guys. I like it on YouTube as well. Runes, Talisman, whatever you want to call. Horadric Würfel. 6 p.m. on Monday. Wait, how do you know 6 p.m. on a Monday? Monday? On the 28th it should be. How are you getting to Monday? Talisman update, press releases. Interesting. Oh, they posted a German trailer as well, huh? Booked. Yeah, I think throughout the days we'll get even more videos. Like they just posted that games spot video. Can you link the launch times? I don't think they've said this somewhere. Like not confirmed. Like there's copium on the launch. What is the actual info? Frig, I'm on water. It sticks to the Vessel of Hatred release. Okay, yeah, is that what clip is posted? That's the review. Don't let Tyrael get killed like this. When we come back. Inarius, Tyrael, Angel. The hour of reckoning approaches. Yeah, overlay map is really fucking cool. But that's really good. Where do we have those times? So you're thinking that would be similar? Both Vessel of Hatred and Diablo launch were exactly the same timing. No reason this would be different. Okay, so we're basically thinking that it's gonna launch on Monday. If you're in America. That's what you say. In America. But so the official launch date, was that July 6th or July 5th? I see. On the yeah, okay, then it makes sense. That could be, yeah, midnight release Germany then ish, like midnight ish, like. America gotta play the day early, guys. What? I'm already seeing the comments on YouTube, dude. What the fuck? What about 420? Now 420 just finished. Yeah, I checked the GameStar video. You can't play the campaign on Torment. Yeah, I think the one like press that talk about like a Torment 5, Torment 5 story playthrough is kind of crazy. Yeah. Okay, fair. Okay, yeah, fair. The argument is everyone should be able to play on the 28th, so the US releases on the 27th. Okay. Can't they just put this out? People gotta take off work. I mean, like, if you want to be safe, you take off the 28th, guys, right? So you have to work on the 28th, or you have the 28th off. Seems like the play. Yeah, I definitely get that argument, Bit Superhero. Sure. It looks like similar launch patterns. These are pre-purchase product. There is legal consideration here. It has to release in all countries by the release date. Yeah, that makes sense. So it has to release because they're already, like in Australia, they're only in the noon on the 28th then. Yeah, that is a very good argument. So then maybe get ready on Monday, guys, if you're in the States. We gotta be ready on Monday. Which is a big W. Yeah, it is what it is. Time for batch. Yeah, it's still somewhat early though. Actually, is it? It's 3. Oh shit. They're flying here. Monday is the 27th. Yeah, but it's just speculation. Like we're not for sure, right? But it seems pretty likely. Just hibernate. Druid unique showcase. Okay, 3-minute unique showcase for Fridge.
Different one here today. Hey guys, we've got a bit of a different one here today.
The
Diablo
Druids
gave us a few new uniques to check out for the Druid. So let's get into it. So Druid builders, let me know what you think.
Word of Barbarian uniques, dude.
And how you're going to use it. All right, so we've got the Green Walker's Signet unique ring with willpower, life, attack speed, and cold resist on it. The unique affix is casting or channeling a human.
Man, these affixes seem completely like whatever.
Skill.
Like what the fuck? Cold rest on a unique? Are you kidding me?
Basically, trigger.
And where's the Bob uniques?
An additional equipped non-ultimate.
They don't like the Bobs. What's going
human
on?
Skills deal anywhere from 40 to 50% bonus damage as well, which is unreal. I'm super excited for this one to see if we get some lightning storm druid builds going again. Sort of dropped off a little bit in the latest sort of seasons.
Does the Bob even exist?
Fingers crossed. I love that build. Hoping to.
We haven't even seen Bob gameplay.
See this maybe prop that up. Who knows?
Is there a Bob? It's Schrodinger's Bob, man. It exists until it gets shown.
This could be a possibility. And then we've got Fury of the Wilds.
Wild.
Willpower, life regeneration.
The Bob was always a dream.
This one's going to be.
We got to enjoy Whirlwind Bob for one day before it was nerfed, man. I'm still angry about this.
Interesting to see how it goes.
One day we played Whirlwind Bob, and then they nerfed it, man.
Because it says when you shapeshift.
It's been a support build ever since.
Into either a wolf or a bear form, you gain berserking for anywhere.
The thing is, if you didn't have early access, like the early, like, what is it called? Like what's it called? Early access? Like if you paid money to get the early access, then you didn't even get to play Whirlwind Bob before it was nerfed. It was already nerfed before the game even came out. Like there was like the pre-release, pre-access if you pay like some extra money, right? Back in the day. Premium access, whatever it was called. You could whirlwind an entire screen. Dude, that's still one of my most viewed TikTok videos. So I know many Diablo gamers don't have a phone. But if you have a phone, check out TikTok. And right here, there's this beautiful video. Hello? That was a bit anticlimactic because it's not playing.
Yes.
Size matters, man. Look at this.
Man, we need more cool things like this. This is amazing.
Look at the size of that thing. It's been around all day.
New Hell Titan meta. Oh boy. Cause size matters.
That was season 4.
Here's the thing. Let's do it.
It was still not
whirlwind radius, my friend.
Like the size was crazy, but it was still not dealing damage properly. Like this is low torment or whatever.
How about more of this?
Yeah, the size was so cool, dude.
Yes. Finally.
Yeah. It's like the fridge stuff.
6 to 8 seconds.
So the druid is getting berserking. Wait, what? Maybe the Bob is gone, guys. The druid just has berserking now. They just, you know, took the Barbarian mechanics, put it on the other classes. What? Where's the Bob unique, man?
It's pretty exciting. And then additionally, you get the berserking grants. One stack of ferocity.
The druid is berserking.
Ferocity. Every 1 second while active. So it's a little bit of a like Barb Spiritborn little cheeky thing there, which is pretty exciting. Plus the berserking damage bonus is increased by 10%. So unreal. I'm excited to see how these actually perform, but good signs. Absolutely stoked that I got to check these out before they got announced. And I hope you guys enjoy them as well. Any of the
Rogue Druid builders
Wait, what? That are watching this video,
real?
Let me know what you're going to use, if you're going to use either of these rings, what you're going to use them for, what build. I'm excited to hear about it and potentially play one of your builds once you get them up and running. So super exciting. But that's all from me today anyways. Thank you again for watching the video.
Cool.
I'm sure there'll be other uniques being announced on other channels around today, so make sure you check them out as well. Please don't forget to drop a sub to the channel. We're trying to hit 1,000 before the expansion goes live. So if you could please do that, that'd be amazing. If you do want to find out what we are doing when we hit that 1,000 sub goal, drop by the stream either here or on Twitch, and it'll be exciting to see what you think of it. Have an amazing day, guys. Much love for watching, and I'll catch you around the sanctuary.
Let's go. The rogue is going. I'm digging it, man. More rogue seems to be logging in. Can we see that again? Wait. Or was it the 4-minute mark? Oh! It exists! Granddaddy is in the house! He naked, but he's there. Granddaddy. Look at the name. Oh man, he's right there. And he has red hair. What is this? It has to be AI. Wait, what? There's the pub. No. Wait, how did we miss that? Bro, because he has like 2 seconds screen time. And the only reason they show the barb is to show the shackle. What is this? Yeah, like what? Ah. Jesus Christ, man. 2 seconds is pretty long. Long enough for the barb, dude, guys. Come back one day. Barb the dream. One barb to rule them all. This is funny as fuck. It's not that funny, guys, if you're a barb main. Sanctification is back as transfiguration. Yeah. Yeah, I did say that. Can't they have a, like, what's here? Hello? Saving the best for last. I'm getting a water for a second, guys. We keep watching this. Like, look at the two-hander, man. Der deutsche Zweihandwaffe. Der Zweihänder. Der Türklopfer des Verhängnisses. Look at this wonderful one, man. Wonderful. Transmutation 3:1. 3-2-1 Mainz. Warte. Chaotisches Neuwürfeln. Take the random affix. Takes another affix from a random category. I play Warlock, looks fun but mentally ill. Yeah, okay, whatever you say. Shaco only have 20. Guys, they reworked all the items, man. Like, yeah, it could have like 50% before. Now it has 20. Okay, there is transmogrification here. Friends, generation, mogrification. Yeah, kind of stuff. Wild side. Yeah, they're very much on the wild side. Takes 3 of the same ones, transmogrifies it. Yeah. We can go a bit deeper and read. Definitely look in the one from PC Gamer. From Tyler, this one is there. This one there. Pet Demon is faster than. It looks like summon builds are eating pretty good. We also got a ton of multipliers for them. Build was firing cylinders. Diablo games rarely play with this level of finality when it comes to villains, and that suggest alone propelled me through the entire campaign before touching much else. Let's go. Lilith. People are like praising the story like crazy. I want to see like his take on Endgame. Vote for choice is Warlock. Fully expecting. Cool. Yo, he's already hitting for 55 billion. Yo, this is the big rampage guy, huh? Rampage. Your Rampage looking pretty good, huh? It's 70. That's on boots. Will, life, poison, movement. Man, the shots are crazy, huh? The shots are really crazy. GG shot. So what's the final, right? A year ago, I don't think I would have ever expected Diablo 4 to reach a place where it could support the ridiculous deep level of customization. It scares people off games like Path of Exile. Lord of Edit made it clear to me that Blizzard isn't interested in making that type of game, but that is interested in finding a way to translate the spirit of other great action RPGs, including Diablo 2 to Diablo 4, in a way that compels its approachability and enhances its faster-paced combat. I mean, I feel they definitely captured this a lot with the Horadric Cube kind of D2 style, right? Like, or at least in the direction. Do they move Implicit's aspect to boots? Yeah, I think so. Actually, this is going to be interesting to link to Zero. Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah, implicit on boots, because we were like thinking if Evade Spiritborn is still going to be like a good thing, but it looks like it. Lord of Hatred campaign is about accepting the past and moving forward as its character bring everything we've learned into new battles. The same can be said about the ways Diablo 4 has evolved over the last several years in this expansion alone. Changes in Lord of Hatred target Diablo 4's greatest flaws, and instead of slapping on quick fixes, Blizzard has found creative new solutions to avoid pitfalls. The result puts Diablo 4 in a great position to keep growing, but it isn't necessary to focus on a potential here. It's an exceptional action RPG right now. There's never been a better time to play Diablo 4. Let's go, man. 90 out of 100. Nice, Tyler W. Okay, here's the link, guys. I've seen like most ratings in the 8 to 9.5%. Like 8 to 9.5 out of 100 or 80 to 95 out of 100 is been... Have you guys seen anything lower than an 8? Yeah, GA and Masterwork, it's sure. But the only problem is we have movement speed cap, dude. So we have movement speed cap, and 117% already puts you at the cap of 100%. Yeah, lowest one has been 8 out of 10, which is like, I mean, lowest is a lot saying a lot there. Like, it's definitely not a low review, but like, it's pretty high. Oh, they seem to be cooking pretty hard. You check Metacritic. Okay, so what is the... I remember this. There's the Bob. This is our guy. That was our guy. Guts, 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 guts. I'm gonna have my work cut out for me. No, I have like so much work to do, dude. Like, it's crazy. Oh, the schnotz. Der Schnotz. Yeah, Guts is back, dude. Back with a bang. Guts, 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 guts. No, I don't know what the hell is here. Like, I was just looking at the Metacritic thing. Wait, is that the live game? Lord of Hatred? No. I don't know. How does this website work? Do they say why, or is it just... View all. I don't use this website usually, so. Let's see some of these ones. It's a good website. It's a good one. Let's see some of the, because we were like checking out all the like crazy ones. So let's see what they say here. Full review. I just want to see some of the negative points as well, guys. Okay, bad. War plans are just a rehash of old content with extra loot. The Warlock and Paladin, very satisfying kits. Short and predictable story. Okay, wait, what is predictable? I actually don't know, man. We gotta fight Mephisto, that's predictable, I guess. We're gonna be fighting Mephisto's cat. The war plans have to make sure Endgame content is viable and worthwhile. Scover's vision is visually striking. Lack of innovation, the Juggernaut and Zealot Paladin Oath are not visually impressive. Well, that's true, but I don't know. That's just like a passive. I definitely agree with the war plans. It's not the craziest thing in this case then. Also, if it doesn't work in group. You hate to see it. Now I was hoping they have some more new stuff here. They don't have like really like pros and cons. It's just 6.5. Comic book 7 out of 10. Pros and cons. I like this. Like, we're not gonna read all the text, man. Pros and cons. Story narrative feels like it's true. Conclusion of Diablo 4. One feels okay. Forced. We cannot judge this. Heavily reliant on priority for knowledge. Well, I guess they continue this for the story. Core gameplay is still just Diablo 4. I guess this also like strikes as the endgame stuff. System changes are relatively conservative, which may leave long-term or returning veterans wanting more innovation. Get to rework and new progression systems are meaningful, customization without overcomplicating returns. Combat remains tight and satisfying, making it easy to slip back into Diablo 4's core loop, where tentative object structures can make certain sections feel overly grind-like. I actually don't mind this one at all. Like, that's not necessarily a negative thing to me. Yeah, 70 out of 100. I mean, that's still very solid. That's still very solid. Oh, this is not English. Italian. PC version. Yeah, I mean, it's a grind game. They listed it as a negative thing. I don't know exactly what that would mean. But we've seen 6.5 as well. Okay, Gry Online. They just have the video embedded on top. Yeah, I was mainly hoping for some new pictures, dude. Oh, he's level 68. That's a lot of loot, that's for sure. Oh wait, another set. Man, but the set bonus, even just the 2-piece is like this, dude. Yeah, the Lilith one looks sick, dude. Like I got like a new highlight like below, so she's like on fire. I mean, I had the Lilith statue like for a long time. And she's making a huge comeback. Yes. Huge comeback. And this is the way. I'm glad you like it. Actually looks fantastic. Unlike Bob. Now we've seen gameplay of someone playing Bob, guys. Okay, they want you to subscribe to their whatever. A page, not a variable. We're like a kid, man. We all look at the pictures. Those are the set items. Well, it seems like some of the stuff already works. VG 24/7. That seems like the same. Yeah, the atmosphere seems really nice. I mean, I've been opening so many websites now. Yeah, here, look at this kind of stuff. Like, those shots are just... Like, they're crazy, dude. Those shots are nuts. Oh, here's the big guy smashing. 23 levels, though. Bro, like, it just keeps going. They're just, like, so similar. Nice contrast to the dark, yeah. So this is the highest, 9.5. That's a little statue. Can we click the Warlock class already? Oh, here more set items. 3-2 Zealot skills exist on there too. Wait, I was not done. Playstyle, exploited demons, wrathful devastation, insidious domination. Bind friends and foes, melee foes. Excellent. Beautiful new location, Paladin Warlock, excellent new playability, additional systems, endgame content, fantastic story. Cons, still unanswered questions. But in my opinion, like, how is that negative? That probably just means that they're gonna cook up another expansion or something. Yeah, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Doesn't have all that stuff. Finishing minigame feels a bit thin and underutilized. Yeah, the fishing, yeah. Well, this one is probably fair. Like, I don't know what, like, you just don't do anything with the fish. Like, you eat a fish, but that's it. But maybe it's not supposed to be that anyways, right? I mean, that's still like a crazy rating. Yeah, overall, the rating is pretty crazy. Like, throughout the board. $28 positive, 3 mixed, guys. I mean, there's no overwhelmingly negative. Okay, let's close all this, man. I have way too much stuff open. How did you like the sword gameplay, Mikuna? Did they show... we did see the sword uniques, yeah. I mean, the sword uniques were pretty crazy. I don't know, are they in here yet? I need to F5 this. Why did they kill the hype for you? I mean, this thing is definitely bad, but the rest? Like, I'm only concerned about the torment difficulties, but like, yeah, it's just torment difficulty. Not too big a deal either way, I think. War looks pretty good, yeah. Okay, GG on YouTube, guys, so we'll be back tomorrow there for sure. Otherwise, I'll have to keep cooking, man. It's the 12-hour mark. Ending. You'll beat T12 in one day? Well, I hope not. That would be pretty concerning indeed. I hope I don't get demonetized on that video, actually.